Yeah, I still love you, you can't know that yet. Your voice deteriorates in my head. I got no time to waste, that's just lately. I got hoes I don't want in my bed. You know exactly what you're doing. You know exactly what you're doing. Yeah. She don't give a fuck. She broke my heart, but it got my money up. And I think I smoke too much, cause I can't run from you anymore. Behind closed doors, I say down. Can't believe you do this to me. She don't give a fuck. She broke my heart, but it got my money up. And I think I smoke too much, cause I can't run from you anymore. Behind closed doors, I say down. Behind closed doors, I'm right down. I swear that you're only here when you need me. I swear that you're only here when you need me. I swear that you're only here when you need me. When it's convenient.
You're always here early as shit, Maui. Dante, X Digital, Raven 32. I look like a dumbass saying that to Namco, and then I immediately get on the fucking game. I know I look like a dumbass doing that. I know I definitely look like a dumbass where I like complain about fucking this game, and then I just go back on the fucking game. I understand that part. But at the end of the day, yeah. It like literally feels like I give a fuck more about the game than the actual devs. Someone evil? What, you're gonna play? I'm guessing you're gonna play Claudio. Thick Boo and Akira Kobito. I'm reading YouTube chat. Oh, Clive.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, the problem is like because this is what Jason Toyota says. This guy Jason Toyota always says this shit. He always fucking says this shit. What did Kenji say? This guy actually thinks he's gonna beat Arslan Ash. This guy can't. This is how dog shit this fucking game is. This is how dog shit this fucking game is, bro. This guy believes that shit too. Holy fuck, this game sucks. Oh my god. This game is so ass. This game literally has Kenji thinking he can beat Arslan Ash. This game literally has Kenji thinking he can beat Arslan Ash. Where's Jason Toyota at? First, I'm gonna play this fucking, because this part of my video, this is literally like the magnum opus of any fucking YouTube content I've made.
This is
Broken ass. I think this is even better than the NA sucks video.
thing that happens. This is
Broken ass.
Do you say that? Do you say that you are breaking street protocol every
Let me post it in the fucking
thing that you are breaking street protocol?
That's when they said they were gonna stop doing updates.
Every thing that happens, you know that.
Yeah.
And this is my point.
I did speak to him last night. Like, he told me the whole story. It sounded like Safari 2.0.
Stop.
What I mean, Safari 2.0.
Stop. No.
look at this part.
Stop.
What I mean, Safari.
Dude, you know they said this? I hope Moonsault Slayer has evidence for him saying this, but when I saw this tweet, this almost made me lose sleep at night. That supposedly Harada didn't add Deadpool to Tekken because Marvel wanted more than one character in the fucking game. And Harada thought it would be a better idea to add more than one Final Fantasy character. When I read this, there's like, if Moonsault Slayer comes into this chat, I'm asking where did he find this information? Where did he find this information? Because I thought, oh, Namco, you guys are so fucking cheap. There's no way you guys can even get one fucking Marvel character. But you're telling me they wanted to add 2? And you guys said no? Kodai Jaishin. You seeing this? They said no, fuck that. We're gonna add Clive instead of Deadpool. Like, are you guys fucking like what is wrong with you? What is wrong with you guys? What is wrong with you guys? Like, seriously, what the fuck is wrong with you? Moonsault Slayer, I swear to God, you better not. This better not be some bullshit TMZ fucking title. I like Moonsault. As soon as I see your fucking dumbass in my chat, I'm asking you what fucking how the fuck did this come about? No fucking there better be like actual evidence of him saying this. This better not be some dumbass fucking rumor, because this is insanely fucking stupid. This is insanely fucking dumb. And obviously this is when Michael Murray blocked me.
Stop. No! Relax. You're posting a...
Hello, this is Michael, producer of Tekken 8. Tekken 8 is the latest numbered entry in the legendary 3D fighting game series.
Stop! I'm walking. Stop!
And just like you can imagine,
Stop!
And then this is Jason Toyota. Every time there's a fucking tournament, oh, I'm shocked about the character diversity. Oh my god, the character diversity.
They pull up.
Stop!
Oh, the character diversity, the character diversity, the character diversity. So that's why I bring that shit up. Because you said, oh, the character diversity, or you keep looking at all the characters we've been getting in tournament and you want to feel good, but they all have the same kind of game plan. And that's exactly what the fuck why Jason Toyota keeps saying, oh my god, look at the character diversity, look at the character diversity. But we have fucking characters like Brian playing like Claudio now. Where they have like 5 moves they use in neutral and that's it. That's why you see character diversity. Because we turned every single fucking character into a fucking Claudio. Where they're fucking brain dead. And they're like and they're streamlined. And they have like 3 moves they spam in fucking neutral. And that's like every character now.
Stop it!
So that's why you see the character diversity. And that's why this guy's a dumbass. Jason Toyota.
Do not explain it.
No, I gotta explain.
Do not rationalize this behavior.
I'm not rationalize his behavior, but
hey,
Tekken 8.
I care about you. Every time his name come up, I give him good advice. He ignores it.
All right, we have guests, right?
No.
Did they say there's going to be a balance of... And then the Twitter video is basically this whole part of this video. When Armor King's come out, or do we really have to wait till season 3? What I would do is you can watch the YouTube video too, but you guys need to actually like repost and like the Twitter post, because that's where I actually tag Namco. That matters more. The YouTube videos, whatever. But the actual Twitter posts, they need to see that, because that's when I actually get into the fucking to the actual nitty gritty instead of stop being a dumbass and making some fucking YouTube video. They say there's going to be, like, I almost just want to play this whole fucking thing. Be a balance update when Armor King's come out, or do we really have to wait till season 3? That's why Namco's super fucking dumb. Because they told us we're gonna make the worst patch of all time in Tekken. Like, this is probably the best rant I've played on Tekken 8, or the best rant I've made. And we're gonna fix this game like 20. Because I was just like, I was getting supremely fucking angry. I was getting more angry than I normally get. You can even tell by my voice. Like, you think I'm trolling, and this is like a character and shit. And yeah, I know sometimes I say, "Oh, you got me out of character," but that's when I'm like, I'm not. It's not that I'm in character. It's just like I sometimes, like when I told Shadow that you're probably edging to my stream, and then he said I am, and then I went like this. That's because I couldn't like when I say I got out of character, it meant like I fucking. Like, I couldn't, what's it called? Like, it just caught me off guard, and it made me double take. That's what I mean when I get out of character. Where I kind of just, like, I like, brain fart or whatever. It's not that everything I'm saying is in character. Like, you could tell when I'm talking that I actually give a fuck about what I say. And especially in this fucking rant right here. Watch, just listen to my fucking voice. Listen to my voice and how angry I get. I'm, like, unless you think I'm LTG... and like an A-list fucking actor, I like this would be incredible fucking acting. 20% of the way done, or 20% of the way till it's actually fixed, and then we're just gonna say we're gonna go to the store and get milk, and we're not gonna be. Since I was fucking talking, they say there's going to be a balance update when Armor King's come out, or do we really have to wait till season 3? That's why Namco's super fucking dumb. Because they told us we're gonna make the worst patch of all time in Tekken. And we're going to fix this game like 20% of the way done, or 20% of the way till it's actually Super Happy Fun Time comes out with no balance. We're going to get to that part. Super Happy Fun Time, we're going to get to that part. And I'm going to tag your dumbass when I get to it. Because you're basically like Jason Toyota, except with a Japanese name on Twitch. Well, I know you're one of the biggest dumbasses on the planet. But I feel like the difference between you and Jason Toyota is that you're a troll on purpose. Jason Toyota is just a dumbass on purpose. And not even on purpose. He's just a dumbass naturally. They say there's going to be a balance update when Armor King's come out. Dumb. Because they told us we're going to make the worst patch of all time in Tekken. And we're going to fix this game like 20% of the way done, or 20% of the way till it's actually fixed. And then we're just going to say we're going to go to the store and get milk, and we're not going to be back till season 3. That's basically what Namco told us. So yeah, we're somehow going to have to deal with whatever happens with Armor King when he comes out with no balance changes. And then also Mary... Yeah, this is why I get mad. Dude, not only do we have to sit here and wait for fucking Armor King, we then have to sit here and then wait for fucking Mary Joe Donuts, or whatever her fucking dumbass name is. John Doe, the fucking female character. And then we finally get a fucking fix of all the dumb shit that happened in season 2. There's just been like way too many times in Tekken 8 where it just feels like we're waiting for way too fucking long. Again, there's literally people like A.O. Richie that don't give a flying fuck about this game. They don't go to tournaments. They don't give a fuck about the tournament. And these are the people we want to watch in the fucking tournament. And these guys don't give a fuck. So why the fuck do the developers think that we actually give a shit about the fucking tournaments when this game fucking sucks? We don't give a fuck. The actual players are literally telling you to fix the fucking game. The people that are crying about this fucking game the most are literally the people they're saying they're not fucking balancing this game for. The fucking tournament players. So they need to shut the fuck up and fix the fucking game and stop blocking people on fucking Twitter. Because you're not waiting to fucking fix this game for the casuals. So fix the fucking game, please. No one gives a fuck about tournaments. You're literally seeing Arslan Ash literally go to a fucking tournament and then fucking give up in the middle of the set because of how fucking broken Asuka is. When's the last time you ever seen that shit happen? This guy is literally giving up mid fucking set. Like, do you like? I don't think you guys knew.
Watch this
like,
part.
like, watch
Super happy dumbass.
Watch him give up mid
Watch this
set.
part.
And I'm
Super
giving
happy
up mid
dumbass.
set.
Watch
This game
part.
fucking sucks. So I don't give a fuck.
Watch.
Because I'm not gonna fight a Kazuya player in NA. You guys just make me worse at this fucking game.
Oh, but the Game Rewards a better player. Watch this shit.
Every time I fight a Mishima in NA, I actually get worse against Mishimas. That's why I say main man Sui would literally smoke all of you. That's how bad we are with Mishimas in NA. That main man Sui could literally come here and fucking smoke all of us. Where the fuck is it? You see, he got washed so fucking hard, he didn't even post it on his channel. Where's this shit at? Look at this shit.
And Joxon, yeah, I'm watching you die.
Watch this second game.
Watch this shit.
Oh, there it is.
Watch the greatest player in Tekken turn into a fucking green rank and say, yeah, this game's cooked. I'm just gonna stop trying. Watch this shit.
Like guaranteed situation.
Watch this shit. Watch him turn into a fucking green rank. Arslan Ash. The greatest fucking player in Tekken history. Watch this. Watch this shit. Watch this shit. Watch this shit.
Big bazooka as well. Nice launch from Tibetano.
It's not even in the first round either. Watch till he's getting spanked. Watch
There's
till
no
he starts
such
getting
thing as a bad
spanked,
Ana.
and then every single thing just hits him. Watch.
Still activated E early as well. Nice.
Watch this shit.
Straight back to the wall.
Because he was actually trying in the first round. And he ate all this shit. Watch, he was still trying. Okay, now watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this shit.
Just gotta be careful.
Yep, as soon as he gets hit by this dumbass setup, the down forward 2 into parry setup, that's when it's over. Watch. Now he's gonna get hit with everything, and you can tell he gave up. You can literally tell it's like in rank when you set your controller down and you say fuck this game and you're yelling and you're throwing your controller and you're just getting hit by everything. Watch. Watch this shit. And this is our best player on the planet. Watch how much of a green rank he looks. Watch this shit. I mean, you're watching it right now. But this round is extremely fucking ugly. You think Arslan Ash is getting hit with the green rank strat of running up and doing that move?
Bro, that's literally what blue ranks.
You really think Arslan Ash is actually giving a fuck if he's getting hit like this?
But top 8 here at UFA 2025.
He stopped giving a fuck.
He's got all the strength right
Watch.
now. Just keeps it going. We're going to the wall.
Watch, and now he's gonna do something dumb on wake up. Arslan Ash. Yep. This guy got up and fucking jabbed. This guy did the fucking Joe Budden wake up. The best player in the fucking world. Wake up and jab. That, like, you're telling me that Arslan Ash was actually serious when he did wake up and fucking jab against Asuka? Hell fucking no. That's wake up and jab is the equivalent of walking fucking forward. And this guy did this shit in tournament, and then he got eliminated in the tournament.
Bro,
this
was
is our
on
top
loser
8
side.
too.
Loser side
And
top
we're literally
8.
this game is so cooked that we're literally seeing
Like loser side to get into top 8. Winner got into top 8.
like the greatest fucking Tekken player of all time literally
You said mods got a switch on that shit? That was me.
just tap out and say no mas because of how broken this fucking game is.
Kill once again. Nice heat dash. Spikes him down. This is gonna hurt.
More gusto.
What's he got for him?
Aizen swing keeps it going. Not out of his just yet. And Tibetano just like that.
Doesn't even finish the punish. You already knew this shit was over. And he's like, damn, I actually blocked that shit. I didn't even expect to block that. I thought my health bar was at 0.
Keeps it going. Not out of his just yet. And Tibetano just like that. Could have been a bigger punish. But back forward. Just like that. Tibetano takes out arc.
This guy did like fucking armor.
One of like the worst.
This guy did like armor when he has like 1 HP.
Just yet. And Tibetano just like that.
Look at this shit. This guy does armor when he has like 1 HP. And I know it's heat burst armor, but still. Like there's no way you can convince me
that this guy was actually trying after the second game. There's no way you can convince me that.
Back four, and just like that, Tibetano takes out
One of like the worst sets I've ever seen in my life. And Nero Lancer. Omaha, Nebraska. I'm glad I'm never gonna see you ever again. Because you live in fucking Nebraska. Let me see how much room I have to make it bigger. Okay. But yeah, supposedly the devs, they said that they give a fuck about tournament integrity when our best player is quitting in the middle of a fucking tournament game. And they give a fuck about tournament integrity, and they want to make us wait 5 fucking years for a balance match. Meanwhile, we have people like Arslan Ash quitting in tournament, and we have people like AO Richie playing rematch every day. Even though fucking Evo France is in like 1 week. And then we have people like Ty flying to fucking Evo Japan and saying, I don't even want to play in the fucking tournament. I just want to go to Japan and get my dick sucked at a fucking, what's it called? Soapland. I heard Namco buffed Asuka's boobs. The sad part is this game can't even get doing degen shit correctly. They think people are actually going to jerk off to this game doing that minimal ass fucking buff when like characters like this fucking exist. So you're telling me people are going to jerk off to fucking monkey ass fucking Asuka when characters like this fucking exist? You're actually out of your fucking mind. So they can't even get that shit done correctly. And supposedly fucking Anna is supposed to be like the boob character. Like the Gooner character, and then she's just, and she looks like this. This is how flat Anna is. You guys might be like making fun of me for saying Anna is flat, but like, come on. Like in terms of video game standards, like this is supposed to be the boob character. The one that goes like this. But this is how the fuck she looks compared to Stellar Blade. She's supposed to be the boob character. That's supposed to be the boob character. When characters like this fucking... You can literally go outside and see like a woman with like a body like that in like 2 seconds. It can exist. Yeah, Mary Zoo is actually the boob character. That's how Anna should have looked. Yeah, no wonder we don't sell any fuck. They don't have to look like Stellar Blade, but Mary Zoo is like literally what Anna should have looked like. And we don't sell fucking bikini DLCs. And that shit doesn't sell like hotcakes like the Street Fighter DLCs. And meanwhile, speaking of Street Fighter, they have characters like this that just get fucking released. They have characters like this that get fucking released. Bro, June is not any... Like, June and Anna are the same. Like, to be honest, you guys have all seen her fucking trailer. Of all of them, except, like Mary Zoo, it's literally Asuka. But she looks like a dumbass, so it doesn't even count. Like, Asuka, like I said, looks like a monkey-ass fucking character. So, like, her being the boob character doesn't even fucking matter, because she looks like a monkey. So, yeah, they're gonna have to do that buff again, like 30 fucking times if they want to compete with any other game. Because if you jerk off to Tekken characters, you're basically like jerking off to your sister or some shit. That's how much of a dumbass you are. Like, the only reason you're jerking off to a Tekken character is because of their relation with fucking like Kazuya and like Heihachi and like them being like Cosmos and stuff. So you're obviously jerking off for the wrong fucking reasons. Like, you're jerking off to Reina because she's like a female version of Heihachi. And you're jerking off to June because she's like Kazuya's wife. And then you're jerking off to Asuka because she's like Jin's cousin or something. So yeah, you guys are fucking weirdos. And you're jerking off to Lily because you have a foot fetish. And then you're also jerking off to Ling because she looks like she's fucking 12.
But I'm not done yet.
Oh yeah, and also too, winner 1342. Am I wrong? Am I fucking wrong? Because you say they're not my sister, but why the fuck are you jerking off to monkey ass fucking Asuka, like I said earlier in this fucking video, when this bitch exists? When this bitch exists, bro is not cooking. I already know you jerk off to Ling. You're a fucking weirdo. So you're a fucking weirdo and I am cooking and you're not cooking. When this bitch fucking exists, even her fucking 8-bit version, when this bitch fucking exists, when fucking this bitch fucking exists, when fucking this bitch fucking exists, when fucking like I could go down the fucking list. Yeah, when my fucking exists, even my from this fucking show is better. My fucking what's it called? KOF. When this bitch fucking exists, like you guys are dumb as fuck. I actually would respect you more jerking off to Tekken 7 female characters. Tekken 8? You're out of your fucking mind. But yeah, where are you? Where the fuck are you? Sinden and Winner 1342. I already know Sinden, you jerk off to Ling, and Winner 1342, you definitely jerk off to Asuka, even though she looks like a fucking monkey. And Taki from Soul Calibur, yeah. And this bitch. I think it'd be better jerking off to fucking Takis at Chips than even jerking off to Tekken 8 characters. Where's this shit at? Yeah, way fucking better. You're saying all these characters were bad if they were in Tekken and looked the same? All these characters were bad if they were in Tekken and looked the same. Super Happy Fun Time? I guess I'm just gonna ban you every single time you speak. Prissy, every other Tekken, Valentine from Soul Calibur, Ivy, yeah. Like, we can go, like, we can be here all fucking night with naming characters. We can be here all night. And Sinden and Winner, I'm surprised you guys aren't talking. This is like the only Tekken game where I've seen characters get fucking buffed so much that, like, the players actually quit playing the game. like people like Richie and Speed Kicks, their characters got buffed so fucking much and they became so brain dead that they actually like quit playing the game. I feel like Tekken is like one of the only games to accomplish something like that, where they buff someone's character so brain deadly that they literally stopped having fun with the game just because of how fucking brain dead their character became. Like, that's actually an accomplishment. Like, I actually have to give it up to Namco that they actually accomplished something that fucking stupid. Like, I actually have to give, like, Namco a fucking round of applause. That you guys actually buffed, like, Hwoarang and Leo so fucking much and so fucking brain deadly that these guys actually quit playing the game when Season 2 launched. I think that's, like, the first time in history in any fucking game that's ever happened. Where you literally have pro players quitting the fucking game, not because their character sucks. Because their character got so fucking brain dead that the game actually wasn't even worth playing for them. Like, actually a round of fucking applause for Namco. Like, a serious round of a fucking applause. You think I'm fucking lying, too. Like, you literally saw Speed Kicks react to the patch notes and then turn that shit off immediately before he even got to the end. And then he didn't play the game for like 3 weeks. Or like an entire month. And same with A.O. Richie. A.O. Richie started making rematch content. And it wasn't until right before CEO that he started to actually kind of play the game again. And then you're still going to have like dumbass Hwoarang mains that would like sit here and be ass at the game and then wonder why everyone calls Hwoarang Super broken Happy Fun Time. Because you guys suck at the... I already know you're going to say something about Hwoarang, so I'm just going to ban you preemptively. So let me look for your dumbass name again, because I already know you're writing some dumb shit in the chat. So I'm going to ban you preemptively, because I already know you're going to say something stupid about fucking Hwoarang. Fucking game. So you guys are sitting here, and I'm going to rematch this part. Wonder why everyone calls Hwoarang broken? Because you guys suck at the fucking game. So you guys are sitting here wondering like the Mr. Krabs meme where you're like confused why the fuck everyone's complaining about whoring. Because you guys suck with whoring. The only way you make whoring broken is if you're as good as like speed kicks or like Don or like rest or like a Japanese whoring player. I like how I put Don. That's the only way you can make whoring look broken. And surprisingly, even though I have like a nerf whoring fucking sign, I said Don before I even said Edge. Even though I put Edge, because I forgot that I didn't say Edge, so I had to put him in the thing. Look broken. And surprisingly, Utah. Like, I had to put Edge, obviously, or else I'll look like a supreme dumbass. That's the only way you can make whoring look broken. And surprisingly, even though I have like a nerf whoring fucking sign, I think whoring is actually done correctly, where the only way the character is broken is if you're actually good at the game and you have a brain. That's why whoring players, they all complain on Twitter and say like whoring doesn't need to be nerfed and stuff because you guys all suck. And that's why my win rate against whoring is like my second highest. Because the only way to make whoring broken is if you're actually good at the game. And that's how every character should be, to be honest. It's just that whoring is so broken that even if he doesn't have the results, like, he still needs to get fucking nerfed. Even if the only way to make him good, or to make him broken, is if you're good. He's just so broken on paper that that character needs to get fucking nerfed still. And what I like saying too is characters like Brian and stuff, and even whoring. I'll even admit whoring is actually kind of entertaining at high level. So I'll even give the same treatment to whoring. Where you should nerf some of his brain dead shit, like backlash not being punishable, and the fucking low that's like safe that you could counter hit launch out of, and replace it with something else that's not fucking brain dead, and something that actually requires skill to use. So that whoring doesn't really drop down on the tier list, but instead he just gets less brain dead. And that's what they should do with Brian too. Because when I ask for Brian nerfs, I don't want Brian to be any less viable, and I don't want Brian... Ivy from Soul Calibur, yeah. Yeah, like Brian, like whoring, these characters that are entertaining. Someone in the Twitch chat said that. You got God of Destruction 4 days ago, and I'm done until this game gets better. Yeah. Because I don't want them I saw a tweet today. Like, I don't give a fuck about Twitter that much. I've barely been going on Twitter and since the entire lifespan of this game. It's only until recently I've actually given a fuck about going on Twitter. And I saw like some tweet that Fergus said, and like, this is a guy that has beaten Arslan Ash in this game. This guy has beaten Arslan Ash, and I've beaten Ulsan, but him beating Arslan Ash is part of this. Where he said this. I know this, or I'm just gonna pull it up on the screen. I'm pulled up on the screen. Because I agree. And I even said this shit before I even beat someone like Ulsan. I said this shit when I beat fucking Cuddlecore in ranked. That I know this is a very overstated sentiment, man, but I feel really disassociated from Tekken 8. Losing feels really awful and random, and winning feels very empty, especially with Asuka. And even though I could, like, Asuka's a fucking war crime, it's not even just Asuka where you feel like this. I feel like it's every single character. Even if your character isn't even, like, as broken as Asuka, it's just a Tekken 8 feeling. Where you can literally beat Arslan Ash, you can beat Ulsan, you can beat anybody that you fucking thought you would never beat in your life. And how you feel winning is actually, like, doesn't feel that good. Like, at least compared to other games. Like, I swear to God, I felt more satisfaction, like, almost beating a good player in Tekken 7 than I felt actually beating a fucking good player in Tekken 8. So I know exactly what the fuck he's feeling. And I wasn't even, like, a pro player back then. So maybe, like, what I'm feeling is slightly different. And probably even more worse. Because I wasn't even a pro player back then. So I really feel like this shit doesn't matter. But even he was a pro player back then. And he's still feeling this shit. Be less viable in tournament. And I don't want to see them less in tournament. Like, I like how much we see Brian in tournament. I'm not sitting here complaining about seeing Brian. I'm just complaining about QCB1. They just need to nerf brain dead. Oh yeah, and since I kind of like took a, I'm gonna go back. Like, I want to be less like these characters that are entertaining. Yeah. I don't want them to be less viable in tournament, and I don't want to see them less in tournament. Like, I like how much we see Brian in tournament. I'm not sitting here complaining about seeing Brian. I'm just complaining about QCB1. They just need to nerf brain dead fucking. The time factor needs to be addressed. Yeah. Like that's why I said I'll go to it really quickly because you said that. 1356. Okay, I'm not gonna lose my spot. Did they say there's? That's why Namco's when Armor Kings. Did they say there's going to be a balance update when Armor? This is how this whole entire rant started. It's because of the time factor. Kings them out, or do we balance update when Armor Kings them out, or do we really have to wait till? What did I fucking say in the beginning? Did they say there's going to be a balance update when Armor Kings them out, or do we really have to wait till season 3? That's why. Huh? Did I get fucking booted offline or something? Am I still on? Let me look at my fucking OBS. Huh? It says I'm still on. Close out of fucking Discord. I fucking hate having Discord open. Balance update when that shit just like takes up so much fucking resources. That dumbass fucking Armor Kings them out, or do we really have to wait till season 3? That's why. All right, sick. I think it was 1658. Balance update when Armor Kings them out, or do we really have to wait till season 3? That's why Namco's super fucking dumb. Because they told us we're going to make the worst patch of all time in Tekken. And we're going to fix this game like 20% of the way done. Or 20% of the way till it's actually fixed. And then we're just going to say we're going to go to the store and get milk. And we're not going to be back till season 3. That's basically what Namco told us. So yeah, we're somehow going to have to deal with whatever happens to Armor King when he comes out with no balance changes. And then also Mary... Dude, not only do we have... This is when I started thinking about the time. Where I was like, it hit me how long it actually is going to be. To sit here and wait for fucking Armor King. We then have to sit here and then wait for fucking Mary Joe Donuts or whatever her fucking dumbass name is. John Doe, the fucking female character. And then we finally get a fucking fix of all the dumb shit that happened in season 2. There's just been like way too many times in Tekken 8 where it just feels like we're waiting for way too fucking long. Again, like that one time where they said they were going to make an update and then they delayed the update because like I don't fucking know why the fuck they delayed it. And like their excuse was before is because they don't want to update before tournaments. And then they delayed the update for it to be like a week or 2 weeks before EVO Japan. And then the other time where they were supposed to have fucking updates, or I guess they never even said they were supposed to have updates. And it was after like Lydia got fucking released. And it felt like we were in like a 3-month period of nothing. Because I remember that part too. That was when season 1 started to fall off. Because even though people say season 2 was ass, and season 1 was really good, season 1 wasn't necessarily really good. It just showed like potential of it eventually becoming better. And because it was season 1, we didn't look at it as harshly. Because that's what a lot of people would say too. Is that like, oh, this guy's just defending season 1 even though season 1 sucked too. But it's a difference between experiencing what happened in season 1 and season 2 compared to experiencing that shit when the game first came out and it's just actually season 1. If that makes sense. So it wasn't like, it didn't feel like it was completely fucked yet and it was unsavable. So that's why like season 1, even though it had dumb shit like armor heat engagers and stuff, it wasn't like, we weren't sitting here like dooming nearly as much. But until we actually had to sit with the game for a long period of time with no changes, which was like around when Lydia got released or Heihachi, that's when the dooming started to happen. That's when like the fucking the honeymoon period started to end. Like again, there's literally people like AO. If they would have kept updating the game right then and there, and stopped making us sit there and actually deal with the fucking game and wait for like nothing to happen for like months, I feel like the honeymoon period would have probably been even longer, because we would have been looking forward to more changes and we would have felt like, oh, this game is definitely going to change a lot in the near future. And even though it's dog shit right now, it's fine because they're changing this game like every month or every 4 weeks or whatever. Richie, that don't give a flying fuck about this game. They don't go to tournaments. They don't give a fuck about the tournament. And these are the people we want to watch in the fucking tournament. And these guys don't give a fuck. So why the fuck do the developers think that we actually give a shit about the fucking tournaments when this game fucking sucks? We don't give a fuck. The actual players are literally telling you to fix the fucking game. The people that are crying about this fucking game the most are literally the people they're saying they're not fucking balancing this game for. The fucking tournament players. So they need to shut the fuck up and fix the fucking game and stop blocking people on fucking Twitter. Because you're not waiting to fucking fix this game for the casuals. Yeah, now's the time shit. So I'd already played that part, but I just wanted to play that part again because you brought up the time part. And I feel like I'm at 15:38. And you're trying to wrap your head around how Season 2 came to be, yeah. I always say this shit too, it's like they created water out of thin air in like a fucking desert. With how many problems they invented out of nowhere in Season 2. And how many problems that we had in the game that they doubled down on. Which made zero fucking sense. Force them onto the core Bandai devs. Force them onto Harada team for Tekken. They did the same for Soul Calibur 6. Weaponized 115 camo. That you're talking about a COD fucking example. Let fucking Kazuya be broken. I'll make tournaments 1,000 more times. Bro really thinks the NAM cops are gonna watch an 18-minute video? I mean, to be honest, I know they're probably not gonna watch this, but I hope one of them watches this shit. It's fun to watch. And if someone doesn't watch it, someone else is gonna watch it, and they're gonna repeat what the fuck I say, and eventually it's gonna get to them. There's no way like someone's not gonna repeat the same shit I've been saying in this. And to be honest, there's not really a lot of things that I'm saying that other people haven't said. So at the end of the day, I still think it's worth doing this. Because at the end of the day, they didn't make doing electrics easier. So as long as electrics aren't easier, and you still have to wave dash correctly, then they should make Kazuya broken. Is there gonna be another rank reset? No. I'll make tournaments way more fun to watch. So Mishima Star, they need to like cut your fucking arms off and your hands off. So that you can't go in fucking Notepad++ or whatever the fuck you use. I like this part. And change his frames and nerf him. They need to just like tie you up and put you in a closet or something and make you watch the fucking dev team make Kazuya broken so you can't do shit. Because you're actually hurting the game doing that. Just because you have this childhood fucking nostalgia of playing Kazuya and him being skilled and not broken and balanced, just because you have that shit with Kazuya doesn't mean that everybody else needs to fucking have that shit. You already had like all these years of Tekken where Kazuya was like that. But now this game is too fucked up where you have to unleash the chains on Kazuya. You have to make him broken and let them give him all the dumb shit. Also, I know I kind of sound like a hypocrite saying that, even though I just said that they should make every character more skilled. But I obviously don't mean to like completely make Kazuya fucking like super fucking brain dead, yada yada yada. I mean to just make him like broken, but be like Akuma level broken. Where if you have the execution and everything, then you could make him like Akuma level broken. But if you don't have the execution and you're like droopy, or I guess even if you are like droopy or you're like Ishan where you're on hitbox, that it's like even if you're them, you still can't make him like Akuma level broken. You need to be like Kisuke or like an actual good Kazuya player that is like, yeah, that's like Kisuke, basically. If you're not Kisuke, you shouldn't be able to make Kazuya fucking Akuma level broken. And yeah, that's basically the end of it. And I'm gonna post that shit again. Even though I have this shit pinned, I'm posting that shit again. And Yekidi, you keep making me say low tier god shit. And you think Tekken 6 Ghost Battle is more entertaining than this game. And 7. 60 seconds is fucked with 200 health. And what do I think about Dragunov? I still think Dragunov is good. I just think that if he got his shoulder move nerfed, or his movement got nerfed, that he'd be fucked. He's kind of riding on those two moves. Those two moves are the only reason he's still viable, I think. I can hear you just whack. You're live? Okay. And you said, is Clive good? I hope you're trolling. But since you're an MK player, you probably actually are asking that seriously. And yes. Look how slow bro is. Are you calling me slow? Book is using Claudio and Turney right now. Yeah, I heard Book has been using Claudio. Where's the SCA major? What stream is that shit on? It's on Twitch, right? Oh, Mike Ross? Who the fuck is Mike Ross?
Clean sound that captures key audio cues.
Let me look at the bracket for this really quick. If this is a problem also with Tekken 8, is that I used to give way more of a fuck about tournaments when I wasn't competing. Now that I started competing, and it's even though I started competing in Tekken 8, I kind of still don't give a fuck about tournaments that much. Or it's not that I still don't give a fuck, I started to not give a fuck that much. Which is kind of bad. Because you would think as soon as I started competing, that I would be giving a fuck. But like, tournaments are really fucking boring in this game. I feel like tournaments should be more interesting to me now that I started competing. But this game got so way less fucking boring, or way less entertaining to watch, where I kind of just don't give a fuck about tournaments anymore. Like, in terms of watching them. When I used to watch like Lohai or Hear Malik, or like when I used to watch them in Tekken 7, I used to stop everything I'm fucking doing and watch that shit like I'm watching a movie or something. That's how entertaining Tekken tournaments sometimes would be. And I know like Cooney and stuff still existed, and obviously when that shit happened, it was ass. But when it was actually like entertaining characters like Steve, it was literally like peak for me to watch. In this game, that never happens, where I'm like sitting here just like completely fucking locked in watching. Even like Steve and Brian is still kind of whatever in this game. Sadly. Any other game would be dead by now. As a casual player with 30... Bro, every time I just read your fucking chat, it's like a fucking... It's literally like Jason Toyota speaking. Where as soon as I read one sentence, I just have to fucking ban you. Taking damage from making throws. AK using Claudio. Harada's already seen it, trust me. Someone add the rage bait emote. Sinden, I'm not rage baiting. I know you jerk off to fucking Link. And you're fucking weird for that shit. Like, you're not, like, I'm not rage baiting. I'm literally saying you're a fucking weirdo for jerking off to Link. This isn't rage bait. Like, if you jerk off to Tekken 8 characters, you're a dumbass. You're saying the same thing, just saying it cooler. Someone needs to speak to Michael Murray again. Yeah, you're gonna have to tag Michael Murray. And I probably should watch this Singapore event because these guys are all playing Claudio this event. Everybody that I heard was picking up Claudio is in this tournament. So maybe I should watch this shit. The shit I'm posting on Twitter, they tell me digital don't say that. I feel like you just like you said a lyric, and then you replace their name with digital. Because I don't know what you'd say on Twitter. They were so hyped the Cooney meta wasn't even that long yet. Also on Lohai, the EWC, there's a major on. I'd rather watch Show Budden play rank. I mean, I'm debating on if I should watch the fucking major or play rank. I'll do a poll. Because the reason why the major might actually be kind of interesting is because everybody's playing Claudio. This is like the first time where I've seen people actually tier horde Claudio that don't normally play him. Because Book and AK are obviously not Claudio players. They're actually playing him because they're tier whoring. And I always said this, that Claudio is really good, but he was never brain dead enough for people to tier whore him. But this might prove me wrong, so we're gonna see what the fuck happens this tournament. If AK or Book win this tournament, then I'm gonna look like a super dumbass. Ain't a high school student, she looks like she's 12. Anyone notice how he didn't address me? Yeah, because I keep timing you out because I know you say dumb shit. So yeah, I'm gonna time you out again, because I thought I already timed you out, so I'm surprised your dumbass fucking comment didn't get removed. It'd be fun seeing your reaction, yeah. So I made a poll. Just to be honest, I play rank every single day. Oh, Mike Ross is a Street Fighter legend. Am I down to watch party that? Yeah, I'm making a poll right now on Twitch. I'm making a poll right fucking now. Do we need to have a serious intervention about devil worshipping? I said that actually the Japanese players are saying the game is fine. That's because the Japanese players are afraid. So yeah, get timed out again. The Japanese players are afraid to fucking speak their mind. Like, it's kind of obvious. The Japanese players are like, do you not know how Japanese culture is? These guys are extremely fucking respectful. It's honestly kind of surprising that the Korean players are speaking their mind. But the Japanese players, they're definitely fucking, afraid to speak their mind. Disagree equals afraid? Copium? Fuck no. What's it called? Yeah, like literally the Koreans are talking shit about this game, so you already know the Japanese feel the same way. And that's not like a racist statement. Like every single pro player feels the same. That's why this shit is stupid. Because nobody's not on the same page with this game. Everyone's on the same page. Literally everybody's on the same page. The only people that aren't on the same page are people that are trying not to get fucked by Namco. And people like Super Happy Fun Time, where they're just playing devil's advocate because they want to be known as on Twitch as a person that gets banned in every stream for saying dumb shit. That's Super Happy Fun Time's moniker. That's how everybody knows who Super Happy Fun Time is and how I know who he is. Because he just goes into people's streams and plays devil's advocate like a dumbass and tries to rage bait people. And what was the poll result? I didn't even get to see the fucking result. What was the result? Did anybody see what the result was? And tell me what it said. Major? What were the results? Like not like the major, but what was the fucking what was the votes? It was 12 to 1? You guys said 12 to 1 on watching that shit? Seriously? Holy shit. My red hat is lame? Hey kid, this is not a fucking MAGA hat. Use your fucking head. And use your fucking eyes. This is not a MAGA hat, so shut the hell up. This guy thought I'd be wearing a fucking MAGA hat on stream. You're a dumbass. This guy literally, I literally know you thought this shit was a MAGA hat. So MIX, get back in this fucking stream. Yeah, get your ass back in this fucking stream. Oh, I know why you said that shit. It's because you hate Kazuya. Wait. Whoever said to... I got it. Whoever said to fix Kazuya, he had everything with wave dash up 4-1, then they nerfed it. I can't tell if you hate Kazuya or you're saying that he needed that shit. This stream is very right-wing, I can tell. This isn't a Planet Medusa stream. What's wrong with a MAGA hat? Alright, well you guys want me to watch this shitty ass tournament, so I guess I will watch this dumb ass tournament. What is this shit called? The Claudio tier horror tournament. The Claudio tier horror. And I'm gonna be able to tell you whose Claudio's actually good, and who picked Claudio up like yesterday and didn't give a fuck. SCA Major, aka the Claudio Tier Horror Watch Party. It should be good. You don't think AK and Book will use Claudio in top 16? I disagree. Because what I know about WHORE, what I know about Book is he won a 96 man dojo with Claudio. And he used that shit all the way fucking through. So I think he will. And I'm gonna look on YouTube because I don't like watching tournaments on fucking Twitch because you guys have ads. And I like YouTube because it's easier to rewind. Oh, AK's already playing Claudio.
Game point. Down. Coming from AK. 2 rounds straight for AK. Game point.
What I'm gonna do? I guess this shit's
1+2. Choose the mid option. But however, regulating his pace of play, however, retaliating back AK.
These commentators sound like they're on drugs.
Combos right now. That's that optimal 81 damage right there.
Heat still available. Gets the uppercut again. This will kill Brian. This will kill.
Does have the heat. Doesn't need it.
Doesn't even need it.
Okay, so Claudio, so AK just smoked Daniel Motto.
Game coming out from AK.
Fast 3-0.
What's it gonna be?
The switch
All right, let me see how I can do this shit.
What do you think Daniel is gonna do to re-strategize out from AK's offense, Senpapi?
I think.
Let me try to do this shit so that it's at full screen.
As we all know, AK is kind
That's what I'm gonna do.
an aggressive player. We have 2 floor breaks here.
So I can actually see this shit. And you guys can see this shit.
In Devil Jin's mind.
Great punish.
Yeah, this is a Claudio tier horror tournament.
Right away,
love that.
Pushing AK to the wall.
Yeah.
I'm turning these commentators super fucking low.
Seeing how
Daniel Mado trying to go for a parry there. Great interrupt from AK.
Wishful.
Great punish from Daniel Mado.
I kind of want to watch the first game, but I don't. I was gonna rewind back, but I feel like someone's gonna spoil who wins, so I'm just gonna watch it live and then rewind.
He has the float here. He's gonna kill. He's gonna kill. Yes, it
And
does.
if AK wins this,
round on the board for Daniel
especially with Daniel Mato's living in fucking Korea and literally playing offline at like Knee's house every day, this is gonna be really bad for Claudio players. Because this is also Claudio's worst matchup, other than King. Jin, fighting Claudio with Jin, those are things that, like, when you play Claudio for a long ass time, that you're used to being able to play this game without fucking using like Starburst that much. And that's the other thing too, is doing down back 4-3. When you don't really play Claudio that much, you do that move like you're a blue rank. And I already saw AK already fuck up a punish. This guy tried doing while standing 2 on down 2. What? How did you fuck that up? And also AK and Book, when they do while running 2. We're gonna see if they do it brain deadly or smartly.
Will it kill? He does have the wall available.
Unfortunate spacing. Pops the heat smash.
Yep. I kind of knew he would do that because that shit breaks the floor. That was obvious. You can see the game now. Did you see how he's gonna deal with this offense, Poppy?
Oh, great flow from AK. We're gonna get a wall here.
Are you talking to me? You want to go to a local for Strive? Well, you can go to a local and play both games. Stream dead the Canadians. Blame Canada.
On both sides, both activating heat finishes this.
Oh, I'm a dumbass. You guys can't see anything.
Go for the heat smash and a whiff punish.
My bad. I didn't know you guys couldn't see shit.
Will it kill?
Oh, and I fucked up the image.
What a block. No punish. Oh, he's the entire string. We're gonna see the rage right here, Brian.
Gets the tornado in.
My bad.
Oh, the floor break doesn't happen. Throws it in.
What a low parry. Daniel Mato is just so on point with these low parries both sides.
Daniel Mato is so on point with his low
gets on the
parries.
board 1-for-1.
Alright.
Like I said, anything can happen in this game. The momentum shifts, the parries, the conversion. Daniel Mato fights back with a game.
But real great stuff.
Top 5 streamer of all time.
The airborne move.
It's true.
On a delay. So
I saw Bam. You know that shitty ass YouTube channel, Bam? That makes like AI reaction videos.
Where will we go?
This fucking shitty ass channel.
One game apiece.
Maybe they're getting some coaching right now. I can't really see. Oh.
These guys actually made a video about like best streams of Tekken 8
Floor blast available.
or best like moments, and they didn't put me in it.
Decent wall distance away.
So you can tell these guys, their AI doesn't fucking work.
Sort of test out their
That's why I said this.
the Jin on
That your AI is ass, and you still don't know about Joe Budden yet.
He's still persisting, now pokes about.
Because my streams have been funnier than all of these guys' streams.
Daniel Mato wanted to see if there was a power crush defense.
My streams have been way fucking better.
Even on both sides.
All you guys are actually like normal.
Evasive but gets punished.
Like one of these days, I'll either die on stream, or I'll get arrested on stream, or I'm gonna get banned. And that could be that could be like this. Like you see me trying to snap, it could be like that. So that's why my stream is better. Because I might be gone tomorrow, and you're never gonna see me ever again.
Fight back, electrics and demon paws. Gauge.
All the other streamers, they're too pussy.
Finishes the string. Gets the wall split. This is a disaster for Daniel Mato. It's gonna be.
All right, so Claudio's basically top 5 then. Yup, he's fighting Jin, and this guy's getting smoked. And this guy's Daniel Mato, and he fucking has lived in Korea.
Available for both players.
So yeah, Claudio's just fucking broken.
To re-strategize against AK's offense.
Down 4-2 round start, yeah. Everybody always does that on the final round. Claudio's broken.
That uppercut does have floor blast.
I'll be expecting the nerfs tomorrow. But I guess since this is Namco, I guess maybe the only good thing about Namco not wanting to balance this game is that Claudio's probably still going to be broken for like 5 years. And also, we're going to see if AK and Book, he's dead. He could have killed.
Oh, drops the combo.
He literally could have killed. He could have done sidestep 2-1-2.
Wall combo for Daniel Mato is not gonna kill here, but both.
So you're telling me AK and Book, they don't even know how to play Claudio, and they're still gonna win this tournament?
Pixel health left. Catches him with the mid.
He could have won that round. He fucking threw.
Do not let AK win. One round for Daniel Mato on the board.
The fuck I'm doing? I might get arrested.
Fighting back.
Well, I don't think you guys realize this. Is that I can't talk about the Illuminati. And the reason why I can't talk about the Illuminati is because my neighbors are in the Illuminati. Because I live in LA. So one of these days, I might get fucked. That's why I don't really talk about the Illuminati.
Wants to finish it.
Sidestep. Just late on the punish. Pops the heat. AK has the back against his wall. Use it. Gets the counter hit. Gets the wall splat again.
This is going to be a big game for Claudio down players. If you downplay Claudio after AK beats Daniel Mato, then I'm sorry to tell you that he's dead. Well, he's not dead, but I don't think he's going to lose this round. I don't think he's going to lose this round.
That shotgun.
Yep, the classic. Down 4-3-2 into dick jab. That's what I do.
Great adjustment from AK using that uppercut, catching Daniel.
So yeah, thanks AK and thanks Book. Claudio's for sure getting fucking nerfed. Thanks.
We saw AK get a lot of heat engages from that.
At least I already brought top players, so it's not that big of a deal if Claudio becomes the worst character in the game. But when I see the patch notes, I'll probably become a Marvel Rivals streamer.
and go for.
That would be like my version of working at McDonald's,
Daniel Mado and Rive are really good.
where I'm just gonna play Marvel Rivals instead.
Yeah, you saw that earlier when Daniel Mado managed to do.
And let me watch the first game, cause I don't want to see these guys talk shop and say dumbass shit, and watch like some dumbass fucking advertisement of like what's it called? What's that like Filipino fucking restaurant called? A fast food place that sells chicken. Oh, Jollibee's? Yeah, I don't want to see a Jollibee's fucking advertisement.
You can fix we're here on the pseudo infinite stage, as I like to say. We're here.
Oh, Super Happy Fun Time still saying saying dumbass shit. Yeah, get timed out again.
Low parry, I think. Hop kick punished.
Every time Super Happy Fun Time talks and I don't time him out, make sure you tell me.
However, now AK retaliating back.
Any beef sets to occur?
Great combo from
The only time I'll beef set if someone wants to say something incredibly stupid in this chat, like Super Happy Fun Time, and then I stop watching the stream and then I have to launch Tekken.
To adjust.
That'll be the only time it'll be worth for me launching Tekken today.
Adjust to the offense coming out from AK.
And also, I'm kind of glad that I'm watching a tournament and not playing this game,
Also coming out.
because I thought I would look like a dumbass if I said that shit on Twitter and then you just see me playing ranked. Even though technically I'm watching Tekken, I'm at least not playing ranked.
Does the side step? Wait, no, it does not. Another uppercut, and then AK is.
You can step that like that?
That's the second round coming from AK.
My God, bro, Claudio really is gonna get nerfed.
What a low parry. He's just having Daniel Mado red right away. Gets the Starburst here.
Well, a good whip punch now coming
But
from
also,
Daniel
to be
Mado.
honest, Daniel Mado, I don't know what's up with you this fucking game. Like, I really don't understand what's up with Daniel Mado this game. Where somehow he's gotten worse since living in Korea. This guy used to be like a top 8 merchant in Tekken 7, and like arguably one of the best players in EU. Although in Tekken 8, this guy's done nothing. All this guy's done is like barely win. This guy hasn't done shit in Tekken 8. And tell me when another match is starting. And yeah, also the reason why I wanted to watch this too is because of Haviz Tanvir's in this. You gotta go take care, y'all? Alright. I prefer the Bay Area over LA. Living close to White Castle A. Yeah, JDCR is for sure gonna play AK. Even if he's not super broken, he probably is gonna play him at first just because he knows not everyone's gonna have like all the fuck. He knows everyone's not going to have him super down correctly yet. Does Dimeback still play? No. I haven't seen that guy in a long time.
So it is that strategy of going band for band, mirror for mirror. If your opponent
You are self-reporting. The doxers are noting. Oh yeah, because I say the fucking the Illuminati shit. Yeah. At least I live in LA, so when I say I live in LA, yeah, good luck. That shit is almost bigger than countries. Or bigger than entire states. Yeah, Jollibees. Tekken Emperor with Lee, am I ass? Am I super ass yet or ass? No, you're definitely just ass with Tekken Emperor. I think once you get Tekken God with Lee, since it's Lee, it's like you're not really that ass to me. Lee's still pretty hard to play. It's not like you're Tekken Emperor with Asuka. That's when I would call you super ass. Why is AK not masking the side step 4? Well, you're just gonna see these guys like do green rank shit with Claudio, but because their fundamentals are so good, that they're probably still gonna win. But we're gonna see how long this shit lasts. We're gonna see how long it lasts. Time stopping super happy fun time is such a JoJo thing.
What will the option be for Chocolat?
Well, I'm probably, since I haven't looked at the what's it called? Since I'm not looking at the chat yet where I am, but I haven't caught up. Oh, and this guy's playing Jin too. This guy's a nobody, Chocolate. So this is kind of expected. Yeah, the stop intro. Yeah, that's one of my favorite That's probably my favorite video I've made so far. And YouTube chat, let me look at you guys really quick.
No convert though from Chocolate. Good block.
I gooned to Tekken 8 Daily Pimp.
Oh, falls up with this string. Gets the counter hit.
You're crazy.
We'll
I dipped around Street Fighter 5 era, came back, but he lives in Singapore now and not used to the stuff he does here. Oh, Mike Ross.
Great duck from Book.
Yeah, I'm doing it. I'm doing it right now, obviously, the watch part.
No, he
Does not actually give. Might get a little bit low, but
You want to compete, but you don't want to? Oh yeah, Lucian, you're the Jin player.
Again, that's Book's about third or fourth one in this.
Book just waiting for Chocolate to get off the ground with a heat smash.
It's kind of crazy you don't compete because Jin was a war crime in the first season. So it's kind of crazy you never competed.
We will not.
Book opts for the Starburst install instead.
Good break.
Oh yeah, and tell me when
Looking to bide his time again.
tell me when, or actually I could just pull up the stream again.
Electrics abound.
Great punish from Book on that non-electric range.
I'm gonna do that
Gets a counter hit.
so I don't miss
Great
anything.
block from Chocolate. A hell sweep block. And Books should be getting this with a wall combo. Yes, he does.
Great reactions though coming out from.
Oh, Arslan Ash is playing?
Kinda equal on
Yeah, this guy's gonna win.
Dodges that
Whoa, 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 what the fuck?
Flurry of lows from Arslan on the back end right now. Stands reach available. And Arslan with a reverse.
Who the fuck is this guy?
With a reverse for the first game and close to Arslan. Such great adjustments from Arslan catching Chris.
Chris W? Yeah, I don't know who the fuck this guy is.
Of course, at this highest level of gameplay.
What an upset this will be? Oh yeah.
Be at his top condition.
I'm actually reading the fucking SCA major chat. I'm a dumbass. I was reading the SCA major chat. My bad.
We have Victor versus Nina again. Oh, he didn't engage right away. Chris. Oh, what a catch on Arslan's crouch jab.
50% of life. Come on, good break.
Ooh, just barely whiffs that down forward.
Slight trade for both sides. Goes for the low option now, Chris. Good interrupt coming out now.
Alright.
Some activated heat. That chip damage though.
Heat not used by Chris. Arslan there, some heat available. Runs out as well. Gets the wall splat. Drops the combo. And what a great interrupt from Chris. Gets the first round.
First round on the board for Chris. W on the victor. What a low carry from Chris now. Gets that
IZ? That's not me. You say they live in a 50-mile radius? Or maybe I shouldn't be saying that.
Break coming out from Arslan.
Pops the heat.
But I'm not one of those people.
What a block, gets another launch. We're gonna auto wake.
You know what? I'm not gonna even clarify.
Barely misses the wall, wipes the
Yeah, I live 1,000 miles away from LA.
Great pressure. What a sidestep and punish. Uses the heat smash to close out that round. 1-1. Even for both sides.
Will we get a momentum?
You thought you were chilling when I was down there and I ended up in Huntington Beach? Yeah, I mean Huntington Beach is fine. That place is actually not that bad.
This time we get the wall.
Feels good.
It's just in LA, you can easily be in a really shitty area. And when I say shitty, I mean a scary area. Where if you don't know where the fuck you're going and you're just walking around, you might get in trouble. That's how LA is. Especially if you just want to like, if you think you're just gonna go to downtown LA and then just walk around like it's a Wizard of Oz, you're definitely gonna get fucked. So make sure you either know somebody that lives here and can help you, or you like really plan this shit out and like ask ChatGPT or something. Because if you just try to walk around downtown LA, and even if you go to like the Hollywood Walk of Fame or something, even if you're near there, you can easily start walking into the hood and you're gonna get fucked. The hood is really close in LA. Like the hood is extremely fucking close. You take one wrong turn and you're in the hood. This Victor is pretty good. For like someone I've never heard of in my life, he's doing pretty good. I kind of want to watch the first 2 rounds or the first game.
will he cause an upset to Arslan in this C major progression? Could be
Victor, I feel like if you're fighting a really good Victor player, or not even like super good, but like a decent Victor, he's still, I think even though he's not like, he's like bottom 5 probably, I think he still is powerful enough to rob you if you're a worse player, or if you're a better player.
Has the wall pressure against him.
Because he can still kind of make you he can still make you raw guess sometimes.
The low option does snuff out Chris.
That was pretty good. And of course he's on hitbox. Every time I watch a tournament now, I'm gonna pay attention to if they're on hitbox or not. If somebody is like a nobody and they're doing really good and they're not on hitbox, I'm gonna be surprised.
Good toe kick. Possible.
Damn, he was up 2 games to nothing.
Really nice. Blow blast available on the match round point.
And I have the stream up on another monitor too.
Any thoughts on who might
Anyone got a bracket?
Entanglement, Chris or Arslan?
Yeah, let me post that.
Gonna go in at it again. Starting off, Chris with the lows.
But, from Arslan.
Oh, did my title not change?
Did that heat pretty early on, 10 seconds into the round. However,
let me change my title.
Looking to do a little bit of adjustments, feeling it out right now, but gets a convert on the counter hit. Arslan now at the wall with Chris. Rage is available, he also available for Chris. Gets that counter hit. Now converts his own flurry of offense. Big wall carry. Pops the heat.
Right.
Now reversing the situation again to Arslan.
I don't know why the fuck it did that.
Coast to coast. Big convert.
Heat available for Chris. Still low parry.
Here, I'm gonna do this because like it didn't properly fucking it didn't properly can I move the band graphic? Yeah.
Duking it out, feeling it out right now. What a counter.
Great
but
parry.
the
I'll move
break.
that.
Oh, heat engage.
Cool cast.
Gold duck from Arslan.
Good steps coming out from Chris now. Good
Even though it's kind of,
how is
to the heat first, pops it.
I should probably just remove it completely for now. Huh? X digital.
No combo there available though.
This guy actually asked me that shit.
Great damage.
Rarely
Rage now available. Rage now available for Arslan. Catches him with the low. Chris having the momentum on his side, but have the back against his wall.
It's close, but Chris does get
I put it right
another
there.
round under his belt.
Floor blast is available here.
I guess that was pretty good.
You get the wall.
Oh no! So it's just gonna be book and everything all day. Or they'll pass the other. All right.
Yeah, he made it out of his pools. Great drop to Jobber. We're gonna see book now. I'm still wondering who's gonna pick. We've been seeing the Claudio all this while. So what do you think about the games you've been watching recently?
I think you know, it's good Tekken. It's not one-sided, and I feel
I wonder how the fuck you do that on OBS.
You know, Tekken.
I thought it'd be kind of easy to do that.
We hear the Jin, so I looking forward to that.
Book's Jin or Jobber's Jin? That's the question.
Now we see.
Oh, what? He's playing fucking. His name is Jobber?
So gonna be looking forward
or
to
maybe that's his sponsor name.
On this game now, Jobber on the Lily, and we open up.
So why? So Book is not playing Claudio all the way through.
Great catches on the side.
I wonder why. You can add a background.
Great block, no,
you can add a background shadow to make it stick out more.
The punish belly misses because of the range.
Background shadow.
Book just unleashing his offense on Jobber. Gets the heating gauge. Jobber switching up the momentum now. Oh, what a catch.
You see Book.
I put a fucking line under it.
It's the magic 4 into the 1+2 heat engage.
I'm really not this much of a dumbass when it comes to like technology.
He gets the heat engage now.
to the wall.
I don't know why I can't find
Voila! What's it gonna be?
Great interrupt from Jobber. Book.
like I'm just looking in filters and properties.
What a parry.
Wow.
Doesn't get the wall though. Oh, just a down two just to end off the round.
First parry of the game.
Black outline.
Great parry from Book there.
Jobber now has to do.
I feel like it would be easier for me to just go in like Photoshop right now and just do that. Has Eddie played our? Is Eddie here? Eddie's in this tournament?
Oh, goes for the low right away. Voila, baby.
The tech settings.
Wow, the second parry coming out from Book now.
Oh, and tech settings. Oh.
We won't see the wall. Might be. Yes, we will.
Just right. No wall
Does
break.
not.
No balcony break.
Let me see what this does.
A clean 3-0 from Book there. We didn't get to see the environmental effects.
Finally
that's
see
fine. We're
Book
gonna
is
go
Jin.
back into the next stage right away. No character switch.
Oh, I'm a dumbass, man.
Staying to his guts with his Lily.
And Book is not playing Claudio for some reason.
Biding his time.
Yeah, just composing.
There we go. I found
For
it.
the tournament level, you have to compose yourself. When
Now that's really
the
fucked.
nerves of playing against the more
Oh yeah, and I didn't realize Super Happy Fun Time talked in the stream, so I'm gonna time you out again.
just having the stress on your side is really nerve-wracking and really difficult to deal with.
So make sure you guys tell me when Super Happy Fun Time talks, so I can keep timing him out every time.
Arena on the ground now. Going on.
Interrupt from Book. We're gonna go all the way to wall here.
And Blitz Raygun, when you want to do a question mark for Super Happy Fun Time saying dumb shit, I'm gonna time you out too.
Gets that full counter hit on the back turn. Interesting interaction. Finishes it out.
No, he is a certified dumbass.
Just stopping Jobber. Just stopping Jobber from sidestepping.
All I did was change the opacity of it. I didn't change the clunkiness.
Down back force with a low.
Realigns with the stance. Great interrupt again. Gets the flow. Hello?
I'll do this.
We might see the wall here. Pops the heat. Gets that good adjustment there. Oh, gets another wall.
The wall is on Book's side. 7 golden letters, and now it's game point.
Gets an evade punish. What?
Yeah, Book, I don't really care about not giving a fuck about this match because he's not using Claudio this time.
Recovers pretty quickly. Good low punish.
No more heat available for Jobber. What a sidestep into a launch. We're gonna go all the way.
I guess the bats are kind of
Does not get
covering that. So I'm gonna do that.
The life lead here, but has no more heat available. Book just catching him with all the side steps.
Gotta pull a miracle right here.
Pixel health left. Oh, then that kills.
Let's
Round
go.
1.
All right, and I didn't mean to skip a whole ton of comments,
Back from the
so I'm still gonna go back.
Will we see? Oh, we get the wall rising too.
Do I break down the trees? Yeah, we're watching this shit till the end. How many Koreans are on this tourney because they're cooking with Claudio? They be cooking Claudio.
Engage now. Oh. 4-4-1 plus 2.
There's AK, there's Arslan Ash, there's Yagami, there's Daniel Mato, there's Book. Dude, this tournament has 68 people.
Good attempts by Jobber to try.
They better do top 8 today.
But tis not enough.
Just really difficult. Book being able to catch all the side step that Jobber was trying.
There's really not that many people in this.
Yeah,
especially those 2 ones.
All the homing moves as well. The standing fours, just really difficult. But
They have to be doing top 8 today.
But he still has a chance on the loser side, and we have Book going over onto the top 16.
Nice.
Top 16.
Hmm.
Then after that, we'll be going over to our pool B. Yep.
Okay, so it says matches start. Oh, it is all today. Good.
In Singapore.
Yeah, it is all today.
Looking forward to the next.
I wanted to say C major. I don't know why it was a
Because if these guys had a 68-man tournament with like waiting the next day for top 8, that would be ass.
Really decent games coming out. Even
yeah, somehow this is a challenger and only has 68 people in it.
Entrance, but it is exciting to see good Tekken and good.
This is definitely not a major.
From different regions.
There's no way this is a major.
Asia, even from Europe.
I think that's just the name of the tournament.
Over to Singapore, even during.
Oh, it's echoing like crazy?
Busy eventful
Is it still echoing or no?
PWT. Who do you think will take it this year? I think like.
Tell me if it's still echoing.
last year was Rank Chu. Who do you think will take it this time around?
Okay,
Very
good.
good question, but
Yeah, my bad.
oh
Oh yeah, and Emery Reigns. I thought you already talked in the chat before.
Maybe region specific. I want to see North America come out on top. You know, to see some of the players, especially.
Yeah, I'm surprised at Emery Reigns. You're still watching Tekken.
I'd like to see some of the players there.
Because I know you don't like this game either. This game's ass.
Love to watch their games.
And also Emery Reigns. I said this shit to Namco on Twitter. I don't know if you saw me when I called everybody at Namco headquarters a dumbass.
So,
but I also said that shit too to them. And then Michael Murray blocked me. But this is the second tweet I have for Namco.
What you got there?
The products here today for the weekend is they're on discount. So.
But this is the first tweet I sent to Namco where Michael Murray blocked my ass.
Getting a new headset, so
maybe the Razer Black Shark V3 Pro for the PlayStation. You should definitely come.
I said this. Do you guys actually playtest your game with people that aren't green rank, or is everyone at Namco headquarters just a supreme dumbass? I always wanted to know.
If you require,
I just had a clip of Horang just doing dumb shit,
online games,
where I'm trying to backdash out of it and I can't. And then I somehow guess this dumbass fucking mix.
Headset comfort. I mean, for me specifically, I like to play my games with headsets.
And I obviously teabag him before I kill him because I hate this guy.
If you like, do check out Razer as well for some of their products on.
And then he blocked me after this, Michael Murray.
But yeah, powered by Razer, we got this tournament going on in the C Major. So, Senpapi,
yeah,
what do you think about the game so far? How do you feel about them?
Oh, there's still a beta for DOA.
Even though we didn't get to see book much on the Jin, we got to see him on the Claudio. I think it just shows how versatile pro players are when they need to be, and I think that always.
Wait, there's a beta for DOA 7?
Like, excited to play more Tekken. Yeah, I know. When I watch people play Tekken, it just makes my blood boil. You know, I just wanna hop on and throw out some death fist and here and there.
Go do the daily death fist.
Yeah, daily death fist.
Go do the daily death fist.
But
oh, world stage. Oh yeah, because DOA is like completely done.
Mushi on the loser side. Mushi earlier being knocked out by Arslan.
That's what I don't understand that VF is doing. Is like everybody's hyped for VF6, but they're still trying to like put any effort into VF5. They should not be doing that. That's kind of wasting like resources.
Gonna be interesting plays that we're gonna see. Oh, but
I think people would rather wait like a whole nother year for VF6 than for them to like actually waste resources on trying to revive VF5 and get people to play the beta and stuff.
Retaliate now.
And that like delaying VF6 somehow. And yeah, Daniel Model's been playing Ana too. Daniel Model's been playing Ana a lot. But I guess since VF has crossplay and stuff, it probably is worth them doing that. But it's just annoying because VF is getting a lot of hype right now, and like all we have is just the VF5 shit. And that's not gonna get like new people to really play VF really. It's definitely not going to get Tekken players to switch. If VF6 had a beta right now, there would probably be a shit ton of Tekken players playing it. Oh, you tweeted about it? Yeah. Like, I think VF5 definitely not. But X-Digital, you said they're going to wait a week and then go back to Tekken? But the thing is, at least they're going to try VF6. I don't think any Tekken players are really going to play VF5. But VF6 still has a chance to steal Tekken players for sure. Yeah, VF5 is like an 1,000-year-old game.
I'm pretty sure Mushi was trying to low crush. And get a.
I'm pretty sure you could play VF5 in like Yakuza or something. Or maybe that's an older version. That's how old that game is. As you can go in the arcade in Yakuza and fucking play or Yakuza and play fucking VF.
Mushi will, I believe.
And why don't I try 2XKO? I probably should have by now because the game's probably losing a little bit of hype.
from
But I probably should while like the game is so popular.
That was on Dem Bazooka.
Finishes the string.
You think we're gonna get any patch notes tomorrow? Why do you say tomorrow? What's so special about tomorrow?
Weak damage right now.
What was the score versus Joe and Hey Broken yesterday? It actually wasn't that bad.
But gets that away with that while rising 4.
But he kind of kept quitting in the middle of the set and kept messaging me. So since he kept acting unhinged, Hey Broken, I did a Hey Broken Q&A.
Especially at this point of the pools.
The Chris W dude has 3K hours on Tekken 8.
What will you do here?
What a sidewalk.
You're pretty confident you live a couple miles away from me? So you're the person that's in the Illuminati then.
We're gonna get some good damage in from Mushi. Mushi not on the board yet.
How'd to not be wet and soft in LA?
As I said earlier,
Good luck with that shit.
He was playing against Arslan. He didn't pop heat on the first round, so he needs 2 more rounds.
Yeah, Daniel Mato should not lose this. And I'm not surprised that he's playing Anna, because like I said earlier, I don't know how this guy has been living in Korea. And his results have somehow been worse than Tekken 7. Even when Jin was broken.
He's playing for the distance. He wants to time out Mushi, I think. Oh no, he does not. He's just pressing.
Yeah, I need to lock in on the Hayate cheat box.
Now it is set round for Daniel Mato.
Underline is so boomer. And Fred
Stretch will you
Dinko.
deploy? But the parry does come out. What a timing reaction.
Oh, so Eddie is actually in this tournament.
Daniel.
Let me look for him.
With no punish. Great. Finishes the string.
This guy really went to Singapore?
Power miss coming out.
Yeah, he is in
Electric
this.
Also abound.
His pool hasn't started yet. He's in the same pool as Haviz Tanvir.
Now.
And also Narya is in this tournament.
Capitalize, get that power crush in. What a low
Supposedly a lot of people know who that person is. I didn't know who Narya was, and when I was fighting him in rank, they were pissing me off, and I started key charging them. But then somebody told me that it's like a VTuber, like some girl VTuber that knows like Ulsan and CBN.
To his top 16.
Composed.
Clean Anna, clean eyes. No parries are so nasty, man. They're so nasty.
And this shit is gonna go till all the way till the end.
Expected to.
Which no names and how much money has Joe won from online tourneys?
Momentum shift after momentum shift.
Oh, you're responding to Happy Fun Time?
Malaysia, if I'm not wrong, you know. Great try from Michigan.
And I'm guessing you're talking about Joe Crush.
Let's go.
Great try from him.
Good support as well. However,
I don't know. I don't know why you respond to Happy Fun Time.
Daniel Mato to the top 16.
Happy Fun Time is basically like the AIs that like other countries create to send on Twitter to make people argue. He's like a Twitch version of that. Where I don't know which country created Super Happy Fun Time, but there's definitely like a Super Happy Fun Time psyop where he's basically just created to like rage bait streamers. So that's why you can't really interact with him. Because you're not interacting with like a real person. He's like an AI. Like an AI that just says dumbass shit.
Yeah. Alright. So
Is this just a placement tournament?
So we finished up our pool 1 matches.
I know what you mean by that. Challenger events can run with only 68. Is the tourney live? Yes. Can you wear a cooler, smaller mask at home? You look a little hot at times. This guy said a cooler, smaller mask.
Let me just take a quick look, guys.
You mean like half a mask? Like I'm in Phantom of the Opera or something?
well, vying for their place in the top level.
I just need to get a better fan.
This tournament. But yes,
I really like Raven. That's the only reason I'm sticking around.
Guys tuning in, we are having
This version of Raven is insane.
Challenger event 4.
He was obviously better in the beginning of Season 2,
I like to let you know that Chris made it to
but he's still really good, I think.
Ashinomori for the ref.
And that's why you're playing Shinobi-kun, because you're decent? I agree. That's why I'm playing this game, because they made this game for brain-dead players like me. So that's why I still play this game. Because even if I hate it, this game does cater to how I play.
We're going to go for a little break right here.
A little break?
We will see some more good.
Alright, let me see who's played it already in this.
Needs a heating gauge, and that's
the heat. Because he allowed me to
multiple.
That's right.
Oh, who's this?
It's that first round, Arslan. Considering want to do big damage. Big pressure.
I'm just gonna try to watch all the Claudio games. Oh, that guy's playing Claudio.
Big life lead. On to the third.
Oh, really?
We're gonna get a wall here.
Oh no, it's swapped.
Pops it.
Now at the wall, AK, what are you gonna do right here? Good defense, but not enough. Those
That's how little this guy's been playing. This guy's dropped a lot of combos, I
now at
noticed.
the wall, AK, what are you gonna do right here?
This guy's
Good
dropping
defense, but
back
not
too.
enough. Those strings are being followed out. 4-4-2. Shotgun interrupted.
Claudio's really that brain dead.
And Oki's gonna get this.
The reason why I really want to watch this tournament is it's gonna open my eyes how brain dead Claudio actually is. That someone like AK and Book, even though they've technically been playing him for a few months now, in like smaller tournaments,
Big pressure.
that we're gonna see if they can actually pull it off and win a actual real tournament with Claudio by tier whoring him. Because you see this guy, he can't even do back two. All you have to do right here is back two.
Shotgun.
And he fucking dropped that shit.
Pops it.
Now at the wall, AK, what are you gonna do right here?
This guy dropped back two.
Defense, but not enough. Good strategy. The options.
Because I always said this, that Claudio might be top 5. Like he's definitely, I honestly put him 6. I said that Whoring is better than him. I said that Clive is better than him. I said that Brian is better than him. And then I said that Nina and Anna are better. And then everybody else he's better than. Even Asuka and Elisa. I just think that Asuka and Elisa are more carried. Same with Lydia and Leo. But I think Claudio is better. But I think if AK and Book can win this tournament with Claudio and their Claudios kind of suck, then I might have to change my opinion.
Okay, not comfortable with playing the mirror match, but it's always a great idea to not play the mirror match.
Oh, that was a pretty good combo.
Okay, reading the wall splat. Sparici.
Another perfect.
So we're going to see actually how carried this character is. Because I've always wondered too if, or I've always said this too, is that the reason why I don't think Claudio is as carried as those characters is that you usually don't really see non-Claudio players win tournaments. Everybody that usually wins a tournament with Claudio is like an actual Claudio player. Like Mogold, and like Shadow, and like Haviz Tanvir, and like Tetsu and shit. As broken as Claudio has been in this game, you usually don't see random players picking him up, even if they're good, and like actually winning shit with him. The only person that kind of did that is Tibetano. And he played Claudio since the beta. These guys, Book and AK, they've not been playing Claudio since the beta. They've been playing him for like 2 months. Because I heard about Book winning a TWT dojo with like 96 people in it. Like I think like a month or 2 ago.
Testing out the distance. Now AK.
They revealed the game way too early. Yeah, you're talking about VF6. Yeah, I agree.
Back 4-2 again. We're gonna get a wall here.
We're gonna get Yeah, we're not. I don't think so. I don't know why you said that. We're gonna get patch notes tomorrow.
Oh my god! And the hop kick.
It comes out in 3 days. What comes out in 3 days? Oh, Tekken Talk. Oh, that's why you think so.
On the board now.
I think the patch notes will come with the Tekken Talk. Oh, and let me look ahead in the stream to make sure nothing's happening. Okay, so 6 minutes. So there's still time to watch this. And normally when I'm watching a tournament, like the last tournament I watched, whichever one Mogold won, that tournament was like kind of boring to me, so I was literally playing the game with this shit in the background. But for some reason, this tournament is more interesting to me. It's just because everybody's tier whoring Claudio. So I really want to see how brain dead fucking Claudio is, that these guys can just pick him up and win.
Wall here, wall pressure. Orioles on.
Did he use Claudio on this one?
Third Claudio game that we were watching.
Unleashed Palace, no punish.
If this was a good player, they would have ducked this shit.
Game that we were watching.
Anytime, well, I guess he did duck it, but he wasn't even close enough. That was definitely a blue rank running 2. If you ever do running 2 from this far against a good player, they're definitely ducking that shit. But he probably does the thing that I do, where when you're fighting a dog shit player, you play like a blue rank. And if he was actually fighting a good player, he probably wouldn't have done this running 2. But I've also never seen a Claudio player whiff running 2 like this. This guy whiffed running 2 before, like it didn't even touch him. He actually whiffed running 2 like this. This guy wasn't even really backdashing either. He was doing a fake backdash. Maybe he was backdashing. But he was still doing like the side step backdash at the end. That's kind of funny.
Doesn't get the full combo due to the sidewall. Oh, catches him with a
Pokeshop's take on Anna was really bad. I hope Pokeshop was trolling. This guy was. I think Pokeshop just has PTSD because of JJ Breeze busting his ass with Anna. That's why he said that Anna isn't that good if people know how to fight her and stuff, and that she's not as carried as everyone says. Yeah, what Shinobi-kun said, that like Pokeshop's playstyle is not meant to pilot Anna. Yeah, I agree.
Nice sidewalk. Oh, great punish from Book. He's gonna get a full combo.
Our friends made one for fun, and he didn't even promo, and he joined. Yeah, Joe Crush will join any online tournament.
Pop the heat a little bit.
I'm pretty sure this is a challenger. This is not like an actual major.
It's all good.
The mask MF Doom wears. She's going to be Josie's replacement. I'm excited for Mary Zoe. I think the only reason anyone is excited for Mary Zoe is for 2 reasons.
Good acrobatics.
And you probably know what 2 reasons I'm talking about. Everything else is fucking, is like extremely milquetoast and boring about her.
No convert on that float. But the hop kick coming out.
But what I'm saying is I'm just glad that they finally reused Katarina's body on another Tekken character.
Oh, drops the combo.
They should have done that with Azucena. They should use Katarina's body on Azucena instead of making her look like a surfboard.
Not ready.
That would have definitely made more people play her. Clive has no tournament wins. I timed you out way too late.
Looking to close out the game. More running 2s coming out.
Let me yeah, I timed you out way too late. Super happy fun time. You're kind of lucky I'm behind in the chat, because I wouldn't even let your dumbass fucking messages rock for like 5 seconds.
And then we can see,
so you're really lucky you can say dumb shit in the chat and it actually like stays in the chat for more than 2 seconds. Brian, Anna, Nina, Asuka, Claudio, in no particular order.
At the wall.
I mean, you guys probably think that Horing should probably be better than Claudio, but I'm telling you, Horing on paper, even if he doesn't have the same results, I think he's better than Claudio. It just seems like when you fight an actual good Horing player, and I know there's not a lot of them in the world, there's like 5 of them. There's just too many things that shouldn't be in the game that seem too broken. Like his fucking safe low and his fucking all his like moves that are unwhiff punishable. Like it just seems like that shit should be fixed. And I feel like when the Horing player is actually adapting to you like correctly, that it almost feels like impossible to fucking fight him.
Now we see great punish.
Like, I literally think Claudio has more counterplay than a Horing player that actually knows what he's doing.
Just making sure he has
like, really knows what he's doing and adapts to how you fight him. Where he knows every single option select you're going to go for, and he knows exactly what to do with Horing to stop you from interrupting him. And then, like, there's some people that say, like, oh, just run away from him. But then you're basically just asking Horing to 50-50 all day. Because there's this Horing player that I fight, and like the only solution is to run away from him. And then basically what I'm doing is I'm just having to guess right on every 50-50. Like, so I have to either wait for Horing to 50-50 me, or I have to rush Horing down when he has 10 frame counter hit buttons. This guy got robbed. And I'm just going to go ahead of the stream. Because I don't think I really missed anything else. And yeah, we already watched the Daniel Motto one. Chikrin made third eye Evo using Clive. Yeah, don't listen to Super Happy Fun Time. He's a dumbass. Does Shadow still play Claudio or still only Zafina? Shadow told me that he's not a Claudio player. In this video right here, Shadow told me he's not a Claudio player. I'm trying to see at what point did he say that? But he literally said in this stream, because Shadow was in my stream and I was arguing with him and his brother for like an entire hour, that he's not a Claudio player anymore. Or he's not a Claudio player. He doesn't consider himself a Claudio player. I don't think I'm going to find it. But you're just going to have to believe me. Yeah, you're going to... Wait. I think he said it around here. Yeah. He said, this is what he said. He said, I'm not a Claudio player, I play Zafina. So that answers your question. Like, this is actually Shadow. And he said this shit in my stream. I'm not a Claudio player, I play Zafina. And that's why I was arguing with him. Because I said that if you gave a fuck about winning, that you would play Claudio instead. But he kept telling me, like, what's wrong with, like, playing characters you like to play? Or he was giving me that argument, where he plays characters that he likes to play, and he thinks he can win with any character he wants. Like, he thinks he's good enough to where he can pick any character he wants and he can win. And I was arguing with him that you definitely can't do that with your Mishimas, and that you probably should just play Claudio instead. Instead of just throwing games in tournaments, you're trying to use Devil Jin. Because you think your Devil Jin is good enough. And what I said to him is that even if your Mishimas are good in NA, that at the end of the day, you're in NA. So you're fighting NA players with your Mishima, and we suck against Mishima. So you're not getting good enough practice to use them in tournament to beat people like this. And even though he's Japanese, definitely to beat people that are Korean and stuff. He might be able to rob a Japanese player with his Mishima. Because he sent me a video of him beating double with Kazuya. And the funny thing is, he sent me a video of him in Tekken 7. All the way in 7 beating a international player with a Mishima. But notice how he didn't send me a video of him in Tekken 8 beating an international player with a Mishima.
We see the back ones. I want to see the Pina.
But yeah, you should just watch that video on your own. It was pretty funny.
Pina opening up.
Is Evo France before or after AK release? If it's before, they'll just announce a Tekken Talk Not Live will drop the day after Evo France. Evo France is October...
Good step punish. However, his own duck punish, Pina, now with his own combo.
October 10th through the 12th.
Man, Pina is so cool, I can't say much.
And Armor King drops the 13th, I'm pretty sure. Wait. When the fuck does Armor King drop? Because this character drops fucking early. Like, technically he drops 2 or 3 days before the actual release date. Okay, so the early access is the 13th. That lines up pretty well. If Evo France is somehow a good tournament, this guy's playing good. The sad part is that Steve in this game is way less entertaining to watch. If this was Tekken 7, I would literally stop everything I'm doing and stare at the fucking screen. if I was watching Steve. In Tekken 8, it's kind of hard to do that, even with Steve. He's so fucking annoying to watch, and he has too much like Lionheart stuff in neutral. And down 4-2 counter hit just looks like a complete shell of itself of a move. Down 4-2 counter hit into Shiro combos in 7 was one of like the most beautiful fucking sequences in Tekken. Seeing that shit was just beautiful. It was one of the most satisfying moves to see hit. And then in this game, you get down 4-2 on counter hit, and you get some dumbass like 12 frame move on guaranteed. And I know technically you can do down 4-2 on counter hit, and there's like a even harder version than Shiro combo to launch, but nobody really does that. And I still think that it's cooler the way down 4-2 Shiro combo would fucking launch you in midair, and then you pick up. Also, does Pena use stick? Because I always said this, that if you use Raven, you should use hitbox. Because Raven on hitbox or cheat box, or any of the boxes, is just broken. Like the fucking movement you can do with Raven on cheat box is like I would recommend any Raven player to use cheat box. If you're still trying to play Raven on pad or on stick, and you're competing, you will never be able to be better than these guys. If I was Hayes, I would switch to cheat box today. Like, it's too broken. You can snake dash like you're on crack cocaine with fucking cheat box. It would take you like 1,000 years to be able to have the same movement as a cheat box player on Raven on pad and stick. Tekken Master uses Clive Law as well. Evil France is a 10th, and then AK is 13. I do want to see more Asukas in tournaments, so they nerf her, or you don't. Unless she ends up actually being Ogre. They'll never do a live Tekken talk again, probably, because they got fucking roasted. Yeah, 2 big reasons. Yeah, not just 2 any reasons, 2 big reasons why Mary Zoe is interesting. When are they going to use Joe Budden's body on a new character?
Whittling out his health big.
I wonder if you're talking about the real Joe Budden or you're talking about me. You're gonna do the Gojo method when she drops? Yeah, the mod side's gonna go crazy. Because that's gonna be the first Tekken 8 character that's not flat and doesn't look like monkey ass Asuka. Bach is there to protect his soft, his ultra soft.
Slight drop.
Oh, Shinigami Panda, thanks for the raid.
On the board, counter hit launch now.
He says that meanwhile he was like the only person in NA playing Claudio in 7. Yeah, like Shadow's greatest moment in Tekken, like his peak, is literally him using Claudio and beating Arslan Ash. There has never been anything else that has reached that moment. That, like, to be honest, that might be like the second best moment. Or it's definitely like a top 5 NA Tekken moment. Like, it's obviously not better than Lil Majin, but it's like it's definitely like a top 5 NA Tekken moment that like the first person to like beat Arslan Ash, or not the first person, but like that was like one of the first people to beat like a prime Arslan Ash, because that was right after he won Evo, I think, or maybe like a year after or something. But like Arslan Ash was looking unbeatable, and then Shadow just like destroyed him. So that's why that game was really crazy. Even though Shadow, all he did after when he won is do nothing. But I think that was one of the only times where Shadow doing nothing and like being like the sleeping face emoji was actually kind of cool. That he beat like a prime Arslan Ash and didn't react. That was the only time where I think it's actually a good thing that Shadow did his gimmick. of not doing anything.
He saw that. He saw that, capitalize on it multiple
But after
times.
seeing him do that for like the 5,000th time, it's kind of boring. It's kind of boring now. Why wish Shadow would talk shit to international players instead of just talking shit to EU? And that's what I was arguing with him about. Is I said that if you have all this smoke for EU players, why don't you actually have smoke for like good players that live in like Korea and Japan and stuff? But then he said that that he only does that shit to people that talk to him first. And since EU was talking to him first, that's when he started talking shit.
Good try though, coming out from.
Shadow should put all his energy into Zaf and Claudio. I agree. And yeah, the amount of shadow glazing, that's the crazy part, is that I was probably a bigger Shadow fan than everybody in the chat. Like, you guys were all glazing the fuck out of Shadow, but none of you guys picked Claudio after he beat Arslan-Ash. I actually picked Claudio after that. I saw him beat Arslan-Ash, and that put the bug in my brain to want to play Claudio in tournament. And you guys were all glazing him more than I was. So I got to see like your guys' true colors when Shadow was in this chat, and how much of a dick rider you guys all were.
Set of games now in the pool B.
And I'm not saying it's a bad thing, I'm just saying I saw your guys' true colors. That you guys are dick riders. Like the Beats. I've never seen the Beats. I saw the Beats true colors that day where this guy was like literally on the pole dick riding. The Beats, you were literally on the pole dick riding Shadow, and you played lead. All you guys ever dick riding Shadow like Sammy too, you guys don't even play Claudio. You guys were dick riding Shadow like you were me and fucking picked up Claudio. And picked up Claudio after he beat Arslan-Ash. Although I'll say this, that I was already thinking of playing Claudio before he did that, because I liked how his name had Dio in it, and I kind of liked his story, his Heihachi fight in the story, and I kind of thought I actually thought he looked kind of cool because he did look like a JoJo character. Because I tried playing him at first and he was too hard for me, and I didn't know how to play him in neutral. So then when Shadow did that shit, it made me want to be like, alright, let me actually try to learn this character, because I kind of wanted to play him already. Prime Pepper Beef? I wonder if this guy's making a reference to, what's his name? Like Pepper Beef too salty or too spicy, the guy in NA, but he's probably not. He probably doesn't know who that guy is. Or maybe he does. Pepper Beef too spicy?
Yeah, so now at the wall.
Dropping Kazuya for Claudio? Hell no. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, is that Shadow's best Mishima is probably Kazuya. But this guy played. I'm pretty sure I saw him play Devil Jin in EWC in the LCQ. Be Like a Thief playing the most broken character. Claudio's more Tekken than Kazuya. Play Claudio. What the fuck did I just read? Are you saying that seriously, or do I have to ban you from the stream? Let me see if anybody else noticed you saying that dumb shit. Dropped the raid and he's still talking? My bad, I'm behind in the chat. Shinblade gotta take Shadow's whole ass soul so the honor of NA can be restored. I'm kind of glad that didn't get that shit got modded, and you never got to see the light of day in this chat. But the funny thing is that I wanted Shadow and Shinblade to fight in the Mike Hollow stream. I feel like that'd be kind of funny, and that beef set would probably be the most entertaining beef set in Tekken 8 history, or probably Tekken history. That beef set might even surpass Real Law and Pokechop. If they were both in the VC and they did a first attempt. The amount of shit talking that would occur, and the fact that it would be Shadow shit talking, would be like monumental. That could honestly save Tekken 8, that beef set. That's how great it would be. And down back 2. If you fight Raven, and down back 2 is basically homing, oh, that was good. I've heard Raven players tell me you can just sidestep right down back 2. I feel like he could have gotten something even better off his back like that.
But CBM
The only way I can ever step down back 2 is if I sidewalk right. I can't do anything else. I have to sidewalk right.
CBM getting the full launch here. He's gonna get all the way to wall.
If I try to sidestep both either way, I'm getting clipped.
For more damage.
That move is like pseudo home.
This is the dive kick.
It's the diving off the deck. Comes the heat smash. Good low.
And a lot of Ravens, they like doing ground start down back 2. Damn. These guys are getting really lucky. These Singaporean players, and I feel like I'm saying that shit incorrectly, but these guys are robbing them in like the first 2 games, and then they throw at the end.
On the Jin, Prime Pepper Beef looking to continue on with the Raven.
When Joe sees red, it's all he sees.
What's it gonna be? What's the
According to Hey Broken, Claudio's the worst character in Tekken 8. Why is Pena losing? Tekken Talk is going to be right before he drops early access.
I put my money on CBM to get it first.
Sea Viper's a 15th. Same with Fang, no swag. It's 1 frame link for that launch. Oh, for the Steve launch, yeah. He's on sick with a goofy Covette cover. I'm guessing you're talking about Pena. I wish I have a hitbox to play Raven optimized. Red Related plays Raven on pad. Red Related should switch to hitbox. Any character with crouch ass or sway should be on leverless, yeah. My cheat box Hayashida is so crazy. Yeah, I have a cheat box Mario 64 Hayate. What the fuck? Why was he back turned? It's over. Yeah, this one's over. They need more personality. That's why I'm key charging every game and spamming unblockable tech. About to start walking around with an anonymous mask. OG Claudian, you're gonna have to be a little bit careful key charging everyone, because that's what I do. But I don't like key charging scrubs. And the reason I don't like key charging scrubs is because there's a lot of unhinged players that are scrubs. And I feel like there's a higher chance of me getting killed in real life if I piss off a scrub player than if I piss off a gnome player. I think there's gonna be like some like super dog shit Tekken player that's like a red rank, and you're gonna key charge him, and he's probably gonna be so fucking angry that he's actually gonna crash out on you. Those are the only type of people where I'm like slightly afraid of key charging.
After CBM saw Prime Pepper Beef pressing, that was a good try from Prime Pepper Beef.
I would never play Claudio.
Prime Pepper Beef had a really good timing on CBM.
So I'm guessing you're never gonna want a tier horror, because that's what these guys are doing.
Watch what Prime Pepper Beef would do, and the usual thing that Jins would do there.
The Beats was dancing on him, yeah. What the fuck? When did I dick ride him? Bro, just rewatch the video. I want to glaze Joe too, but it's kind of hard to explain to my friends that I dick ride a masked man. Yeah, they're probably gonna think you have a fetish or something. Claudio's the most boring character. I saw dudes like Haviv Stanvir and Divine Exorcist and was inspired. Yeah, even though Shadow made me want to actually take Claudio seriously, I never wanted to play like Shadow. I wanted to play like Haviv Stanvir instead. I like the way he plays Claudio way more than Shadow. That's why I play Claudio like the complete opposite of how Shadow plays. And that's why I think that in Tekken 8, that my Claudio plays plays Tekken 8 Claudio better than him. Even though if he's a better player than me, I think the way I play Claudio is how you're supposed to play Claudio in Tekken 8. And that's why I think Shadow doesn't play him as much as he probably should. Because playing Tekken 8 Claudio is not like in his comfort zone as much as playing Tekken 7 Claudio. Because he tries to play too patient and stuff. And with Zafina, he plays more Tekken 8 than when he plays Claudio. So that's why I think he likes playing Zafina more. Even though he tells me he likes Zafina the character more. All I said was that Shirado is a Serena Williams at Tekken. How's that dick riding? Sammy, you must not read what you say when you type it out. You kind of do what I do, where whatever comes into my brain, I say it. Like, you just asked me that how am I dick riding Shadow when I called him the Serena Williams, and I called Junya the Venus Williams at Tekken. So you need to like whenever you say something or type it out, You should probably reread that shit in your head so that you don't look like a dumbass like right now. And that's not even the only thing you said that was dick riding. I was watching the stream. Or I had to rewatch that whole entire stream. I rewatched everything, and I saw your guys' fucking what's it called?
I could not hear the character select.
Like I saw your slimy ass fucking comments with fucking. I'm not even gonna be that descriptive, but I saw your guys' fucking comments where I could tell you guys had one hand on the keyboard and one hand on your fucking.
Particle effects flying out today and dance moves.
And I saw you guys typing shit that I was kind of impressed by how much of a dick rider you guys were.
First combo of the set at the wall now.
Backswing blow right away to start.
I saw you guys typing a lot of fucking shit like that. I saw everything because I missed it during the stream, but when I had to rewatch that stream to and also who's the Clive guy? Super Happy Fun Time. Let's see if he loses to this random player.
Great punish from Chikarin.
Yeah, Chikarin made Clive look really good.
Great usage of those moves.
Even though Clive already does look really good without Chikarin's help. Clive is top 5 for sure.
Increasing up to almost 3 now.
At the wall again.
But yeah, I had to rewatch the whole entire stream again, and I was paying attention to all your guys' chats.
Good. Duck and punish coming out from Chef now at the wall. Pops the heat.
And I thought Shadow was edging to my stream, but I guess all of you guys were edging to my stream too because Shadow was in the chat.
But an orbital coming out on his Clive. Let's go.
So it was kind of embarrassing, to be honest.
All that wall
I didn't know that Shadow in my chat, that's all it took for you guys to start shaking ass.
Chef wants to use his heat smash, but he can't.
I didn't know that's all it took.
Both heat not available. What a duck and launch again. Good stuff from Chef.
You guys turned into like Michael Beasley.
Available for Chef, but Rage is available for Chikarin. Good keep up.
This is my first Tekken, and I'm stuck at Supreme with Ling. I mean, that's pretty good. You're stuck at Supreme with Ling. That's the funny thing is Ling used to be like a super specialist character, and you would never see Ling players at high rank that were nobodies. But only in Tekken 8 do you see like nobodies that play Ling and Lily that are even like close to fucking Supreme or GOD. Only in Tekken 8. That character used to be really difficult to play. And even in Tekken 8 standards, she's probably still one of the most difficult to play. But she's obviously way fucking easier. Especially her heat. Her heat kind of makes it so random Ling players can get high rank.
Pushing away from the wall.
Do you wear vetements? What the fuck is a vediment? I'm gonna look this shit up and I'm gonna see if I get banned for saying that. This clothing brand? I don't fucking know what that is.
That's gonna be the 4th round for
these guys have been doing really good. These random Singaporean players, they keep getting like to 2 rounds at first and then they start losing. Watch, now he's gonna lose now. Like they're guaranteed to get 2 rounds in the first game. Yeah, he's dead. This don't step Raven. Raven has broken tracking. Please set up Shinblade versus GM. I said that too, that Shinblade, if he fought Shadow in a Mike Hollow stream with VC, or if he fought GM, that it would be kind of peak to watch.
Re-strategize for this next game.
Aren't they having an Evo in Singapore? Yeah. Pepper beef too spicy? Yeah, that's what I was saying. Ogold is the best Claudio ever. He's done the best with that character. Yeah. Any chance you could convince GM to join Mike Hollow battles? I'm gonna do a podcast with GM one of these days, so I might talk about it there. So I probably would be the person to maybe try to convince him to do it.
Momentum shift into the wall. Does not explode the wall just of yet. Good break.
I'm doing good. Oddsoul? I haven't seen you in a while, Oddsoul. Because me calling the Williams sisters is me obviously joking. Shut the fuck up, obviously joking. Now you're obviously joking. You were fucking riding his fucking dick on stream, the pole and everything. You're riding his dick on fucking stream and now you want to tell me he's joking. You should have said you were joking when he was in the stream. Get the fuck out of here, Sammy. You fucking dick rider.
To get the momentum on his side. The crowd is definitely on his side.
I was obviously joking. Get the fuck out of here. I was obviously joking. Just accept the fact that you're a dick rider. And when someone you really like enters the equation, that you start taking your shorts off and shit. Just accept that fact. Because I saw your guys' true colors.
No heat available though.
When like a celebrity walks into the room, you guys turn into fucking groupies and dick riders.
Decent optimal. The mid option on wake up.
And Shadow's not even a celebrity, but I guess to Tekken players he is. So I could only imagine what would happen if like Tom Cruise was in the chat. That you guys would probably be sending him like dick pics.
Oh, that's so unfortunate for Chef. Chikrin getting a full.
Holy shit. Azu said it could parry the first hit, but then the sword fucking hits her.
Okay, maybe does.
That was fucking robbery. I've never even seen that interaction before.
Dash. Back 2+ frames. Good block.
And you guys try to tell me that Azucena is like really good.
But he catches him with a punish again against the
This guy can't even parry that fucking move.
Chikrin now 1 round away to finish off.
Yeah, their jaw was definitely fucking hurting. And I don't think Maui, I saw you dick riding, so I'm surprised. I gained a lot of respect for you.
Favor of Chikrin, but retaliates with that power.
Yeah, everyone's true dick riding colors came out.
Finishes the string. He's gonna get a wall here, but I'm not sure if he's gonna pop the install. No, he does not. He doesn't need to use the install now. But now Chef answers back with
Also like Heavenly Uchiha, how he was saying that he normally beats Junya, and then as soon as Junya joined the chat, he started dick riding both of them.
Another great interrupt. Power crush. 1+2 to end the round.
That move too. 1+2 with Clive? Why is that move still in this game?
With his Azucena.
They shouldn't be having moves that you can just spam in neutral 24/7. It makes the game look like shit. That's why I say that Claudio's up for it too should probably get nerfed. Because I feel like that move is so brain dead. And I've said this before on stream that if I was playing God in Tekken, that he would have to hold +4 at will. That move is so easy to land on anybody that you can just do that move on God and he's still gonna have to block it. I play on arcade stick, hitbox is lame. Nina work. Now when you can KBD easily, we're on hitbox, and to each their own. But I know, bro, I was playing hitbox for a year and dropped it for arcade stick. Hitbox has no soul. Well, yeah, casually play whatever you want. I'm talking about like tournament players and people that are trying to be as good as possible. You have to use hitbox, especially if you're on characters like Raven. Bro said unleash the Kazuya chains. Yeah. When is Evo France? October 10th or 13th. And W Joe Budden sub. Yeah, I'm reading YouTube chat right now. I didn't forget about you guys. He's in Pool B.
Southeast Asia at Razor's
Tekken 8 is DOA 7. The fuck? Do I have AC? Yeah.
Is going on right now.
I have a fan and shit.
About 60 entrants, more than 60 entrants going on. And
all right, later, Jackson.
We're gonna see
the new video is cracking you up. That was my best video I made.
Fighting against
Farzine.
Soya. So.
Oh yeah, this is a Farzine emote.
As I said earlier,
this is a Farzine emote.
Even if
so I guess now I'm a Farzine fan.
You want to come down and watch, spectating is free, so you can come down here at the Razer CHQ.
I think I even took a picture with Farzine. That's a funny thing, and I'm not trying to dick ride myself. But I had a lot of Pakistani players want to take pictures with me.
The Razer Kitsune that I like to talk about because I really
it was kind of funny.
And the Razer Black Shark V3 Pro.
And even like Haviz Tanvir, he said that he was a big fan of me.
It's just so convenient. It's ultra portable.
And obviously he's not a big fan of me because I'm good at this game, because I'm a troll. But it's just funny. Because obviously I was a big fan of Haviz Tanvir.
So it doesn't like mess around.
But I'm not the type of guy to walk up to these people and say that I was a big fan of you, because I have pride. And this is a competitive game at the end of the day. So that's why Sammy, you got to get that dick riding blood out of your system. And if you have that shit in your system, you better hide that shit. Because if you start walking up to people like Arslan Ash and you start treating them like they're God, you're never gonna beat them.
Need really good knowledge to fight against Lydia with her relentless onslaught.
So that's why I'll never do that shit to Tekken players.
Frames.
Being able to duck right after that power crush. Soya having not a lot of HP left.
Zhao Yu's easier in this game for sure. Yeah.
Health left and a low to end of the round.
Bilal not better than you. My fault, Bilal. I didn't know that you talked in this chat. And I'm really behind on reading this chat. So my fault. When I stream, I try to read every single chat, and it takes really fucking long.
Fazine has 3 medals. Oh, what a duck.
Second round goes to Farzine.
Everyone got, and also Bilal, I need to raid you one of these days. I have to raid you. So if you ever stream when I'm streaming, or like one of these days, if you ever see me streaming, try to stream because I want to raid you.
Even though scaled now at the wall, what's it gonna be? Oki, pigeon roll.
Don't Shimble and Shadow have stupid history? Cali gang. How much toilet paper do I use per day? A lot. Because I have to wipe my face and shit when I'm doing this.
Was that guaranteed?
Yeah, my fault, Bilal. I'm not ignoring you in the chat. It just takes me a long time. It takes me a long time to read everything.
Game 1 goes to Fazine.
So my fault.
I don't know if Soya will pick a new character. Will they stick to their gut?
It's like you don't have a sense of humor. Who the fuck would make a fucking... Bro, Sammy, I'm gonna actually like ban you. I'm gonna time you out for being soft.
All the nerves are against you. You need to take a deep breath. You need to prepare for the match.
Gotta be
the
at
next match.
Top of your game.
To be honest, I am kind of soft because I kind of got smoked by Bilal's Dragunov.
But of course, the more experience.
But to be honest, Dragunov is really good against Claudio.
Handle that pressure that they're giving to themselves.
That matchup is pretty good for Claudio.
Now.
If your Dragunov ever gets really good, that's what I would use to play against Claudio.
Oh, what a sidestep! Gets the wall split.
Especially now too that Dragunov, he can launch sidestep 4. That seems like a really good character for anti-Claudio.
Soya now, but no heat available. Farzine still heat activated.
Farzine was the first pro I met at Evo this year.
Right there. Good break.
It's alright, bro.
Momentum shift to Farzine. That damage on the
Also, you know the funny thing is that Bilal is the only Tekken player that has my phone number. And I know I was talking about dick riding, but it's because we were trying to play at Evo, and it was really hard to set it up and stuff because we had pools and stuff at different times and everything.
With that Lydia, he engaged.
And I could tell Bilal kind of got mad at me because I talked to like the person that's like their, I'm not gonna say handler, but like there's like a guy that kind of manages all the Pakistani players, and I could tell he got a little bit angry at me for for trying to message him and tell him to tell Bilal to play me instead of telling him himself. So that's why we have each other's numbers now.
He's not gonna get it much here because he already used up the tomato. But they're gonna go
And when I fought Bilal, it was right after he lost to Mogold, so I could tell he was really pissed off too.
Oh, that's good. Trying on his timing. Now Farzine engages. One medal.
Because he would have gotten because Bilal would have gone top 8 at Evo.
Is withstand all that damage. Look at that. Life lost.
Oh, catches
Faribors is here. Where's Faribors?
Game point for Fazine. Wall blast available for both sides.
Let me ban his dumbass.
Oh, catches him pressing. Finishes the string. Soya now on the back end. He's gonna lose a lot of HP for that. Doesn't get the wall, but the wall pressure is available for Fazine.
3 medals.
Continue with all this pressure, this unrelenting pressure. What an interrupt.
Yeah, he's Bilal the Brian player. The Azu player, that's Bilal Kaka.
Oh, that tackle. No break.
There we go, Soya. Farzine decides to stay on the floor.
That's a Azu player. This is the Bilal.
On both sides, however. 3 medals up for Farzine. Look at that damage.
Gets the wall split. Gets the full combo.
This guy said 3. Bro, there's only 2.
What a low parry.
You're a fucking
One more
dumbass.
interaction and another mid. There was some good stuff from Fazine. On the Lydia, you see a lot of the
And yeah, Bilal, we're gonna see how carried Claudio is. that if AK and Book can just like pick up Claudio in 2 seconds, if they could win this tournament.
Very interesting. You can see like the versatility of these.
I don't think so.
This challenger.
Well, actually, yeah, he has played, but he hasn't showed on stream yet. He's only played 1 game so far.
And things that we might want to speculate. So now we're.
And he's gonna fight Chikrin.
Farzin as well as Soya.
Great attempt from Soya. Really great adjustments and whiff punishes on Farzin's buttons. Especially the movement as well from both sides.
They're definitely gonna show him and Chikrin on stream.
Soya being able to sidewalk and back 4-3 into the wall.
This is day 2. No, this is
You just gotta stand there and block.
this is all happening in 1 day. They're gonna go to the end.
Fuzzy wasn't doing the high option for Soya to do anything about it. All of it was just a lot of chip damage onto Soya's health bar, and Fuzzy was able to close that out with his big mid and lows.
Pretty insane.
Eddie, yeah, that's a UK Eddie.
Of course, definitely.
I didn't know Eddie was in this.
But yeah, we're looking forward to the next match that is going to be.
It's because there's only like 68 people in this tournament. It's kind of small. Or it's actually really small.
We got Hafiz Tanvir.
Okay, Hafiz Tanvir is gonna play right now.
Coming from Malaysia.
I think it's Indonesia.
Indonesia, sorry.
Should be Indonesia. I'm not too sure.
All I know if Hafiz Tanvir loses to AK or Book's Claudio, that's gonna look kind of bad.
And we have the person I was mentioning.
It's gonna look like Claudio is really carried.
Mr. Hafiz Tanvir probably on the Claudio. I mean, a lot of surprises here today. We saw Book on the Claudio.
But yeah, this is like the Claudio. This is like the Claudio tournament.
Claudio all of a sudden.
There's like a million Claudio players.
This is the man. This is the Claudio.
Yeah, he's gonna have to play Chikrin.
The Claudio main here in the tournament. In the blue is Mr. Hafiz Tanvir, and we have Legendary Xiao in the T8 jersey.
Yeah, it's gonna look really bad if Hafiz Tanvir loses a Claudio mirror. I don't think it's possible.
Different play styles and different character matchups. So
I would like to think that he eliminated at EWC.
Tekken that we are seeing in the C major. Getting ready now.
I'm not familiar with how Claudio can hit.
I would like to think that Claudio isn't that carried, where someone like Book or AK can win the mirror match against Hafiz.
Legendary bring out the best of Xiaoyu's.
Because even Mogul didn't pick Claudio against Hafiz Tanvir at Korea versus Pakistan. He used Fang.
Decides to go for the heat smash early, but good investment. 50% of Hafiz Tanvir's health gone. Does he want to finish this early? Hafiz gets caught by the mid option.
Only Mogul can win the mirror in mind games against Tanvir.
Next round.
Yeah, everybody else, I don't think they're beating Hafiz Tanvir in the mirror.
Fight back from that.
I don't think anybody else could. Like, definitely not Tetsu or anybody else.
Good spacing. Both ends. A punish coming out from Legendary.
Also, I feel like he deleted it, but I remember seeing Hafiz Tanvir run like a first to a 20 against like this one Claudio player you guys have in Pakistan. I forgot what his name is, but he's like the other Claudio player that's kind of good, but no one really knows who he is. You probably know who I'm talking about. And he had like when he was playing Hafiz Tanvir, he had like a Rugal. He had Zulfi, yeah. That was him. I remember seeing that, and they did like a first to 20.
Coming out from Hafiz now, will we see a momentum shift?
And I saw that Zulfi beat a Tief in one of the dojos you guys had.
To Hafiz's offense.
Flash frames. Catches him pressing, finishes the string against the heat dash. Well, I don't think we'll get the wall here. It's still too far. But
also, I always wondered this too. Is that XHK Assad? I always wondered that too as well. That like I wonder why XHK Assad never would be in a lot of Pakistan dojos. Because he's kind of like Devilster on YouTube, where he has a lot of like highlight videos for Claudio, but you never really see him anywhere. But also, I was wondering too about this guy. What's his name? Danielle. Or I'll try to find like his actual name. I was wondering if this guy actually lives in Pakistan. Because I know that he technically,
See a counter hit.
what's it called?
Oh, but drops the combo.
He only lives in Japan. But then I heard like Spag say that he was running a takedown.
Selva popping heat, getting access to the
But maybe it's a different Daniel.
Counter hit
Let me
launch.
find his name.
good interrupt from the
And it was a
drops the
Steve
combo,
player.
uses the heat dash to continue the pressure. Low
Because I remember
hit
that was technically the first Pakistani player I ever played.
That game.
And I beat him at Evo Japan.
With the first game on the board.
Game 1.
Let me find his actual name.
Going on to the next.
But I feel like this is a different Daniel.
Urban Square.
But I just remember looking at his Twitter,
There's a bit too much going
and
on
he had pictures with Atif and what's it called? Atif and Farzine and Newman.
Adapting to this offense.
Last frames.
This guy. I feel like he probably hasn't been in lived in Pakistan in a long time.
Pushing Legendre all the way to the wall.
Yeah, him.
He has the wall on his side right now. Good punish from Legendre. Wow. Ooh, good jump.
And maybe the Danielle is a different person. The other
Punish
Danielle.
from Hafiz again.
Reverses the situation.
Because that guy is probably a TO then.
Oh, heat still available from both sides, but that counter hit.
Do the Tekken producers still have you banned?
Switching sides on the walls. There's so many times.
Well, you know what's kind of funny is that Bilal too at Evo they didn't want to put me on stream, and I had another tournament, a TWT Challenger event that I went to right after CEO, and the TOs they told me that they talked to Namco for like 2 hours, and that I'm basically like shadow banned from being on stream right now because they're too afraid I'm gonna do something dumb again. They think I'm actually gonna like pull toilet paper out again and like get in trouble.
Oh, of course the heat smash. Of course it's the heat smash.
Whips it out.
But we're gonna see what happens with Evo now that the Saudi people own it.
Now on
Maybe I might get put back on stream.
might finish this set. Oh, but Legendary fights back.
This guy said somebody died outside.
Going into the wall now, pops the heat. What's the Oki gonna be? Stays on the floor. Oh my gosh, the damage. Very clean hits coming out from Legendary. Decides to go for the heat smash. What's gonna be?
Ling is it's really easy for Claudio to fight Ling. So I'm not surprised that this is like gonna be over really quickly.
But he doesn't have enough HP. But gets the uppercut.
He might be dead.
I don't think we'll get the wall here.
Bit too far.
Oh,
But
he's gonna
decides to
use
heat
pop the
dash.
heat dash, yeah?
Equal rage available. Both sides. Gets that shotgun in. Spring kick.
Oh wow.
Gets the great.
Clive is so bad, man. I'm gonna ban you.
Gets one.
Still alive here.
I don't want Bilal to think that I have a lot of dumbasses in my chat.
No punish. Hafiz
So I'm gonna ban
putting
you.
on his own pressure now. Pushing Legendary all the way to the wall again.
Big life lead by Hafiz.
Good low.
Why do you keep saying Faribors? Where the fuck is Faribors?
What a parry.
Oh, ducks
Good
it.
punish.
Bilal, if you ever see me play ranked,
Combo here.
you're gonna see how actually unhinged I am.
Spring kick to get out of the situation. He managed to sidestep out of the wall. But he gets the hit dash.
Because right now I'm acting kind of normal.
This might.
But if you ever see me play ranked, you're gonna see me like super unhinged.
Dropped, I think.
Almost there. But Hafiz Tanvir.
Yeah, if you ever have the time and you look at one of my older streams, like basically any other stream where I'm not on Tekken, where I'm not like doing something like this, and you see me playing ranked,
Hafiz Tanvir as well earlier when
I literally lose my fucking mind.
and did the high kick and almost got the full one standing Q there.
I might actually pull up a clip really quick
Similar to
of this Brian player that robbed me in rank, and he was on Wi-Fi.
Efforts, though, coming out from Legendre.
And then he was watching my stream to make sure I didn't run into him again. And then I tried to trap him into a rank set.
Shout out to Lemons.
Let me find it.
Yes.
We have a lot of players from Indonesia and Malaysia. Thank you for coming out here.
Let me find it.
RTM representing Onyx.
And we have our Pakistan players. We have Arslan. We have Hafiz. We have Fazin.
He's still in the queue, I know. Am I going to dream?
Daniel
Alright.
Mado.
Looking forward.
And I have the actual stream, the tournament stream pulled up to make sure I don't miss it when the round starts or when the game starts.
Even though we have a narrow.
Always, even in
Am I going to DreamHack Atlanta? No.
you'll have most like maybe
So I got robbed by
I know
this
who is going to
dumbass player.
DreamHack Atlanta.
and maybe they get
Why?
placed
Of
against
course.
Arslan.
Hide my screen so he doesn't know when to deny.
Against Arslan.
Never doubt the local scene. Never doubt.
So I kept seeing this guy deny me in the ranked match settings because he was on Wi-Fi, and it kept saying like deny, deny, deny. So I hid my screen so that he couldn't see if I accepted. The problem is he can hear that shit queue up in the screen.
Yeah, C major.
So I started making fake noises like I was playing too.
Here in Singapore, here at the Razer CHQ building, and I want to mention again that if you want to spectate, you should just come down here. The one not.
Who the fuck did this guy one and done?
Just a quick walk over 5 minutes.
Hey, give it a second. This guy's just one and doneing now.
It's sheltered, so.
And it's already been 5 minutes. What is wrong with me, man? I'm just burning fucking time. Wait till I start making fake hitbox noises. Or pad noises. But let's see if this shit works. I'm just gonna pretend like I'm in a game.
A detachable mic, so if you want to just like take off the mic, you can just do that.
Or if you are currently on the stick, you want to convert into the leverless.
Or if you're on a levelless and you want to get a.
Oh wow, I can't believe I got hit by that shit.
So.
Oh wow, I can't believe I got hit by that shit. Yup, get fucking accepted. Fucking dumbass.
And I think for Tekken 8, the timing with SF's, with just Tekken.
Yup, bum ass fucking Brian. Get fucking 8D'd. Or for some reason, like really bad Brian players are like kind of annoying to fight in NA. I don't know why. Like it's easier to fight good Brian players, but these like dumbass Brian players on Wi-Fi are really annoying for some reason. That's why I say this. When I talk about Brian and QCB1 getting nerfed, I don't want people like you, Bilal, to get nerfed. I want people like this guy to get nerfed. So what I say is I say to nerf QCB1, but to give Brian something in return to make it so that he's still the same tier. That he's still like just as good, and like you don't see less of Brian in tournament. I just want to see less of bad Brian players in tournament. Or 4D, whatever that shit's called. 4D chest? Farzine's about to play. But let me just finish this. Get fucking 4D chest.
So far, these pools have been interesting.
Let me get to the end.
Being played on the main stage.
No, he's gonna arm.
Have a few games also on
Let me get to the end. Dumbass. Shut up.
We see some interesting matchups as well as progressions.
Nope. Let me get to this part. Get up again. Get up again. Get up. Get up. Get up again. 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 Get up again against fucking Claudio. Get up again. Fucking dog shit. I'm playing Silent Hill. Fuck you. I guess my camera wasn't on. I'm not wasting my fucking time anymore. But I was really fucking angry. That guy was making me really angry because he robbed the shit out of me earlier. And then he just like waited like 30 minutes to get back in the queue. And then when I would run into him in the queue, like on like the rank screen, he would kept denying me because he had my stream pulled up. So that's why I had to fake like I was playing. On Farzine's using Lydia.
Catches Zatzik ducking, I think. Golden letters. 7 golden letters indeed.
I'm already a noob, so you don't want me to get nerfed because it does not matter to me. Nah, how I want Tekken 8 to be is when I ask for certain things to get nerfed, I want fucking like these characters to have brain dead shit nerfed. I don't want certain characters like Brian that are fun to watch, or Kazuya, or even like Steve to like have like, I want them to still be top 5. I just don't want the characters that are like those characters to be brain dead, so that someone that's not good at the game can make them like really good. I think a character like Kazuya should be broken, but only if you're like Kisuke. That would make the game way more fun to watch.
What a parry.
Guess the heat engage again.
Even though I know Claudio is brain dead and he's like top 5, I'd probably have to say Claudio would not have to be top 5 anymore. I think it would be better for the game. Like the hard characters should be top 5, but they should not be brain dead to use. Like at all.
Relentless pressure, but we saw Zatzik trying to stop the pressure with a lot of crouch jabs. But even then,
Because even Steve, even though Steve is hard to play compared to Tekken 8 characters, he still has dumb shit. Like he still has like Lionheart stuff that anybody that's not that good at the game can still abuse.
Interesting.
So he's like a lot less fun for me to watch in Tekken 7 compared to Tekken 8.
Sidestep certain moves. So I wonder,
Gamma.
yeah, I wonder how Zedzig will use the Jack here against Fazin.
Yeah, I didn't even know Farzin started playing Lydia.
Zasek just to interrupt the Lydia offense coming from Farzin.
Maybe feeling more comfortable on the Jack pick here. Are we gonna see some?
I hope they show Chikrin versus Haviz Samvir.
Great damage, but now Fazil gets a healing gauge of his own.
Already life lead. The Gamma not able to interrupt.
Yeah, Steve in Tekken 7 was my favorite character to watch. In this game, like I literally would have to say Brian or Kazuya is my favorite character to watch.
2 badges, 2 medals.
Like I liked watching Steve way more in Tekken 7 than Brian. But since Brian plays more like Tekken 7 than Steve does, even if Brian is really good, it's like Brian's gameplay still looks more like Tekken 7 than Steve. Even if Brian is better than Steve. Like I think if you just remove QCB1, Brian would look pretty damn close to Tekken 7 Brian. Even if he has stuff that's really good. Steve just looks like Steve's neutral is just like way different in Tekken 8 compared to 7. His neutral looks way too stupid and dumb and not as entertaining anymore.
Great punish from Fazin. He's gonna get a full combo here. I don't think he'll opt for the floor break.
Does not.
Snake Eyes is brain dead. I mean, Snake Eyes is kind of stupid, but I still don't think it dominates the neutral as much as QCB1. I'd rather have QCB1 nerfed than Snake Eyes. He can have Snake Eyes. Hell, he can literally have fucking like taunt heat smash still. Even though like people probably want that shit gone, I still think QCB1 does more damage entertainment wise watching Brian than anything else. What do I think about Lydia? Oh, you played Arslan the first of 10 with her and was beating his Athena about a week ago? What do I think about Lydia? I think Lydia's really good. Obviously, like Lydia's top 10. But I don't think Lydia's better than Claudio. Because in NA, the only Lydia player that makes her look broken is XO. So she's like, even if she's brain dead, she's not like peak level brain dead, surprisingly. I think there's still skill involved with Lydia to make her broken.
So it's gonna be interesting.
And there's just not enough Lydia players in tournament.
Here.
So we'll see what Farzin does with Lydia.
At the C major.
C major. Powered by Razor.
That's right.
I mean, I wish I could turn the camera around so y'all could see.
Yeah, like Brian's armor, like his armor reversal stuff and his parry is annoying. Like extremely fucking annoying. But I would still take QCB1 getting nerfed over everything else.
But right now we're gonna go for a short break. Gonna look out for more heavily contested
But yeah,
games.
I don't know. It's just hard to want to ask for more nerfs on Brian, because like I said, I don't want to see less of Brian in tournament. Brian is like one of the only good things about Tekken 8, and when it comes to tournaments, that we finally get to see like Nii like use Brian in tournament, and he's like winning Evo Japan. Even if Brian is fucking like top tier and top 5 and stuff, Brian should not get nerfed to the point where he's like we see him less in tournament. That's why I say if you nerf QCB1 to give him something in return that only skilled Brian players can use.
That's why the Black Shark V3 Pro is tuned in to what matters most. A quantum leap in speed for instant audio response.
Like of all the characters to get nerfed and put lower on the tier list that are in top 5, Brian shouldn't be last on that list. Anna should not be top 5. Clive should not be top 5. Asuka, even though I don't say Asuka's top 5, she should not be top 5. Even Claudio shouldn't be top 5. And obviously even Nina either. Like Nina is hard compared to everyone else. Like, she's not the hardest character in the world to use, but she obviously still is kind of hard. But her, like, she just doesn't look like she's hard. Even if she is hard to play, her gameplay just looks really brain dead. So even her shouldn't be top 5 either. And I've seen too many dumbasses at high rank with Nina. Nina's easier than Clive? I'm going to time you out. I don't want people to think that I have like a preschool in my chat. I'll low-key play Brian, but I just can't fuck with Sway characters. Oh yeah, Brian's super hatchet. I forgot about that. QCB1 shouldn't launch? Yeah, I don't know what they would do to QCB1 to nerf it. Even though Nina's way easier in Tekken 8, I can't allow someone saying that in my chat, or else they're gonna think I'm running like a preschool or something. And Billy B Stuntman. My dream top 5? My dream top 5 is like Kazuya 1, Brian 2. Like, I really want to put Steve 3. But my dream would be if Steve was top 3 and he had down 4-2 Shiro combo back and he had less Lionheart shit. That would be my dream. And then 4 would be like... There's just characters like Steve and Heihachi that used to be in my top 5 of like most fun to watch. But the problem is they're so like fucking like annoying to watch now. Even Heihachi is like kind of annoying to watch in this game. Like his down forward 1+2 charge is fucking annoying. His like guard break into pure 50-50 or his heat smash into pure 50-50 shit is annoying. If Steve and Heihachi were more like Tekken 7 Steve and Heihachi, and they were top 5, that would be way better. That would be my dream. Because, like, Heihachi, every time I watch Heihachi, it's like, yeah, it's the guard break and the Warrior's Instinct. Like, Heihachi is just doing stance cancels in neutral. Like, why the fuck is this guy doing stance cancels in neutral? Why does it feel like Reina is more like Tekken 7 Heihachi than Heihachi is? So like Heihachi needs to be like changed. It's like Steve and Heihachi are just too fundamentally like stupid. Even if they're not like, even if Steve isn't top 5 or anything, there's too much Lionheart in neutral. And Heihachi has too much like Tekken 8 stuff in neutral as well. Heihachi's neutral needs to look more like Tekken 7. And same with Steve. They just need to be boosted versions. They should just be boosted versions of Tekken 7 instead of Tekken 8 shit. That's basically what Tekken 8 should have just been. Tekken 8 should have just been like Tekken 7, but it was like boosted versions. Instead of just completely fucking like revamping every character and making them play like completely different in neutral. If they wanted to make these characters compete on a Tekken 8 level, they should have just made like a Tekken 7 version of Heihachi and a Tekken 7 version of Steve, just more broken. But just more broken. And same with Brian. Although I think we're a lot closer with Brian being like a broken version of Tekken 7 Brian than we are with Heihachi and Steve. Brian literally just seems like he's 2 or 3 changes away from being like peak Tekken 8 character design. Like he seems like he's really not that far away. Heihachi and Steve seem like it might be impossible to actually change them to where they're actually fun to watch again. At least like Tekken 7 levels of fun. And obviously Devil Jin is way too far away. I'm not even gonna act like Devil Jin is probably even possible to be reworked to actually be fun to watch ever again. Devil Jin is the most egregious fucking example. Where like all that shit he's doing, Devil Jin is like, I'm not even gonna have hope for them ever fixing Devil Jin. I'm not even gonna have hope. I at least somewhat have hope for them fixing Heihachi and Steve, and obviously Brian. But Deviljin, I've lost all hope for them fixing Deviljin. That they're actually gonna make him fundamental again. I don't think that'll ever fucking happen. Heihachi's stance shenanigans are negative mostly, yeah. Warrior's Instinct. To be honest, like Warrior's Instinct, I almost have less of a problem with Warrior's Instinct than like all of his other shit. Than like stance canceling and down forward 1+2 charges. Because we see that shit the entire game. We only see Warrior's Instinct for one round. At least if we see the rest of the game actually be fun to watch, I'll take having Warrior's Instinct for one round than having to sit there and watch down forward 1+2 charges in neutral and fucking him stance canceling into like an unbreakable headbutt. I'll take that.
I think you should be able to use it for the PC. But
Heihachi's trying to be a YN with the stance cancels.
So,
it looks so stupid.
PS5 and PC.
And this guy has a like, I don't know why they gave him that new jumping move where he uses his head into a stance mix-up. Like, can you just like make Heihachi just look like not like a dumbass, please?
Gonna move on to the
They gave him like a clap your hands fucking move.
So I believe we have.
Oh, this is good.
The cherry berry mango in the white and Pina on the.
Yeah, Heihachi's really annoying to play against.
Handshakes given out to
Kaz and Heihachi should be top 5. They were never top 5 since Tag 1.
Let's go.
Oh, and Lee? Lee's up there too for me. Where it would be pretty entertaining for Lee to be top 5 too. I know Lee is easier in Tekken 8, but still.
Few pokes.
Lee still has hard shit that people still drop, and I noticed that people still drop Lee combos in tournament.
Bit of a life lead coming from CBM.
So yeah, like you guys say Lee's brain dead and stuff, but people are still dropping Lee stuff in tournaments. Like Yagumi's combos look like he was a green ring.
Does he want to capitalize this? Gets that.
Gets the cross dash one instead. CBM on the board. First round goes to him. Pina trying to fight back right now.
Electrics abound. Power crush does not convert. Another electric, this time converting.
And we need a mode with no heat.
CBM, what's it gonna be?
I don't think they'll ever do that. I heard Mike Hollow saying that they should have a mode in like player match with no heat. But I think it's the same reason why they're probably never gonna have old Tekken games in the fight lounge. Because they don't want people to get used to playing this game without the heat shit. Or else people are not gonna want to play this game. If they just had like a working version of Tekken 7 or any other Tekkens in the fight lounge, then probably nobody would be playing Tekken 8. Everyone would just be playing the older games, except like the competitive players. Like all the casuals would probably start playing fucking the older Tekkens instead. Or even if they don't all do that, it would still split the player base. And I think that's what would happen with no heat. There would be too many people that would be in love with that version of this game. And obviously since they're not running tournaments and stuff with no heat, it would just split the player base. Because they actually had that. They had a fan-made version of this game with no heat. And there were people playing it, and I probably should have tried it. I kind of regret not trying it.
Tornado gets the combo, and that will be round 3 for CBM.
We need heat and we need it balanced. That's the thing, is people say they say to remove heat, they say to remove installs, they say to remove tornado, or what's it called? Tailspins. All these like new Tekken 8 mechanics, I don't think they're inherently fucking bad. I just think how they implemented them is bad. I think it's possible to make this game good with heat and installs and tailspins and all this dumb shit, if it was implemented like correctly and balanced. The problem is they're implementing this shit not correctly and balanced. So people don't have faith for them to actually make this shit implemented good. So that's why people just say to throw the whole baby out with the bathwater with all these changes. Because they don't have any faith in Namco adding these changes to the game and making it balanced and fun to play. So that's why they just say to remove heat. Even though in theory a lot of these changes are actually kind of cool if they were done correctly. Heihachi and Lydia have never looked more lame to watch. Yeah. I used to think Heihachi probably was top 5 entertaining in this game, but the more I watch Heihachi, the more stupider he looks. Like he's almost like I'm almost gonna say that Heihachi is actually is literally the second worst Mishima to watch in this game. He's obviously not as worst to watch as Deviljin, but I think I actually enjoy watching Reina more than Heihachi in tournament, which is kind of crazy to say.
That's unfortunate. The Reja dropped for
I think I literally like watching Reina more than Heihachi. And Reina is like a carried Mishima, where if you don't know how to play Mishimas, you could probably play Reina. But for some reason, she still seems more entertaining to watch than Heihachi, which makes zero sense. Like a Mishima with a hop kick and forward forward 2 is somehow more entertaining to watch than Heihachi Mishima. That doesn't make any sense. Add 2xKO's fuse system to Tekken and make Rage Heat Burst and Heat Engager the fuses so you can only have one. That's too complicated. There's people saying they should remove Heat Burst, and I kind of agree. I also think it's kind of stupid with Heat Burst because I think it would be better if Heat Burst didn't also freeze the camera. It kind of slows the momentum down of the match.
The shadow close to continue the pressure.
They should just have Heat Burst not freeze the camera. It's kind of stupid, to be honest. And to be honest, also too, and I know I'm saying to be honest a lot, but they should just have Heat Burst not work in combos, because it makes combos also way more boring to watch too. Because everybody has Heat Burst in a combo, and when you have Heat, that you have access to all your install stuff, so your combos are gonna look the same every time. Because everybody has enhanced combos when they have their install activated, and that's where all the tailspin spam comes from. Because if you have Claudio, for example, and you're in Heat, that's when you can do 2-1-2, 2-1-2 1,000 times. But if you don't have Heat and you don't have Starburst, you can't do that tailspin.
Good low, another low. Pops the Heat dash, wants to make CBM's Heat timer run out, but it's unfortunate. CBM.
But yeah, I really don't like the pause that Heat Burst has. The pausing and then staring at the player or the character for 3 seconds, I don't like that in the match. They need to not have stuff like that. Well, if they want to keep Heat Burst, they should just not have the pause and make it look like an armor move, so that's more natural. The pause just looks too corny, I think. Lee is easy in Season 2. What rank do you have, Lee? Because I know Lee's Heat is a lot better in Season 2, but again, we see people in tournament dropping Lee combos. So if Lee was easy in Season 2 and brain dead and broken, like you guys like to say, then why don't we ever see this guy? Lee literally feels like the least seen character in tournament.
Too early to say so.
I think I've literally seen more characters than Lee in tournament. Or I think I've seen every single character in this game more than Lee in tournament. At least at high level. I know casuals play Lee, but at high level, I've seen Lee the least. I've seen Kazuya more than Lee. And you're not gonna sit here and say Kazuya is easy. Even though Kazuya has CD1+2 and forward 2. Do I like Jin? I like Jin in Season 2. I didn't like Jin in Season 1, obviously. And Proto TK? Oh yeah, you're the Leo player.
With that momentum shift.
I think. They don't want to split the shrinking player base? Yeah, that would split the player base. Heat Burst specifically makes it really bad? Yeah. They probably will have to remove Heat Burst from combo. That seems like an obvious change. They need to buff Clive to make the game good. I forgot that you're basically Super Happy Fun Time, but his brother. Where if you guys, this is what I'll give you guys a tip when you're watching my stream. so that your blood pressure doesn't rise. If you see Blitz Raygun say something in the chat, and if you see Millard say something in the chat, that just make sure you don't take them seriously. And also, if you see Super Happy Fun Time say something in the chat, don't take what they say seriously. And then your blood pressure probably won't rise.
Pops his own heat. It's wanting CBM to stay at the wall. It's not over yet.
What is this guy's fucking name?
Hellfire does whiff though.
And now you're making me waste time on reading the chat because now I have to untime you out.
Look at the clock, Tycho. 8 seconds. Rage available for Pina. Great punish from CBM. Pina trying to get a launch into a rage art.
Pina.
I can't even see your fucking name anymore. So since you're a dumbass, you're just gonna have to hold that 10-minute timeout. How much did the C16 and pack of Shadow Hunting cost you, like individually? I think like $80.
Counter hit, good power crush usage as well.
The C16 was like, well, it was like 50 or 60.
Persig gets interrupted by CBM.
CBM pops heat. See, Pina gets a counter hit launch of his own.
And also too, I don't know. I kind of like how heat burst, so you can sidestep it now. So I kind of like baiting bad players into doing heat bursts and sidestepping. But it's still kind of annoying in neutral. Even with it nerfed, it's still kind of stupid in neutral. It's still like an armor move with like one active frame or one startup frame that can just like interrupt anything. And it could also float you too.
Gets that second round.
They have to find a way to make it not as strong to spam in neutral still. Because even if you can sidestep it, like they probably should fucking like remove all tracking on it. I know they made it so you have to sidestep the weak side, but I don't think that's enough. And they should make it so that the startup frames are like a normal Tekken move, and not where it's just like it's like a parry basically. Because that shit is kind of brain dead in neutral. This game just has too many defensive mechanics that are brain dead. And it's kind of funny me saying that because you think that this game has no defensive mechanics, but the problem is when this game has defensive mechanics, they're like extremely brain dead defensive mechanics. Like they have fucking like muscle armor, heat burst. Like every character now has like dumbass parries too.
What a rally, especially from that first game.
They should like. This game needs more defensive mechanics and like defensive stuff, but they shouldn't just be adding like super fucking brain dead defensive stuff.
Pina having a lot of really good low blocks, but
I think heat burst is too brain dead as a defensive mechanic. Where you can just get your turn back really easily, even now after they nerfed it.
More pressure with his down back two, and his back turn stance with the low.
They just need to have defensive mechanics that are not so fucking annoying to deal with. Like muscle armor. I don't care how little defensive mechanics this game has. Stuff like muscle armor is way too fucking annoying to deal with.
He still has the loser side. Now he has to wait for an opponent to qualify for top 16.
It's too cancer to deal with.
Qualifying for top 16.
It's like when this game wants to add defensive mechanics, they're like so fucking unfun to deal with. It's like just as how broken the offense is, some of the defensive mechanics are like nearly as broken. Even if this game doesn't cater to defense.
We have Fazin from Pakistan representing.
So they should fix that shit too.
And we have Nama from Indonesia.
Reina's just forward 2 simulator. Well, Heihachi's stance cancel into unblockable headbutt into heat smash at the wall into pure 50-50 simulator. So yeah, Reina's more entertaining to watch. Heat burst shouldn't lead to full combo. I literally rather things be made super weak than removed so they have very niche uses. LTD's running a first to 10 with who?
Another Lydia.
Yeah, heat burst is a bailout tool because you always pick up. I still think heat burst is a bailout tool in neutral. And should not give infinite installs. I feel like so many of these changes you'll never see because it makes someone look like a dumbass at work. Well, they fired everybody at Namco, so they already look like dumbasses. So that shouldn't be a reason why they don't do these changes. Why are you 30 minutes behind it on chat on Twitch?
I think they're just gonna do a button check.
Liar.
But again, here we're at the
Who the fuck are you?
CHQ building near 1 North. If you wanna come down and spectate, please come down.
And yo, what's up? Dope King 1 t-shirt. Oh yeah, that guy on the stream. They be saying Claudio is broken, but I don't think he is. He has some aspects where it's not fair, but other than that, he's okay. What about activating heat burst from afar and it's still connecting, even though it doesn't look like it connects? Yeah, certain characters like Eddie, their heat burst is like extremely fucking long range. Same with Horang too. Who the fuck is playing? I think they're button testing. Because I started hearing electrics. Yeah, because supposedly there's still heat bursts at track, kinda. So I don't know what the deal is with that. And I guess I answered your question on Twitch, Sanskar Challenge. Combo to heat, use heat BS when opponent wakes up after. That's the thing too, is that when you activate combo in your heat, then you have access to doing heat shit on wake up. That's why whenever I play Claudio, every time I end a combo, I have fucking heat. Or I use heat burst. Because then I could threaten you with Demo Man or DP on wake up. And especially at the wall, that's like one of the most fucked up situations in the game. So that's why I always use heat burst and combo. Because not only do I get install to do a million tailspins, I also can make you wake up and have to guess whether you're going to get Demo Manned or DP. And that shit is kind of free. Because no one's going to duck on wake up. Especially against Claudio. If you duck on wake up against Claudio, you're kind of a dumbass. Because everyone just flowcharts DP on wake up. I wonder who this guy is.
The Panther Evo is nice, but it's a bit difficult to change a lever because...
Oh yeah, and the characters that scream 24/7. Yeah, like some of the characters talk too much. And I know I'm getting into like I keep just complaining, and I'm complaining about like even small things like characters talking too much. But it's kind of true. It's like some of the characters, it's like they designed their voice lines to just piss you off. Like Lily, when I play against Lily in this game, all her fucking voice lines just like piss me off a lot. Like super a lot. Like I'm just listening to this dumbass bitch Lily fucking talk in my fucking ear, and it's like really fucking annoying when I'm fighting her. Like especially when I get hit with like her fucking Masku move, like for whatever that fucking move is that hits on the ground. Or she says like Hiya or something. They need to limit some of that. Even Lydia too. To be honest, I kind of like Lydia's battle noises or whatever you want to call them. But yeah, the characters talk too much. They definitely talk too much. And that's why I like Steve in 7. Because he would just make boxing noises and he wouldn't speak. And even Brian. I like the way Brian talks in this game. Where he's not really talking, he's just making noises. These characters should not be fucking speaking every time they hit you. It's like really, it's kind of like really annoying after a certain while. But I think if this game wasn't so brain dead, it wouldn't be that big of an issue. It's just like when you get hit with dumb shit and then you have to keep hearing the same voice line over and over again. Like when you have to hear Asuka say like bouquet or whatever when she's doing one of the most broken moves in the game. It gets taxing. So I think if this game could have all these dumbass voice lines, if this game wasn't broken. It's just the problem is they have these dumbass voice lines while you're getting hit with dumb shit. So that's why it feels like they made this game to piss you off on purpose. Like they wanted Lily to make dumbass noises while she's spamming her fucking get up kick or her wake up move on you.
3 medals now up for Farzine to use.
Or like and Elisa's doing chainsaws and she's screaming.
7 golden letters goes to
Why is armor safe on trade? Yeah, that's another dumbass fucking thing. That armor being safe on trade. Claudio has wake up game. I'm only Tekken King. What do you mean? when you get somebody on the ground that like if you have heat, you can make them guess between Demo Man or doing a DP. And if they want to stay on the ground and not have to wake up and guess, then you can just do DP while they're on the ground and hits grounded. Yeah, if you're a Claudio player and you don't know how to abuse Oki, you're missing out. Claudio's Oki is really cancer. Armor should always be unsafe. People give time to think the most stressful +1 situation.
Will this kill? It's a float rage cycle. It's a float rage. We have to remember that.
Yeah, but like there's a lot of like rounds that are decided on heat burst and then what people do after heat burst. There's a lot of rounds that are decided off that. And that's not really like a... It just seems like those situations are a lot more unearned. So that's actually a good point. That there's way too many situations where you're losing in neutral, you hit heat burst, and then all of a sudden everything gets reset, and then you have heat, and then that person can like sidestep or do something, and if you clip them, you're gonna eat a full combo. And then you take the round back. So I agree with you. I think one of the biggest like factors in who wins a round is when you land heat burst, what happens?
Great punish. What a sidestep from Fazine. Getting a combo right off the bat. Getting wall here.
Good evening, Joe.
Strong damage.
We see more Bears than Lee, yeah. And yeah, I'm glad that Bears are not in this game anymore. Or they are in the game, but they're not top 5. That was one of the dumbest decisions Namco ever made. Where they thought that people actually wanted to see Bear in tournament. Bear, even when he's not that good, is already extremely fucking carried. And probably the most carried character in the game. Because you can have people that have 100 hours in this game get close to max rank with Bear. Because nobody wants to lab Bear. And he has extremely dumbass easy shit to use. So yeah, that was a dumb decision by them. Bear players, they already have it good where you can pick Bear and you can get free ranks with Bear. Making Bear be like viable in tournament is dumb. No one wants to see Rangshu use Bear. Whenever Rangshu uses Bear, you just want to turn the screen off. And there's people that say they like watching Bear, but you guys are trolls. So they shouldn't listen to you. Like, you guys probably like listening to bad music on purpose because it's funny. So they shouldn't have Bear be tournament viable. No one wants to see that shit. The only reason you guys want to see that shit is because you guys are trying to be funny. I didn't mind seeing a Bear a single one. Well, then you're a dumbass then. You're telling me you'd rather see Bear than an actual Tekken character? But maybe I don't blame you, because all the characters in Tekken 8 are so boring to watch that sometimes Bear might actually be more entertaining. But that's kind of more saying that how bad the Tekken 8 roster is than how fun to watch Bear is. That this roster is so ass to watch, or not roster, but like this game is so ass to watch, that you actually think Bear is entertaining. So I don't blame you actually for saying that. But you're still a dumbass though. But if this game was actually good, then you would never want to see Bear. Because you would want to see Kazuya, Brian, like Steve without like dumb shit, Heihachi without dumb shit. Like, you'd want to see all these characters instead. Season 1 Jin was a potato head character? Yeah. I like Season 2 Jin way better. The idea of no heat mode splitting the player base is dumb because no build mode in Fortnite brought a bunch of people new and old to the game. What they can do is they can have an event. They can have an event in Tekken and make no heat mode for like a week. And they can see what happens. That's what I would do. If you think it's really a good idea, instead of making a complete different mode for it, they should just have an event in the game where everything is no heat mode for like a week. That's what they should do. Because I think Fortnite, the problem is Fortnite started off, well, I guess it didn't start off with no build mode, but I was going to say that Fortnite is allowed to kind of do something like that because they know no one's going to fucking quit that game. and that they have like a complete chokehold on their players. But I guess you can kind of make the same argument with Tekken. Like, this game is ass, but people aren't really still quitting this game, even though they are, to the point where this game is dead. At least yet. So they could probably get away with Jesus Christ. They could probably get away with adding that to this game without worrying about people quitting. Because it would just be for like a week max. So then maybe they should do that. Did Murray block me? Yeah. There was another shooting about 10 minutes for me in the south part of my city. What is happening in Stockton? He got splatted in the end and it's over. Everyone plays Fortnite. Tekken needs his player base focus. Yeah, I agree. I think Fortnite has more leeway to do something like that. But the thing is, Fortnite didn't have an entire mode with no build mode. They did what I'm saying. They had like an entire season of no build mode, but it was for a limited time only. It's not like they had it's not like they have like a mode right now where you can go no build mode. They made that shit an event, and that's what Tekken should do. And we can see what happens with the game, and if the player base skyrockets.
So that's good.
That would be really interesting to see, and that would probably be really valuable data for the Tekken devs to see.
Nama is still in. Don't forget, guys. Nama is still in for the.
Your blood pressure won't rise because you're confused. Am I going to Frosty Faustings? When the fuck is that? Also, if you're just joining the stream, I'm not ignoring your message. I just take a really long ass time. That's why I had to apologize to Bilal, because this guy joined my stream, and then it took me like 20 minutes to get to the part where he joined the stream, and he probably thought I was ignoring him. Oh, that's in January, I'm guessing? But yeah, I'm not ignoring you guys. I just have to read every single message.
In person, you should just come down and watch this.
Remove heat burst, but keep engagers.
But you should really just come down and watch here.
Yeah, I mean, there would be a lot of rounds. Okay, this is gonna be good. I might have to like relax on shitting on the game until this match is over, because this is one of the games that I really want to analyze. Because you guys are probably watching this, like the 5 people in here that are actually like that think I'm actually a good player, and are watching this because of Claudio. I know you 5 people that I'm gonna make you happy right now, so I'm gonna analyze this shit. I know the rest of you guys are here because I'm a dumbass, so I'll act like a dumbass after this match is over. And I'll go ahead in the chat. I'll go ahead in the chat for this one.
Starting off beating each other out. Nolo, but Express finishes the string, catches half his time here.
When I played Chikarin's Clive, it was really cancer. He was sidestepping everything. When I played Chikarin's... Oh, my bad. It was really cancer. He was sidestepping everything, and you better not do fucking... You better not do Starburst shit on him, or he's gonna parry you every time.
On both sides.
But yeah, every time you do a move, he's gonna step weak side.
Punished.
My point is, you can go.
Tanvir's gonna get his revenge, yeah. Bilal reminded me that he lost to Chikarin at EWC. I forgot about that.
He has no mix-ups. If someone turtles, he can't do literally anything.
Yeah, Chikarin is a sidestep merchant. When I tell you that, like, the Asian players, and I guess even like Pakistan, like basically any region that's good at this game, they play like Chikarin, where they do a move, they sidestep. They block something, they sidestep. Like constantly. And it's really cancerous to deal with. Because Clive's sidestep is really good. Well, that's why I say that sidestepping, Jesus Christ, he blocked that. That's why I say sidestepping is basically backdash in this game. I don't mind seeing one bear, like what's his name that won with Panda? Rangchu. To be honest, one bear is fine. But we did see like a shit ton of bears. We saw like people tier whoring bear, and we saw like Nino like beat Joka in like 3 seconds. That was probably the worst bear match of all time. And I think it's more entertaining when bear is like low tier and then someone can win with him. That's when I'll say that bear is actually entertaining. So like Tekken 7 bear. Even though when Rangchu won TWT, bear was good. Because they had to nerf bear after that. But I don't think Bear was as good as he was in Tekken 8.
There's gonna be some big damage. Last string whiffing.
Gets a heat dash.
Look at the clock.
Damn, he didn't break that?
Chikurin's gonna try and whittle out. Spring kick. And 1+2. Game 1
Damn.
goes to Chikurin.
Speedy work coming from Chikurin.
He's the only one that won TWT twice, really? I didn't know that.
Up his 10 veer.
Will this be a character change? I don't think so.
Is he gonna switch?
We do see a character
Nina,
change
right?
up his 10 veer.
Yeah. Damn, really? He switched?
I don't think I've seen this yet.
I've seen his Nina before.
Nina.
Might see an interesting.
Damn, bro.
restrat
Maybe the Claudio agenda actually might be saved.
or defense.
We saw Haviz stand Veer switch. But I'm not surprised because when I fought Chikurin with Claudio, it was cancer.
Will this switch to Nina?
This guy was just sidestepping everything.
Different story for Hafiz.
Because you guys say that Claudio has really good tracking and he's unsteppable. But I think you guys just don't know how to step Claudio.
Enough to start.
The only thing that's cancerous to step Claudio is back 4-2, the leg punch move. That move from like range 2 and 3 is kind of unsteppable. But from point blank, you can still sidewalk it and step it. Like you could step down 4-2 in time before even the second hit comes out. And it's to the left.
Almost gets the punish there.
And his DP doesn't track that good anymore.
Pops the heat, stops the pressure.
You can sidewalk his DP both ways.
First round of the game.
And technically it has no tracking to the right. But I'm still scared to step to the right against Claudio unless I'm scouting a specific move. Like down back 4-3, like the low high move or the low high string, you can step that to the right. But that's like, and like down 4-2, I'm pretty sure you could step to the right. But those moves are like specific when you step to the right. Majority of your time, you're just gonna want to step left after everything, because all of his mid checks, damn, he's smoking him. All of his mid checks don't track to the left, like majority of them. Like down 4-3, the hit confirm mid doesn't track to the left, and back 3 doesn't. Back 3 only tracks to the left if you eat running 2. Like it's really hard, unless you have advanced movement, you can't really step back 3 with a normal character after running 2. But after up 4-2, the +4 move that you jump, you can step back 3 to the left and launch him.
There's some good damage.
And I'm pretty sure after down 1-2, you can step back 3 to the left too.
Is running out for Chikurin though.
Pops the heat. No more heat for Chikurin.
And also too, while standing 1, like when Claudio's do up 4-2, the jumping move, and you know how they can hold crouch and do his while standing move after? If they do while standing 1, you can sidestep left that too.
A sliver of health left, but let's look at the clock. 10 seconds left.
Although sometimes while standing 1-1 tracks, sometimes if you sidewalk left,
What a disaster. Pops the recharge.
but usually you can step left the second hit.
Chikurin has no gray health left.
Won't kill, but
I've still seen people sidewalk left the whole string.
4 seconds.
I think maybe if you have bad movement, you're gonna get clipped, but if they do while standing 1-2, the starburst shit, you can definitely step left and like launch before the second hit comes out.
Trying to psych Hafiz Tanvir out by finishing the string, but it was just a little bit out of range.
I'm not surprised Haviz Tanvir's Nina is really good, because Haviz Tanvir is kind of like me, and that's the reason why I play Claudio kind of like how I play, is because I always liked the way Haviz Tanvir played Claudio, where he played him really aggressive, and there's not really that many people that play him aggressive. Why is the quality so shit? Well, this shit is on 1080p.
Yes, we will.
Is it the mic that shit?
Character switch for the stream.
Or is it the audio that shit? Which shit about this?
At this level of play, it's expected to.
We go to Rebel Hangar.
To be able to.
The stream doesn't seem that bad.
It's a first to 2. Anything goes.
Wow, he switched off a. So Nina's a bad matchup for Clive?
See a Lily Nina matchup now.
I think also Lily is kind of cancer for Claudio too. Because I played Chikurin's Lily as well. I only played Chikurin's Lily offline. But I never played his Clive offline, I just played his Clive in ranked.
too soon.
Although, to be honest, when I played as Lily offline, it wasn't that, like, I'm not going to sit here and glaze myself, but I feel like the first game I played, I could have won when I played it. I kind of choked. His Lily wasn't, like, super crazy. It didn't feel like he was untouchable. But when I fought his Clive in ranked, it was kind of cancer. I don't think I even got close to winning a game.
Good block, no punish. What a side step. He's gonna get a launch here.
But yeah, Chikarin, I think that's why Chikarin does really good, is because he probably sidesteps like the best out of almost anyone I've seen. And that's probably because he played Lily in the beginning. I think the reason why there's so many bad Lily players is not only because she's carried in this game, at least compared to Tekken 7, but the way you're supposed to play Lily is how you're supposed to play Tekken 8 with every character, except the ones that can't move. That you just have to sidestep after everything. That you literally just have to flowchart sidestep after everything. That's the only way you can deal with all the brain dead pressure in this game. So I think that's why bad Lily players exist, and a lot of them exist at high rank, because they're unknowingly playing like the meta of how to win in this game. Like, a lot of them are stupid, so they're just playing this game thinking that's just how you play Lily, and they don't really realize that they're actually playing the meta of how you play Tekken 8, where you have to sidestep after everything, or sidestep after everything. And sidestepping is just backdash, basically.
That was a really good.
Didn't he win the first tourney with Lily? Yeah, he won Evo Japan.
Match point. Set point for
It looks fine, alright.
We see a potential final round.
The only thing is this stream isn't 60 FPS.
Doesn't seem like it's so.
It's because I started restreaming, where I have a YouTube stream too.
Wow.
I almost beat a Lily player blindfolded.
Because of the wall. Pokey with the spike.
I think I won the first game and I lost the second game.
Dang.
Heat running out for Chikarin. No more heat available.
But I beat a Kazuya player blindfolded.
Pixel health left. Another.
Damn, he won that?
Close it out.
Damn, I hope he doesn't pick Claudio again.
Yeah.
Is there some,
Fuck.
like
I mean, he doesn't pick Lily again.
Unlucky for that. However,
saw a double
Lily players sidestep for the sake of sidestepping. Yeah, they're not doing it and realizing that's like the meta in this game. They just do it because that's what Lily players do.
they're marathons, you know, not sprints.
So they're unknowingly playing the meta of Tekken 8. Chappelle Dweller? My bad for that. This game is not fun if you're not an expert player. I'm stuck at like Tekken King, and it's a slog to deal with. I mean, even fucking expert players are not having fun either. But I think this game is extremely not fucking fun if you don't know how to fight any character. If you're refusing to lab in this game, and your offense on your character is not like broken, where you can just like rush people down 24/7.
That was a good set.
This is like how this is the archetype of players in Tekken 8 that are probably wanting to kill themselves in Minecraft. If you're a naturally defensive player and you refuse to lab, so you're basically doing two things wrong. You're literally doing like an uphill battle of trying to play defensively in Tekken 8, which is wrong, which is the first thing that you're doing wrong. And the second thing you're doing wrong is you're not fucking knowing how to fight any of these characters. So you're trying to play defense against shit that you don't know the frames of, or know the strings to duck, or know what to sidestep. So you're gonna get fucked. Like, you're gonna get super fucked. The reason why there's dog shit players at high rank is because they can get away with not labbing, because they can just run their offense against everyone, and if their offense is good enough, they don't have to lab, because they're just pressing the entire match. But if you're trying to play defense in this game, you have to be fucking, you have to lab. You have to be neat. And you don't even have to lab like the old-fashioned way, where you go through every single move. You can literally just lab by doing this. This is like the easiest way to lab, and what I tell people every day on the stream. This is the most brain-dead, easiest way to lab. Go to Wavewank, go to Leaderboard, go to Asia. They're having Chikarin fight again? Go to whoever's your main character.
gonna see a Victor.
go to like the top 5. Like, look at whose names these guys are, and then go in game, and then go to the online leaderboard. And what you can also do if you're on PC is go to their Tekken ID and copy it.
So there's a Wall Blast available.
But just go to the online leaderboard,
And later on there will be a
and then
Clive on this stage.
is this Narya? Oh, that's why they had him on stream immediately.
Engage right away for Narya. Good.
I key charged the fuck out of Narya, and I didn't know this person was a known player.
However, wants to let back.
I was like a VTuber. But yeah, you go to their, you take their names, and then you go to online replays, and then you follow them. And then after you follow them, or no, you follow them, then go to online replays. And then when you go to your online replays, you go to filter, you go to follow, and then you choose the character that you followed, obviously, that they're playing. And then you go to the characters that you suck against, that you don't know how, like, you don't know how to fight against. And then you watch the replays, and you see what they do, and you see what they punish. You see how they punish. You see how they're stepping, how they're moving. You pay attention to everything. And then you basically just copy that shit.
Install both sides, poking it out.
Like, just literally just mimic what they're doing in the matchup. If they like doing this move a lot in the matchup, then do that.
Coming out from Narya now.
And I think until you get really good at this game, you can literally just do that, and you're probably going to get to a really high rank. Like, you don't even have to have any thought involved. You don't even have to know why they're doing what they're doing. You don't have to worry about that, knowing why they're doing it, and developing your own playstyle until you get like actually good at this game. But that shit will save you. That shit will literally get you to GOD. And then once you get to GOD, then you can start thinking about how am I going to actually play, and how not to just copy what other people do.
Those are impeccable coming from Narya.
Because even though I do that, I obviously don't play exactly like how Mogold plays, or how Farzine, or what's it called, Haviz Tanvir plays. I still kind of have like my own style a little bit, but I started from copying. And I think that's what a lot of people do. They kind of start by copying whatever their favorite player or how they want to play is. And then eventually, once they start understanding the game, which eventually you will do, just by playing, to be honest, then you'll fucking, then like things will start to make sense why they do what they do. And like eventually you'll start developing your own type of play style. But to be honest, a lot of you guys are dumbasses, so it's probably better you don't develop your own playstyle until the end. And probably restrain developing your own playstyle until you're actually really good and understand this game. And the way you can tell if your own playstyle doesn't work, no way Narya is going to win. No way, no way.
Even for both sides.
He won. Or she won. Narya is cancer. I'm telling you, when I fought Narya, I was like really angry when I fought Narya. I was extremely fucking angry. I was like really fucking angry fighting Narya. Where like when someone told me that it was like some VTuber, like some famous VTuber in Korea, I was like, oh. I guess it makes sense because CBM and like Ulsan probably have like obviously she's probably asked some questions and shit.
Of course, if Chikurin wins this,
but she's like she's really cancer to fight. It was making me angry, and especially with Victor too. Victor's really easy to make you angry. Did she shake your hand after? No, it was online. I played her online. That's why I didn't know who she was. Like I thought I was just fighting some random Korean dude that was toxic. Because they started key charging me back too.
feeding each other out. Nice pokes from both sides.
I guess it doesn't really matter if it's a dude or a girl, but it was just surprising.
What the offense will be from both sides. Lows abound still coming out from Chikurin.
But yeah, I'm still kind of behind in the chat, so I'm gonna try to go back really quick and see what I missed. Did you enjoy riding 3 minutes for the rematch though? I don't know what you mean by that. Bamboism, Lil Majin said with GM and basically invalidated Lee with muscle armor. Yeah, like muscle armor. They said they nerfed. Wait, let me see if Narya is gonna win.
Goes to Narya.
Because Narya was God.
Flustered.
Narya was either God, and I wouldn't be surprised if Narya is God1.
Her own.
Gets the cartwheel, gets a launch, gets a wall combo here. Low.
So like Narya's not like a blue rank. Like I'm pretty sure, and I guess I shouldn't be saying this because you guys think it's like a girl thing or whatever, but I'm pretty sure Narya is higher ranked than Yu. Like Narya is in God in fucking like Korean rank.
Ooh, the little hop right there.
So this isn't like a scrub. And obviously Yu isn't a scrub, she's really good.
Yes, and a down for one to finish it off.
But Narya is higher ranked than Yu.
Going on the offense.
So I'm not gonna be like super fucking surprised if she somehow beats Chikrin. Because they've obviously played each other in rank a lot too. Yu never got more than God. Oh, Yu is God now? I just remember last time I looked at Yu's stream, because when I fought Yu, I think I was like TGS, and she was TGS. Or no, I think I actually got demoted really badly. I remember I got demoted really badly to like Tekken Emperor or Tekken King. And then I fought Yu, and then I was key charging Yu, because I key charge everybody that's known. And then she won and done me. And then I looked at her stream, and I could tell they got kind of angry at me. But I don't really blame her for one and dunning me, because I know like people are kind of mean to girls that play Tekken. But I wasn't like trying to be toxic. It was actually more of like a respect one and done, or a respect key charge. Because even if you're a girl and you play Tekken, if you're a Yu and you're like a known fucking player and you're good, I'm gonna treat you like I'm fighting me. And I key charge Ni, so I'm definitely gonna key charge you too.
He is still alive.
Like I don't give a fuck.
One game apiece. We're going
sticking to the victor.
But yeah, she probably thought I was trying to be like weird and shit.
Once and for all.
I guess she probably knows that that's what I do to other people. So I guess it's not that big of a deal.
One game piece.
Because I can't remember if that was after CO or before CO.
Starting off.
Respect key charge, that means you're good? Yeah. Even though when I key charge you, like Narya, I didn't key charge Narya out of a respect. This is how you know that when my key charges are out of respect, or when I'm getting mad. If I don't key charge you at first, and then I start key charging you, that's how you know I'm angry at you. If I key charge you off rip, that's how you know that I know who you are. But like Narya, I had no clue who this person was, so I didn't key charge them at first. And then I started losing games and getting angry, and then I started key charging them. And then they started teabagging me and key charging me back. And like Ni, when I first fought Ni in rank, I didn't know it was Ni, so I didn't key charge him at first. And I started forward dashing on his body, because that's what I do if I don't key charge you, because I want to get my movement good. And I kind of like doing that too, because I know people get pissed off, so it's kind of like key charging without key charging. And then Ni started forward dashing on my body, and I could tell he was doing it angrily, or I don't know if that's a fucking word, but you know what I mean. Like I could tell he was like really trying to like, he was trying to like make fun of me for forward dashing on his body. That's what it felt like. So then I just kind of got pissed off, and then I just started key charging him. And then after the game, I looked up his profile, and then I saw it was Ni.
Set round now for Chikrin.
And that was when I first fought his Steve. And then I actually beat his Steve. And then when I fought his Fakaram, he started like getting really toxic fighting me. Like not only was he key charging me, but he was dropping combos mid-set with his Fakaram, and then like teabagged, and was like, he was literally like teabagging and key charging in the middle of the round and stuff too. And it was kind of making me laugh.
Still trying it out. Pops the heat. Chikrin.
And that shit got uploaded to YouTube. The first game got uploaded, and the first set and the second set did. But then I fought him again after that, And that set didn't get uploaded to YouTube. And I beat his Steve again. But I can tell that his Steve is not that good in this game. That was pretty good though. Yeah, Narya did pretty good. I could tell Chickering got scared.
What a game. That was a great try.
And what's it called?
Being able to adjust the years.
That's why Tekken 8 is kind of brain dead and not really that good of a game, because I could fight Knee's Steve, and even if his Steve is kind of washed in this game, I couldn't tell it was Knee. I thought it was some random like jobber Korean player. I couldn't see like the skill through the screen. That's how fucked up Steve is. Is that a character like Steve, that you can literally fight fucking Knee and you actually can't tell that it's Knee. That Steve is so fucking just Lionheart like 24/7 doing dumb shit that you can fight someone like Knee and it could just feel like you're fighting somebody off the street. At least with Steve. With Brian, I would probably be able to tell better. And that's why I say Brian is better, is closer to being like well designed than Steve, even if Brian is better. Because Brian still resembles like Tekken 7 Brian, I think, more than Steve does. Where you could, even though Brian has brain dead shit, you can still see skill through the screen more with Brian than you can with Steve.
Few names, yeah.
At this point, I'll never defend King, but Maj knows how to fight Lee because that's his secondary.
As I said again, we're gonna go into top.
Yeah, that's a good point. Even though Muscle Armor invalidated Lee, he does know how to fucking fight Lee. And they've obviously played for a long ass time, him and GM. At this point, Hwoarang should be removed. Too much hectic to deal with him. I'm not gonna say all that. Even though I want Hwoarang to get nerfed, I still think that he's entertaining to watch. I almost think Hwoarang is more entertaining to watch than Heihachi is. Hwoarang might actually be top 5 entertaining. It's just that like Hwoarang, even though he has shit that like, this is the thing with Hwoarang, is that he's actually designed how I want Tekken 8 characters to be designed like, where unless you're Edge or someone extremely fucking good with Hwoarang, then he's broken. Because that's why people complain a lot on Twitter about Hwoarang, is because you guys suck with Hwoarang. So you guys are not understanding why people complain about him, because you guys are not like maximizing his full potential. If you suck with Hwoarang or you're an average player, Hwoarang is going to look like he's like bottom fucking 10. Or he's going to look like he's average. Or like B tier or whatever. It's only if you're really good at the game that you can actually make Hwoarang be top 5. But I think the stuff that Hwoarang has on paper is so broken that even if you have to be really good at the game to make him broken, that some of that stuff should not be in this game. Like how it's impossible to whiff punish him with his backlash and fucking and how he has like the safe low that you can counter it with, or the safe low that if you try to punish it, fucking you can get fucked. Stuff like that is just like too toxic for this game. Like he should not have that shit. So what they should do with Hwoarang is they should nerf those things, like the stuff that's just too toxic to be in this game, and then replace it with something else, where if you're a skilled Hwoarang player, you can use. And that's why I say with Brian, and that's what I say with any of these characters that I think are entertaining to watch, that are technically broken. Like, just remove the dumbass shit so the people that are knuckle draggers and foaming out the mouth can't take advantage of, and that only people that are actually good at this game can take advantage of. Like these hard characters like Brian, like Hwoarang, these hard characters that have been hard for like Tekken's entire lifespan should not just have like a ton of knuckle draggers and dumbasses be able to use them at even close to high level. It just looks bad. And it's just toxic to deal with in this game. Where even like characters like Brian and Hwoarang, nobody respects them anymore. And when you lose to them, you're just going to say they're carried and that they suck, which is kind of a shame. Because this is the only Tekken game where you're seeing people lose to Brian and then call them carried. Because that shit wasn't happening in other Tekken games. But now, like, they fumbled Brian so badly. And, like, even though, like, people still called Hwoarang carried in other games, that especially with Brian, that they never would call Brian carried in any other Tekken game. It's only Tekken 8. And it's kind of a shame. Because the only characters you should be calling carried are like Claudio. Lars doesn't have a parry, but he ice skates the area like a small dog who has something in his mouth that you don't want him to have. Joe to the hoe to the Budden. I wish we saw more Lee, but he always gets cooked. Yeah, and they always drop combos and stuff. Hwoarang's heat burst is cancer. Hwoarang and Eddie's heat bursts are cancer. And that's another thing is Hwoarang, he benefits the most too from this from like when you do a heat burst and then you see what you do after, and if you do the wrong thing, you're gonna lose the entire round. Hwoarang definitely benefits from that like the most out of almost any character. Where it just feels like how you win and lose against Hwoarang is when he pops heat after you're busting his ass and you getting clipped by something. Like his 10-frame counter hit fucking launcher, his low, or the fucking high. So yeah, that's why heat bursts, like they honestly probably shouldn't even have that shit. I can't even think of a way to balance heat bursts without making it completely unusable. Because it shouldn't be in combos, and it shouldn't be like a get out of jail free card in neutral. Even with the tracking nerf. If they really want to keep that shit, they have to make it so it has 0 tracking. Because even now, like you said, his heat burst still tracks. There's still heat bursts that have too much distance and still track. And then when you eat the heat burst on block, now if you make the wrong decision, you're gonna lose a round. Even if you were losing in neutral up until that point. Is whiffed heat smashes finishing the animation? You're probably like a Steve player or something, or a Dragunov player. Because that's the only thing that's actually kind of balanced. Is that's one of the only things in this game where you can whiff and you're like guaranteed to get punished for doing. Is when they whiff a heat smash and they finish the animation. So I actually disagree. Of all the things to change in this game, that's actually a good thing. Except when the animation somehow still clips you. But I think they fixed that shit. But they shouldn't make it harder to punish whiffing heat smash. They should not do that. Even if you're a Steve player. Is that Farzine? Lee's scale is really bad against knowledge and discipline. He forces people to slow down and play proper Tekken, but as soon as you learn frames and stop mashing, he's kind of a joke. Well, I'm not going to say that. Lee is definitely not a joke. I kind of agree with you where if you know the matchup really well, that it's pretty for me it's easy to beat. But I could see why for other people it's not easy to beat. But that's because I know Lee like kind of the back of my hand. Or not the back of my hand, because I still lost to this guy Akumu's Lee before. But most Lees I beat. Like I had an 80% win rate against Lee at one point. And that's why I say Lee was never super broken or anything. Because there's characters in this game where you can know the matchup like the back of your hand and still lose. But with Lee, I've always been able to win consistently against Lee. Except like rare situations. Where like certain players just have me downloaded. Do you even like female voice lines? Yeah, I said I even like Lydia's voice lines, to be honest. I don't mind her voice lines that much. And to be honest, Anna's voice lines aren't that horrible. I guess when she's being hit, that's one of the only annoying things. But her voice lines aren't that horrible. Oh, when she does a panic flip, she says Pepsi Cola. XO Blaze. I don't like her saying Wadak. There's nothing wrong with Lydia. Yeah, voila. When she says voila, it's annoying. They already done everything in this game. The Animones when she's getting hit. Yeah, that's why I said is probably a bad one. The Animones when she's getting hit. So I like Drag the Russian Mute Man. Yeah. Raven says freaky shit in this game. Claudio's voice lines are raw too. Yeah, I don't mind Claudio's voice lines. Except it is kind of annoying when he does up forward too and he says, what does he fucking say again? I already forgot that shit. But one of you guys probably know what I'm talking about. Yeah, and a hub, okay, yeah. I fucking hate that noise. Kazuya's the only one that sounds cool. To be honest, you're probably right. He's definitely one of the only ones. Were older Tekkens just using the same 4 grunts in cycle? That you're gonna have to ask somebody else, because I didn't play anything before 7. And how am I feeling, kinfolk?
Now we are going in.
Yeah, Shinblade, my bad. I'm really behind in the chat.
Here at the C Majors.
Oh yeah, he says yeehaw. Yeah, he says yeehaw.
I'm Tycho, and with me today,
I am
I'm just trying to read some of the chats that I missed earlier. When it comes to who talks the most, you definitely win. Yeah, that shit is cancer. I might be biased with Law due to maining him.
So the top 16
even though Law's voice lines are annoying, it is kind of funny, Law. Like, even if his voice lines are annoying, I kind of don't mind Law's as much. It feels more in character. Lily's like voice lines are like, even though in character she's supposed to be like an annoying dumbass, it's just like maybe they actually did too good of a job with Lily where her voice lines just get under my skin, and that's kind of is in character for Lily, where she's supposed to be like where she's supposed to be fucking like a snob or whatever. And she's supposed to say things that are fucking getting under your skin, because that's how she is.
We have Eddie from the UK.
But I still hate it, though.
We have the OCE GOAT.
What does DP stand for? It's like, sure, you can
very
move.
stacked top 16, so it's gonna be a...
There's nothing interesting in the stream again. I'm gonna catch you later.
Go for the first.
This guy doesn't want to watch the tournament, where if Claudio wins, that means Claudio's the most carried character in this game. Exo Blaze, you do realize this is a first tournament where we're seeing like multiple where we're seeing or Dragon Punch. Yeah, I know technically it's Dragon Punch.
Offline matches.
But I like saying sure you can.
And support the local scene.
Because that's how it looks like.
That would be awesome.
Or I guess that's what a Dragon Punch is. But Exo Blaze, I guess Exo Blaze already left. But you're a dumbass because this tournament's really big for Claudio players. Where somehow, because like I said, this is the first tournament where we're seeing like multiple pro players tier whore Claudio. So if Book or AK win this tournament with Claudio, like what, this is a big match right here. We're gonna see how carried Claudio is. If AK plays Claudio and wins,
It all depends on the player themselves.
yeah, Claudio players, you're in trouble, and I'm in trouble. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna stare at the screen.
Razer CHQ Let's go. We have AK on player 1 and Arslan on player 2.
Let's see this shit. And Claudio versus Nina is really fucking cancer for Claudio. It's one of his worst matchups. And we already seen AK beat Daniel Motto, I'm pretty sure. It was either Daniel Motto or Book. So we've already seen one of these guys as Claudio's beat Jin, which is easily one of his worst matchups, and now we're going to see if one of these guys can beat Nina and Arslan Ash as well. So this is a big match to tell you how carried Claudio actually is. If AK wins this, then yeah, Claudio is super fucking carried. Like, even more carried than I thought.
Historic for both players.
We have a punish there from AK.
Fuck pros tier whoring Claudio because it's going to get nerfed. Well, we're going to see if AK and Book win this, then yeah, Claudio is definitely 1000% getting nerfed. And even probably before this tournament, up forward 2 is for sure going to get nerfed. But like, this is going to be 1000%. And yeah, AK's been playing Claudio and Book in this tournament too. Book won a 92-man dojo, or 96-man dojo like a couple months ago, or a month ago. So he's been fucking playing Claudio as well. Or he switched. Even though he still played Jin a couple times.
Now we got the third round.
And yeah, every Shaheen player, they quit playing Shaheen.
We'll see the wall right here.
Shaheen is too hard to play in Season 2, I think.
Right now. What's his choice?
You have to be better than the other player too much.
Shade of blows coming out. Arslan wanting to find an opening here. AK
After he was enlightened by Joe Budden.
A little bit of spacing.
Good punish from Arslan.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they saw me beat people like Ulsan with Claudio and they're like, damn. If Joe Budden can beat someone with Claudio, then I should probably play this character.
What's his answer to this, AK? What will you do?
Even though a lot of people don't know that I started in 7. But to be honest, I haven't been playing Claudio for that fucking long. I've been playing Claudio for 2 years. That's not like insanely long. That's not like Shadow or any of these other guys. I started playing Claudio and started playing off analog stick and assist in 2023.
Right now, spacing it out
in like the summer. Like basically almost around this time.
Going from AK. See a little bit
You know it's not the summer anymore.
The wall pops the heat. Starburst also available. What's the option here for Oki? Kind of drops it a little bit.
No float here. Whoa,
Oh,
but
wow.
he gets a launch here. Pops the heat.
Oh, he could die.
This is gonna kill. This is match point for both players now. 2 for 2.
All right.
2 for 10.
If AK wins this, if Shaheen player swear he's dog shit now, he is though. I mean, he's not. Here's the thing. Shaheen isn't dog shit. He's obviously like. I'm not gonna say he's not dog shit. I'm not gonna say he's good either. He's like mid-level. But the problem is Shaheen was so good in season 1 that like I feel like it'd be annoying as fuck as a Shaheen player to have to play season 2 or season 1 Shaheen, then switch to season 2 Shaheen, where you're constantly having to be way better than your opponent to win. So yeah, like Shaheen is not tournament wise. I don't think Shaheen is really tournament viable anymore.
With each other.
Like he's like at the very tip of being tournament viable. Like at the very tip. He went from top 10 to top 15. He's definitely not top 15. He's like top 20 and farther. Like Dragunov is more tournament viable than Shaheen. And you saw how many nerfs Dragunov got? Claudio Dream over? Yeah, like Shaheen is like 20th. If he's even in top 20, he's 20th. I don't think you understand that you have to like you really have to be way better than your opponent with Shaheen. Or not way better, but you have to outplay people too much. And in this game, it's kind of annoying to have to play a character where you're constantly having to out. Yeah, that's the green rank Claudio thing that I thought he wouldn't do against good players. But yeah, if you're playing Claudio, this is why like he's kind of underrated. Claudio with like how not brain dead he is. Is that you think you can just do instant while running 2 in neutral from like range 8? But I'm telling you, even people in NA that are like blue ranks sometimes duck that shit.
Good defense though.
And someone like Arslan is definitely ducking it.
However, AK being
like you guys think that Claudio's so brain dead that you can just do running 2 from range 8. But you can't. That's why Claudio is kind of underrated when it comes to being brain dead. Even though I call him one of the most brain dead characters in the game. That he's not like at top 1 brain dead. Even though you might think so. There's just certain things where there's like mistakes you're gonna make with Claudio that it's kind of hard to not do if you haven't been playing Claudio for quite a while. Or not quite a while, but at least more than these guys have been playing Claudio. And especially when you fight Nina. Especially when you fight Claudio's bad matchups. When you fight Claudio's bad matchups, if you make mistakes, you're fucked. Like I had no faith in AK winning that. So that match made Claudio actually look balanced. Or not balanced, but it made him look not as carried as you probably thought. And that match is probably going to make AK want to drop Claudio. Yeah, because people, they pick up Claudio and they play him for a little bit. And they either think that they suck at Tekken, or that maybe Claudio isn't as good as they thought.
But yeah, will we see?
That's why at high rank, you don't really see Claudio's that much, surprisingly.
Coming in.
Because I think it's really easy to be predictable with Claudio when you're just starting out. It's like one of those things where you can do everything. With Claudio, you can do everything. You can literally do everything. You can there's not an execution barrier. The problem with Claudio is this decision-making barrier.
For now, if you just have
And I guess you can say fundamentals,
we have a flurry of
but like it's not even really fundamentals because you can still disrespect frames and play like me and Mash 24/7. It's like brain fundamentals. You have to have like certain brain fundamentals to play Claudio. That aren't really fundamentals, it's just playing Claudio for like more than 2 months. Because obviously AK's brain fundamentals are probably better than mine as a Tekken player. And same with Book. But there's just certain things that, and we're going to see right here what happens. That just feels like you have to play Claudio for like a little bit longer than like 2 months to be able to understand how to fucking or to be able to use him and win consistently.
I look matured. I look grown.
Okay, let's say you were younger.
I would still look grown.
They don't know how to mental break people with Claudio like we do.
What if like your Gen Z cousins call you?
I don't know about that.
I would feel.
I think that if they played Claudio for like 6 months, that they probably could use
It's
him.
fine, I would say.
I just think that that's probably why they don't play Claudio.
Button check right now.
It's because even though if he's really easy to become like a Claudio brain,
I suppose.
I think it takes longer than becoming like an Ana brain or something.
That's
Of course,
that's
we have
Chris.
Yagami in the red.
And they play Claudio too much by the book. That I'll sometimes agree
Of
with.
course, and book. Mishima versus Mishima.
Lama City. Oh.
Yeah, and they start doing setups and stuff that other people have done.
Hell sweep.
That's probably why my Claudio is
Great.
pretty dangerous, even though I'm fucking a dumbass sometimes. Cause I do things with fucking Claudio.
What will he do?
I do things with Claudio that other people probably don't think of doing. There's like one Korean Claudio and he washes everyone. What are we talking about? The beats. He's talking about other people playing Claudio. He's not talking about like Claudio players. He's talking about the like players, and I disagreed with him too. I'm not saying that Koreans can't play Claudio or someone that's actually good at this game. I'm just saying to become Claudio brains, that it takes a little bit longer than a lot of people would expect.
Oh, the sidewall messing up the combo a little bit.
So like someone that's like not Mogold, that it's not just gonna be in like 2 months. They could play Claudio, and it's gonna be as good as their Dragunov or their Ana. Because they've all played Claudio. Like you can look at Ulsan's replays. Ulsan has been playing Claudio in ranked. These guys, like all these Korean players and everything, they've played Claudio before. It's not like they haven't tried to play Claudio. Even Arslan Ash has tried to play Claudio. It's just it's something that's kind of hard to explain with Claudio, why he's not as easy as it seems to just pick up and play him in tournament. I feel like I've been trying to explain it, but I don't really have like the perfect answer to explain it. That's why I just say that they're just not Claudio. It takes long to become Claudio brains. And yeah, Yagami's cooking. He might switch to Claudio. He should. I think this matchup with Claudio is kind of good. I'm surprised he's not using him.
Playbook. Right. Book of play.
I don't know if it works, you know, they call me the Lord of War.
Because that's why that you can tell that that they've tried to play Claudio too, is because Claudio's brain dead to play. At least execution wise. It's not like they have to take a long ass time to learn how to play him. The problem is just playing him in a tournament setting and being like unpredictable and not doing dumbass shit like doing Wild Running 2 from range 8. And not doing like obvious sidestep forwards.
Going from Yagami. Says Book does have heat available, but the low heat smash.
If they deleted 442, Rain, it would be way cooler.
Now, what's your answer gonna be? Book the electric. Soria.
Yagami getting another combo.
I still think that Reina is cooler to watch than Heihachi.
That's a lot of damage.
Every time I watch Heihachi, he just seems more and more boring and brain dead.
And going into the combo now, gets a decent wall.
I literally feel, and you think that this chat hates Lily? You should have seen my stream yesterday or 2 days ago. I fought a dumbass Lily player in rank, and then I was going off on Lily players on how they don't go outside, and they're afraid to go to tournaments. And that's why they suck in tournaments, is because the ones that do go to tournaments are nutcases.
Yeah. Gets it, but
Because they had like a super broken character in Season 1. And the only person that did anything in tournament with Lily was Chikarin, who's not even a Lily player.
Gets into the combo right now.
Isn't the biggest thing the lack of good down 4-1 like Ulsan plays Dragunov? Yes. Yes.
Good adjust. Coming out. Ah, what a low. Down back 4.
Wait. And what character are we talking about with lack of down forward 1? Are you talking about Claudio with a lack of down forward 1? Because he still has back 3. But I think, yeah, the reason why Ulsan still plays Dragunov, even if he got nerfed, is down forward 1 and his movement. And yeah, obviously 1-2-1-2.
As well, he is just as hungry. Good
But even though Claudio has a 14 frame down forward 1, his back 3 is 13, and it's a knee.
After that goes for the dive kick. Kind of with
But yeah, I think if Claudio had like Dragunov movement, then probably Ulsan would be playing him. I think that's one of the things that's actually balanced about Claudio is his movement isn't like Dragunov. And I think that's why Dragunov is still viable, because he has like broken movement. So even if his neutral and stuff got nerfed, you can still do like the Ulsan method of how he likes to play, where he does poke into movement. And Dragunov is still one of the best characters in doing that. The 1% of players give us a bad name, and Lily want that bad Season 1. And Lily wasn't that bad in Season 1. Bro, Lily was the best waifu character in Season 1. Especially in the beginning of Season 1, Lily was the waifu character. And since Lily got way easier to play, oh, Raven down forward 1. Since Lily got easier to play, like she literally became the tier whore character in Season 1. My opinion on Lydia is she Lydia with an electric? Is she extremely underrated and cringe? Or on Reina? Nah, Reina is not underrated.
It's a waifu for waifu.
I don't think Reina's underrated. There's people that say Reina's like A tier and stuff. I think Reina is like the bottom of A tier. And at first, she seemed kind of cringe. And I still think Reina is kind of cringe at like a mid-level and lower-level point of view. Where there's like, it feels like it's really easy to not know how to play Mishimas. And all of a sudden, like, there's people that can play Reina all of a sudden. And even sometimes at somewhat high level. Like, we have people like Heavenly Uchiha, where they literally played Kunimitsu in 7, and now all of a sudden they could play Mishimas because they're playing Reina. Where now all of a sudden they could play Reina at high level. So that's what is kind of cringe about her. That she's probably one of the easiest Mishimas to pick up. But I still think winning with her at high level, like at the highest level, takes more skill than winning with Heihachi. So that's the one thing I will say about Reina and why I'm not sitting here complaining about her. So, like, she reminds me more of Tekken 7 Heihachi than normal Heihachi. Where you just have to spam plus frames, and if your opponent is disciplined and not a dumbass and doesn't mash when he's like -9, that it's kind of hard to use her. Yeah, there's like way more reasons to duck against Heihachi than there is for Reina.
There's no more heat available. Good parry.
Am I going to Frosty's? No. Why is Lydia like this?
Oh, the parry missed.
I'm guessing you're talking about cancer. He is unfortunately an intermediary for the dev's horrible balancing decision, so I doubt removing it would actually change their mindset. So you're saying he is like a cover-up for their bad balance, the bad balance decisions. Although the bad balance seems like it stems from me, so I don't know what you mean by that. Oh, they have no build mode now? Really? Like it's always been a mode? I didn't know that. And it had more players? Well, I wonder what would happen in Tekken. Why are veterans so negative about Tekken? As a new player who tried SF, I find Tekken much more enjoyable. Well, this is what I'll say, is that the earlier you started Tekken, or the later you started Tekken, the less egregious this game is. Since you just started Tekken, I'm not surprised that you find this enjoyable. even if you started Tekken 8 and this is your first Tekken and you started since day one of Tekken 8, this game is not going to be as bad to you as what everybody else is saying, because you don't really know what they changed. If you started in even if you started in 7 like me, and I started late in 7, seeing the difference, and especially seeing the carry difference from 7 players. Oh shit, Eddie. I played Eddie a lot when I was in Japan. This guy's really animated when he plays.
But looking good for
like his fucking what's this guy saying?
I think we'll definitely be on the Claudio.
I almost thought that this guy would say something in the stream.
From the UK.
This dude is cracked. Are you talking about Eddie or Haviz Tanvir? And I was really behind in the chat, and I was gonna try to read everything. But I'm just gonna go back to the front of the chat because I kind of almost got everything. And yeah, he switched to hitbox too. Combined playing Reina and hitbox, yeah, it's cancer.
Top 16 gonna be going on a pretty stacked flurry of matches that are going on.
Yeah, Eddie is cracked. He like this guy. I met him when I went to Japan, and then I went back to Japan like months later, and he was still there. This guy lived in Japan for like a whole fucking year just playing ranked. So this guy might be one of the best players in EU now. Even though before he went to Japan, he already was one of the best players. So it's kind of like overkill now how much better he got. And at crossover, he placed the highest out of all the EU players. Although he kind of got embarrassed by low high. But at the end of the day, he still did really good at crossover. Like he got like 3rd or 4th place. But yeah, Eddie is cancer.
Wants to finish this round, bring it to the wall. He does have heat dash available.
And when Fakaram came out, he was like robbing everybody with Fakaram. He had like the 2nd highest ranked Fakaram in Asia at one point. But I don't think he's gonna pull out Fakaram anymore. Usually he pulls out that was good. Usually he just pulls out fucking Fang first and then maybe Dragunov next. Because when I saw him fight Kisuke, he used Fang at first and then he used Drag. And he did pretty good, to be honest, with Drag. Let's see if he can pull this back.
Super optimal. Shotgun. Ooh, catches
Damn.
it. This is gonna be a good combo for Eddie. Regaining some.
I'm not even gonna lie, I almost want to say that this guy's Fang is better than Joka's Fang. Because Eddie still believes in his Fang wave. Joka, this guy's constantly making videos every day about how he's dropping Fang and that he's not good enough to play anymore. Even though I kind of agree with him that Fang is kind of nerfed pretty hard, I'm not gonna say he's as nerfed as Shaheen, but he is nerfed pretty fucking hard. They're like Shaheen and Fang are kind of in the same boat, where they're still like kind of viable, but you still kind of have to work pretty damn hard with them now. They're definitely not their season 1 versions. Picking up Tekken 8 was too easy coming from FPS.
More plus frames. However, now it's half his turn. What's it gonna be? Goes for lows.
Oh my god, he could have launched that, I'm pretty sure.
Next up.
Punish. Ooh, no punish on that. Ooh, catches him pressing.
More sidestep.
Also, like, Eddie does this thing that's kind of funny, where he'll just like walk up to you and then stand still and then wait for you to press,
Game point right now.
which kind of like caught me off guard.
Big counter hit.
Like, he'll just walk up to you and just stand still.
Uses a starburst. Brings Eddie to the
And he said he learned it from like Strog, I think, or one of the Russian players. And it would kind of bait me into throwing some dumb shit out. It's a love-hate relationship. Well, yeah, that's why I think a lot of legacy players don't like playing this game. And that's why I say
does not make it in time.
this is gonna go final round. That's why I say it's a lot easier for like newer players to tolerate Tekken 8 than legacy players because they see all the dumbass changes that's happened, and all these bad players in older games all of a sudden become really good. That's really just one of the biggest reasons. He's dead. I don't know why he did back 3 there. He's gonna get demo, man. I would have got hit.
Oh, that was quick. I didn't even realize that was.
But what was I gonna say?
Making quick work.
That yeah, like I think what pisses people off the most, especially legacy players, is you're seeing players that clearly have like bad habits, and that in any other Tekken game they probably wouldn't be as good, but in this game they get rewarded. So that's why I think gets under most players' skin the most, because that shit gets under my skin, and I'm one of those players that benefits from this game. Where I'm seeing people at like max rank not backdashing and stuff, and like not having like certain like fundamentals and requirements you would have to be max rank in other games. And I think that's what pisses people off the most.
How's it gonna go for these two? Good punish from Hafiz's side.
And you wouldn't really know that unless you played other Tekken games, because you would just think this shit is normal. That someone at max rank wouldn't know how to backdash and have like bad fundamentals and stuff.
Gets that heat smash.
Great heat smash. We saw that a lot earlier today.
He's only Claudio squeezing in down 2-2. I sometimes do down 2-2 at the wall too.
Wow.
I hope we get a new Buddy Roar game.
There we go on that punish.
Okay, Eddie's playing like dog shit now.
Trying to make it optimal, no walls for now, but what's the setup? Wall running 2 is whiffed. Heat dash. Very patient.
Eddie's strong.
Mid-check. Eddie a bit flustered, I think.
Now set point. Eddie, what are you gonna do here?
Yeah, it didn't happen as much in older versions of the game.
Offense, but the hop kick
catches Eddie pressing, using the hop kick there.
Even though 7 is obviously like a more accessible version of older Tekkens, it wasn't like this accessible. At least at high rank, you would still like, you wouldn't see people at max rank in 7 that felt like they weren't supposed to be there. Yeah, I saw that too. Hanashi ni Narana. Damn, Eddie got kind of smoked.
Great stuff from Havistan via.
Damn, my Claudio must have been ass then.
Great stuff from Eddie, making it all the way to top 16, but now he's on the loser side. He's still not.
Eddie definitely played way better against me when I used Claudio. And yeah, that's exactly what I mean. Like what Just Frame James posted on Twitter, where he said that he lost to a player and he didn't know that holding up was the quickest way to stand up. Yes, that's exactly what I mean. That it's just like the effort to fucking the effort you put into this game. It just seems like you just get rewarded for putting a lot less effort in this game and getting high rank. And that's what pisses like legacy players off the most, is they had to really work their ass off to get to where they are at. So now, and it's kind of like what old people do, where they always say like, back in my day I did this and that. It's like that with Tekken, but to be honest, like it's like really bad what's happened. Or like you said, there's a guy that he can lose to that doesn't even know how to quicksand, and then there's people at max rank that don't know how to backdash. That it's just like really taxing having to play a game where you put so much time and effort into, and then the devs are consistently making it so that people that put less time and effort can beat you.
But yes, we looking forward,
and you have to work way fucking hard.
Next round of top 16.
It's just cancer, especially with a game like Tekken.
Currently, so some updates over on the.
And it just makes everybody toxic at the end of the day. You're not going to respect anybody that beats you in this game. Even with characters like Brian and stuff.
Jobber moving on, knocking out Ashino Mori.
We have Fazines representing Falcons, and
new players are like born poor, old players are like born rich, then go broke.
The rest
of course, the former are not complaining. Fuck no.
You
have that analogy way fucking. You're actually a dumbass. You have that analogy completely the opposite. New players are born rich. Old players were born poor and then they became rich. That is exactly what this fucking game is. So you have the fucking and that's even more of a reason why your statement is backwards. Because you're saying, of course, the former is not complaining. It's actually, of course, the new players aren't complaining. Because they don't fucking know what the fuck they got away with.
He's more comfortable on the Victor against CBM. A bit more.
Like, that's literally a perfect example. Except what you're saying is the complete opposite. Where the new players are born rich, and the old players were born poor and they became rich.
444, meaty.
And they're seeing people just get handed fucking millions of dollars. Meanwhile, they had to put like blood, sweat, and tears into getting that money.
Gained a lot of health here, but
like it's really demotivating for players that, especially our legacy players or people that actually put a lot of time and effort into this game, where they're fighting people at the max rank that play this game casually. It's really demotivating. Where you know that some guy can just be playing this shit after he plays Fortnite for like 2 hours or for 4 hours, and then he plays Tekken for like 1 hour, and then all of a sudden he's max rank with like Jin or something in season 1. And you can tell he doesn't take this game seriously, and he doesn't really give a fuck. And this game is just like going to, like, what's it called? This game to him is like fucking this game to him is like going to the beach and like surfing or something, or doing something like really casual. And then somehow his results are as good as you. And it's not even because you're not working hard enough, it's because this game just caters to fucking dumbasses. And the skill gap or whatever keeps getting lower and lower. So no wonder why fucking legacy players are just dropping like flies.
Dance mix up. Optimal punish now coming from CBM. Cool cast. There you go. That 2-4 to end it off.
Another great punish from CBM.
Looking to finish.
like Manacy, do you think like it's deserved for like new players to just be able to jump into this game and then all of a sudden they can get max rank in like fucking months? Like, do you think that shit is deserved? Like, you really think that we're complaining for no reason, the former players? Because the crazy part is I'm not even an old player. Like I said, I started playing this game seriously 2 years ago. The only difference between me and like actual serious new players is that I actually played Tekken 7 like somewhat seriously, at least for an entire year. So that's why I kind of know what I'm talking about. And not only that, I benefit from this game being brain dead, because it caters to my style. Where I can just sit here and mash 24/7 and be on the offensive, and I can still win. I'm pretty sure they made holding up and back the same frame, so either or not. Yeah, they changed that too, where holding back now is just as viable, and you don't get hit by certain setups anymore. And numeral 5, oh, Mary Zeus, this game's Lucky Chloe. You have to ask yourself who this game is marketed to. Well, yeah. But the problem, it'd be one thing. Here's the thing, it'd be one thing if this game was popular and was almost as successful as Street Fighter, and this game was brain dead. The problem is this game seems like it's on death's door, and it's fucking brain dead, and it's supposed to cater to casuals, but the only people still playing this game are hardcore players. So it feels like what they've done has kind of like appealed to nobody. That's really the big problem with this game. It'd be one thing if we were reaping the rewards from this game being popular, and at least if you're a legacy player, that there'd be like thousands of people watching this game, and this game wouldn't be dead on Twitch and stuff. But the problem is that's not the case. They made this game casual and brain dead, but nobody's watching this game or giving a fuck. So at the end of the day, what is it worth? Or what's it worth? What's like the reward for them doing this? Because I really think that the reward would probably be just as good or even higher if they just made this game not as fucking brain dead. I think tournaments would definitely be way more fun to watch, and like the public discourse of this game wouldn't be complaining 24/7. Because they think that casuals are like dumbasses, where they see tournaments and someone like Lydia doing 1,000 guard breaks in a row and doing the same move over and over again, that the casuals aren't gonna watch a tournament and be like, damn, this shit is brain dead. Like, they think like the casuals aren't gonna see someone spam the same move over and over and think like, wow, this game takes a lot of skill. They're obviously not gonna think that. And then combine that with any time you look on Twitter with Tekken, it's someone complaining. So that shit affects the casuals too. So even if this game is marketed to casuals, they're still gonna avoid this game because the public perception of this game is fucked. And you can even look at the reviews. Like, why would a casual want to play this game if the reviews are like 50%? Because casuals, especially video game casuals, and it's not even just with video games, but with like stuff like music and stuff too, and not even just like almost anything. Like, people kind of care about what brand they're representing. And when your brand is known for being dog shit, even if you kind of like it, you're not gonna be open about supporting it, or you might not even fucking what's it called, use it or wear it or listen to it or whatever, just because the public perception is so fucked. So even if you like Tekken, because nobody else likes this shit, you're probably not gonna be motivated to actually continue playing this game. Because at the end of the day, there's a lot of people play games to play that shit with their friends. So if they're the only one in their friend group that actually thinks this game is good, and all their friends say, oh, look at the ratings, that shit is ass, all the pro players complain about it, and blah, 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 then even if they like this game, they're probably not going to play it. And I think that's what's happened with this game.
Arsene wants to get some momentum back. Pops the heat.
A lot of cheaters out there too, to be honest. To be honest, like, the cheater stuff is not even that high on the totem pole of problems with this game. I'll fight cheaters, but at least you can block them and never fight them again. I might fight a cheater like once or twice every stream. It's like, it's obviously a problem, but it's not like the biggest problem in the world. And the problem is they can't add anti-cheat because I think it would make the netcode way worse. I think the only type of anti-cheat they could ever add is like some shit like how CSGO had, where they had Overwatch, where people would watch replays and they would analyze them and see if they're cheating or not. And I think the only way that would work is if there was like an AI or something that analyzed replays and frame inputs and was able to tell if something if someone was using macros or something. And I don't even know how well that would work. So that's why I don't think even an anti-cheat could happen in this game. Because if they had an anti-cheat that was just running while you were playing, I feel like it would make the netcode worse, because it would have to analyze all the inputs during the game, and it would have to send that shit to the servers or whatever, and it would, like, I think it would make the netcode and the input delay get worse. And I don't think this game could afford the netcode to be worse. I thought Joe Budden was a Joe Biden parody? No. Whenever like Korean players or Japanese players say Joe Budden, they always say Joe Biden, which is kind of funny. They probably think my name is Joe Biden.
Top 16, it's no surprise that we,
because obviously some of them, they can't read English like perfectly, so they probably just glance at my name and they just see how it's like almost spelled like Joe Biden. They probably assume that that's my name, that I'm just trying to be like the president or the old president. It's just like in real life with boomers complaining that the younger generation has it easier
as well. So
I think it's true to an extent.
pretty exciting set of matches.
But the problem is Tekken 7 came out like 2 years ago. And then overnight, you literally saw how much more brain dead and carried this game got. That shit kind of happened over time slowly. But it's one thing seeing that shit happen over time slowly, but this game, that shit happened in like a split second. Where as soon as Tekken 8 released, this game got like 10 times more brain dead in a split second. It's like if there is inflation or something, and instead of that shit accruing, or whatever word you want to say, like developing over time in like 10 years, if that like 10-year time span happened in like 1 day, I think the world would fucking explode.
Signing off, and thanks for joining us in pools. Thanks for having us, yeah.
We need more 3D fighter competition, yeah. Virtual Fighter needs to be good.
See you guys. Peace.
Even if it's not gonna beat Tekken, it still needs to be good. So that at least this game isn't like Madden or 2K, where we're kind of held hostage by Tekken. And they can just like not give a fuck because they know we're not going to do anything else. Hardstuck Tekken 7 green ranks were for sure happy to get free Fusion in Tekken 8 or Fujin in Tekken 8 week 1. Yeah. It would have been really easy for me to put my head in the sand and defend Tekken 8 and literally be like one of those guys where I was fucking blue rank in 7 and then all of a sudden I can beat Ulsan and defend this game and be like it's the greatest thing since sliced bread and fucking yeah, and do all that shit. Because I don't really have a lot of reasons personally to hate this game. Because like I said, this game caters to how the fuck I play. This game literally makes playing Tekken 1,000 times easier for me. I could beat the players that I wasn't able to beat in Tekken 7. And I could play the way I wanted to play in Tekken 7 that'll get me cooked. Like, this game literally makes this game a lot easier for me to fucking play. And I'll even sometimes say that it's more fun sometimes. Because I'm literally just robbing the shit out of you. But it's like it's not even, I'm not going to say too fun. Because it's really not that fun. This game is so carried for me. That I've, like, and like I said earlier in the stream. When I showed the what's it called? The Fergus tweet. What is this shit? Let me look at the Fergus tweet again. We're like, this game is so much fucking easier and so much more carried that it's kind of impossible to not feel like this when you play Tekken 8. Even if this game caters to you and you're like Fergus, where this is the first time you've beaten Arslan Ash. Like, this guy beat Arslan Ash like 2 months ago. And he's saying this shit. That he knows it's an overstated sentiment, but I feel disassociated. Losing feels really awful and random. And winning feels empty, especially with Asuka. And that's why I say it's not even an Asuka thing. It's literally just a Tekken 8 thing. That when you win, it doesn't feel like it's you winning. It just feels like the game is just catering, is like handing you the fucking win. So at the end of the day, even if this game is made for you like me, like if you're not a dumbass and you're not just complete, like your ego is not completely through your fucking asshole and out your fucking mouth, that you kind of understand what's going on with this game. And why it's kind of hard to like sit here and act like you're the greatest player in the world and have a big ass ego in this game, even though it seems like I do have that, and I kind of do still have an ego because I still get mad at you dog shit fucking players beating me in this game. But like I said, at the end of the day, it's like you already know that Fergus, that you're probably beating Arslan Ash because of how fucking brain dead Tekken 8 is and how broken Asuka is. And I know that I'm beating Ulsan in this game because of how brain dead Tekken 8 is and how fucking broken Claudio is now. And it's not even just a character thing. It's like just an entire game thing. I don't think it matters what character you play. You're still going to have that same feeling. I just think like if you use Anna or like Asuka or even Claudio, that feeling's probably going to be even worse. But you're still going to feel that same feeling. I think even if you play the worst character in the game, you're still going to feel like that to some extent. So that's why it's not really worth it. At least for me. That I don't think it's a good thing. I'd rather have the same feeling I had in 7, where I would feel good about myself almost beating somebody good. I'd rather have that feeling than the feeling I have now when I actually beat someone good. Because it's not as rewarding. Some people play lots of other fighters, so they still have that sense of fundamentals. Rank doesn't matter. Who won SCA Major? Well, it's not at the end yet. We're getting to top 8 right now. Armor King is going to be busted. He's going to kill the game before Season 3. Well, the funny thing is about Armor King is even though Fakaram, and I say this, that Fakaram was designed really well. Oh yeah, YouTube chat, my bad. Let me look at you guys really quick, and I'll get to that point. He plus Brian combos are one of the most broken things I've seen in this game. I put the Joe Budden stream on to fall asleep to. Well, when I'm in rank, you're probably not going to be able to fall asleep, because I'm going to do this shit in my mic. You're probably going to wake the fuck up. Or you're going to see me like talking my mic like this, and I'm going to be talking about it like a Brian or Lily player being a dumbass and dodging me in rank. she is, but you gotta armor when she has her back turned or she doesn't move at all. And is there a Josephine Budden? Holy shit, what a question. Hope the stream's been well, brother. Yeah. The stream actually has been good. Because I kind of wanted to see how carried Claudio is. And a lot of people have been asking me questions this stream. So this is kind of good because if I was playing ranked, I would probably miss every single question. There should be a lockout effect for heat if you get grabbed or hit by a low when you pop it. A lockout effect. A lockout effect. So you mean like for like 5 seconds or 10 seconds you can't use heat? Like a burnout effect almost? That sounds kind of interesting. I just don't know how it'd be implemented. But you might be onto something with that. SF6 is kind of a sign that making a good game is good. It's blowing up in Japan, yeah. I think that SF6, that even though you guys say it has throw loops and stuff, it still feels like SF6 rewards a better player a lot more than Tekken does. Because when I played SF6 in the beta, I tried going to a Japanese lobby, and I was playing players in that fucking lobby, and I couldn't win a single fucking round or a single game. I lost like 21-0. Like I was getting like completely fucking. I was getting completely fucking dogged, where it made me never want to play Street Fighter ever again. I was getting beat extremely fucking bad. Like I couldn't just pick up Street Fighter with like not having any knowledge of it, and actually like get a game off of someone that was good. And Tekken, I feel like you can still do that. You can really have no clue what you're doing in Tekken, and you could like by miraculous fucking chance sometimes get a game off of someone that's actually good at the game. And in Street Fighter 6, I think that shit is way harder to do. And I think people respect that shit. Even if you're a casual, I think you respect that a lot more. Because when you actually do put time into the game and you start seeing your results, it means a lot more. Because you kind of remember where you started and how you couldn't do shit. And now you're fucking actually decent at the game. Like it's like in Street Fighter, you start off as a baby, and then eventually you like become old and shit. And then in like Tekken, you start off as like a fucking 18-year-old, and then you become old. And that analogy kind of sucks. I'm trying to think of like a better analogy, like it's like using a stick in Street Fighter, and then eventually, no, never mind. You kind of know what I'm saying though. Like you're just getting like a super fucking head start. So when you look back at your like progress in Tekken versus Street Fighter, it doesn't feel like it means as much in Tekken. At least in Tekken 8. Because you know you started all the way fucking up here, and in Street Fighter you started all the way down here. I'm a dumbass. I didn't see the tournament on the screen. Murray, the dev team, is out of touch like Vince Mahone. A good example is a Souls game. Yeah, that is a good example. That when you play a Souls game, you're getting cooked. Like you're getting really fucking smoked in that game. And Elden Ring is probably the most popular game that has came out in like the past like 10 years. Like that is like the best-selling game, and that game broke fucking that game broke a lot of molds. Like I think the most popular game since Fortnite is probably Elden Ring. And that game was hard. And that was like a perfect example of that you don't have to make a brain dead ass game to appeal to casuals. Like you can just make Elden Ring, and casuals understand that shit is hard. And if the game is good, then it's worth it for a casual to invest their time into it, even if they start out like really dog shit. So Elden Ring is actually a really good example. And to be honest, Elden Ring, I think the reason why Elden Ring did so good is because even though it's easier than Dark Souls, it's not like way easier. That's what Tekken 8 should have done. Like how Tekken 7 is easier, but it's not way easier. Tekken 8 should have been, I guess, slightly easier than 7, but not way too fucking easy. That's where they fucked up. If Tekken 8 was like a little, not a little bit harder, but was just harder and just a little bit easier than 7, then I think this game would be like in a lot better spot. And I think Elden Ring is kind of proof of that. That they didn't go too far in the direction of making that shit casual friendly, and they made it so that you can be like a Dark Souls hardcore fan and enjoy Elden Ring, and also be a casual and enjoy it. That's why they hit the sweet spot, Elden Ring. And that's what Tekken 8 should have done. Where they could find a balance to have hardcore players enjoy it and casuals enjoy it. But the sad part is Tekken 8, it feels like they haven't even, like they don't even have casuals enjoying this shit or hardcore players. So I don't know how they fucked it up that bad.
Somehow you do better, but it depends on like what do you.
Do you think I would be successful if this game became more solid? I mean, to be honest, I think I would. Because I would eventually adapt to this game being more solid. I think I could have adapted to Tekken 7 if I had more time. If I had more time in Tekken 7, I would eventually became more solid. It just would have taken me a lot longer, obviously, to become good than Tekken 8. But I think I'm not a super dumbass, where eventually after like enough time playing the game and work, that I would have actually became good. It's just this game is like a hyperbolic time chamber where it turns like 5 years of playing Tekken 7 into like 1 year of playing Tekken 8. But yeah, I think I would eventually adapt to this game. Even if it would be hard at first, I think I could. You just have to like other fighters, I guess, or you just have to like fighters, I guess. Little Tekken 8 is still more fun than others. Well, for me, yeah, I agree still. That I just don't like 2D fighters. So that's why I still play Tekken 8. Because people say to just play other fighting games, but I don't really enjoy playing 2D fighters. I like the fact that 3D fighters, you have a lot more control. And it feels like you're playing like a Dark Souls boss. And you're kind of controlling that shit. And you're fighting other people that are using Dark Souls bosses. Although that's kind of a bad example, because that's why this game is kind of ass. Because every character is like a Dark Souls boss. Where everyone has like the most broken shit of all time. And it's like too broken. But I guess you kind of know what I mean.
Bro, it was like raining literally almost every day. It was like cloudy as hell today.
That you just have a lot more freedom and control, and this game's a lot more complex because it's 3D and not 2D. And I didn't really grow up playing fighting games. And I don't have like nostalgia for 2D fighters. So when I play 2D fighters, it's just a lot harder for me to lock in on compared to 3D. That's why I think that this game has a lot of potential. Because like fighters are like the only genre of games where somehow like the 2D version is better than the 3D version. Which doesn't really make any sense to me. I guess you can say like chess is better in 2D and like certain other things. But like it kind of is wild to me that that like 3D fighters are somehow worse than 2D fighters. At least for now. You would think that having this much control and being able to sidestep and stuff would be better than fucking just being in a 2D environment. And that's what I think Tekken 8 has, like, why I think this game has potential still. If they were to fix it. Is that I think 3D is more entertaining from a casual than 2D is. That's why I think this game is it's kind of messed up that this game is like basically on its deathbed, and like it's not as popular as it could be. Like I think as a because I'm not a fucking fighting game player or a fighting game fan, to be honest. Like I'm like when I got into Tekken, I was a complete casual. I never played any fighting game. All I played was Smash Bros. But because this shit is 3D, it kind of interested me because it felt like. It almost felt like you were playing, like each character almost feels like you're playing like an entire game. Like there's so much freedom you have in this game. That even when this game's dog shit, and the devs are literally spitting in your face, why people are still sticking around. Because you're not really getting this experience playing any other game. Where it's basically like you're controlling like an entire game on your own. Like each character is like its own game. and then you're fighting other people with your own, like your own boss or whatever, if that makes sense. You know, I kind of already said this example with the Dark Souls shit, but you know what I mean. And that's why I still believe in this game. Dude, even though the devs, you guys are probably hating me, and you guys always want to get me banned from being on stream, but surprisingly, I still have faith in this game. If you guys would actually fix this dumbass fucking game, I think this game could get really popular. And a lot of people don't believe me. A lot of people think that when I talk about Tekken and it getting popular, that they think I'm a dumbass. And they say, like, this game will never be as popular as Fortnite or whatever. And I mean, I agree that this game's not going to be Fortnite. And this game probably might not ever be as big as Street Fighter, but I think this game could get almost, like, close to Street Fighter level. But obviously, where we're at right now is really fucking far.
He's very good at picking out the gaps in strings. Yes. And with Feng, there's so many...
But that's also why I think this game, even in tournament, could appeal to casuals one day. Just because it's a 3D fighter. If they actually did this game correctly. That I think a casual would rather watch a 3D fighter than a 2D fighter. It's just the problem is 2D fighters are just way better games and way more popular right now. So obviously people are going to watch Street Fighter over Tekken. And like I said before, Street Fighter, they have all the dumb shit that Tekken doesn't have. Where they have American players that are good, and they have top players that are entertaining and talking shit to each other, and they're doing WWE face-offs at EVO, and they have the marketing and stuff, and they have Gooner characters that are actually fucking like well designed, and like the whole entire laundry list of things that Street Fighter does better than Tekken that aren't even like really gameplay related.
You know, throughout the season, so there's always new things to figure out. So once people kind of get more used to
fighting game devs keep thinking that fighting games are unpopular because they're too hard.
Techniques and things like that will become more prevalent, will become more standard knowledge.
Yeah, that's kind of like what's interesting about fighting games. Like about.
Well, it seems like that's what they were trying to do with Tekken 8. They were trying to make this shit really popular.
Right? People will come with like, okay, this is like the fast and the.
But like, that shit just didn't work. Like they tried making this game too brain dead, and that just didn't work. So that's why they need to go the opposite direction now.
And then eventually, like that's kind of like more characters coming to play Arslan with the.
Because yeah, I don't know. I don't think Tekken can make this game like Fortnite level easy, even though that game is probably even harder than this game. And it's gonna just magically get a 1,000 players. I don't think that shit could happen right now. This game, I think the ceiling of this game is gonna be reached faster, making this game more of a spectacle by how hard it actually is to play. And I think that the method that they had in 7 was good, where they would have some characters that were brain dead, but not the entire cast be brain dead. Where if you were a casual, you could pick up someone like Noctis and be kind of carried and like beat people that were actually good at this game, but it wasn't like the entire cast. Because that's why tournaments would be interesting in 7. Because you would watch Steve or Brian, and it would be really interesting.
I mean, we may be made to look like lies if he goes and kicks it. He just like popped in.
Fighting games are unpopular because of severe damage it can do to ego. I mean, that's a good point. But again, Street Fighter does the same shit. Street Fighter severely damages your fucking ego, and that game is pretty popular. So that's why I say that this game being easy is not the fucking answer. If Street Fighter is still really popular and still hard. And they do not get it that it's not the difficulty, it's a style of genre. And yeah, maybe that's what you mean. This tournament is so boring. Well, we're gonna see what anytime Claudio's on the screen, I have to lock in. We're gonna have to see how carried Claudio is. And who the fuck did Pinya lose to? Because didn't AK just lose? Let me look at the bracket. Who the fuck did Pinya lose to? This is losers. Damn, Book got out of the tournament. Looks like the Claudio agenda is looking pretty good right now. If AK loses,
how that's running. So far, it looks like
Up 4-3 plus 2.
second round, but I may jinx it. Oh, let's hope I don't.
He could have done running 2 into back 3, 4-3-2, and he could have killed.
Sidewalk to close that round out.
Yeah.
Who the oh, he lost to CBM.
Oh my god, a little bit wild there.
What the fuck did he do right there?
Yeah, greeting the right tech option there. Oh my.
This guy thought he was Mogul.
Going all the way to the corner.
That too, doing down forward 1-2, that's not something you can just do when you play Claudio for 2 months. That's one of those like special Claudio things
Yeah, not sure. Yeah, maybe not confident with like going for
where like you eventually get the down forward 1-2 scrolls after playing Claudio for like a year. Although technically, if your reactions are really good, you can kind of visually see whiffs. Like if you sidestep something and down forward 1-2 at almost 100% hit rate, because that's kind of what I do. Well, I'm not really as crazy as Mogold, where I just rip that shit. I usually just do it when I sidestep something. Let's see if he knows the Haviz Tanvir combo. He doesn't. I guess he doesn't need to. He can just do that.
That low slump right there gets the full damage. Sometimes you have to worry about that switching sides as well. So that is a risk at certain times, but was able to get with.
All right, let's see what happens.
Yeah, like seems like AK right now just backing away. Yeah, find an opening with the Y running 3. Oh,
that forward, yeah, that forward.
And my bad, I'm kind of behind in the chat.
Gets a trade. Pina definitely doesn't want to lose the first.
It's just like every time I read a chat, I like have like an entire podcast for each comment.
Yeah, good recognition there from Pina there. Like, of course, right? Like you gotta look out for this character. Like,
let me go to the front of the chat really quick.
You gotta look out for. Like you need to know how to play as well.
Requires insane timing. It's also like it's just like a sixth sense ability. Like it's like a sixth sense ability because sometimes even Mogul does it. Oh, he could have minus 14 punished. He said. Even Mogul does it, and he's not like he's like doing it and just letting that shit rip. Do I, Joe? I don't know, man. You look at my down forward 1-2s, and I usually hit them 100%. You don't usually see me just ripping it without seeing whiffs. I think Tekken declined when the music got worse. Yeah, the music got trash. The reason I even got into Tekken is because of Tekken 6. Because I saw the cover of it. Because I was looking, because people told me that the Tekken soundtrack was amazing. So I looked up Tekken 6. Or I think I looked up Tekken soundtrack and I saw the Tekken 6 cover. And I saw that they had like 3 villains on the cover art because they had Jin, and that was when Jin was a villain. And then I listened to Mystical Forest, and then I was like, okay, I might need to try this game one day. Because Mystical Forest was like one of the greatest songs I ever heard in a video game. Mystical Forest was amazing. And then the cover had like 3 people that looked like villains. So it made me really interested in Tekken. Although it didn't make me interested enough to start playing Tekken right then and there. But eventually when someone asked me to play Tekken, I did. Because I knew that the cover art looked really good. And I wanted to play Jin because he looked like an evil version of like Jotaro. And that's kind of why I played Dio. Or, Jesus Christ. That's why I played Claudio. Because I originally wanted to play this game because I wanted to play Jin. Because he reminded me of Jotaro. Like an evil version. So that's why I'm kind of sad that Jin isn't like a villain anymore. Because even in 7, he was kind of a villain. Even though they didn't really show him. But in Tekken 8, Jin is just like completely fucking neutered. Like Jin has like 0 fucking aura in this game. Even in 7, he kind of had aura. In this game, he has like 0 fucking aura. In this game, he just looks like a dumbass. And like a 12-year-old.
The Filipino hop kick.
The Filipino hop kick. TM.
TM, and I was like, bro.
But yeah, that's why I eventually played Claudio. Or I always wanted to play him, and then eventually I did play him. Is AK a Shaheen main? Yeah. Yeah, believe in your heart, that shit was cancer. Yeah, Tag 1 OST was really good. How I like started listening to everything is when I used a jukebox and PS4 for Tekken 7. I would just constantly switch each game. I would just switch every single game, or like I would just randomly just switch to like Tekken 1, 2, 3, Tag 1, like every week or whatever. Once I would get bored of listening. where they like add the Tekken soundtrack from other games onto your game. Let me see if he loses this. Because the Claudio agenda is looking really good right now. But he might win still. He fucked up. He fucked up.
Okay, one more hit's all he needs.
I think he was trying to do running too. I don't know what he was trying to do. Maybe he was trying to do 4-4-2-2, the fucking mid thing, because that would have broke the wall. Was there ever a Tekken game people complain the least about? Here, give me a second. Let me finish this and then I'll answer these questions. Heat burst and a sidestep down back 1+2. Oh, he should have heat dashed. I guess it didn't matter. I'm surprised Pinya didn't scout that shit out.
Stylish enter to that round.
And I feel like that's one thing that's really scary about Claudio, right? His mids are
Oh, looks like the Claudio agenda is still going.
always like knockdowns. Well, but then,
If AK wins this is gonna be a big W for Claudio. For Claudio, what's it called?
His low is actually pretty decent. Like considering how good.
I'm trying to think of the opposite word of down players.
I think his lows are pretty good.
Yeah, like I think
Like Claudio haters? Or Claudio up players? I don't know what the fucking word is. But if AK wins this is gonna be big.
The low into the high. Yeah, yeah.
That was a green rank hop kick.
Okay, nice back one, swipes him. Not looking for a Tinder date.
Raven is kind of cancer to fight with Claudio too.
All right, activating heat. Oh, okay.
I'm not gonna say Raven is a bad matchup for Claudio, because I feel like Raven players in this chat are probably gonna tell me that he's not.
You gotta be very careful. They'll check you and lock you down with it.
Is Valete any character in this game?
Oh, okay. All right, use up that heat. AK's just about out of his as
But it's still kind of cancer to fight Raven with Claudio.
yeah, like AK, like this final moment that you gotta make a count, trying to check for that wall splat though.
And yeah, you see like AK, he can't down 4-3 hit confirm
It's
yet.
funny, sometimes you'll be so locked in to look at it.
Even though that it's kind of it's really generous, the down 4-3 hit confirm window. Even sometimes Mogul doesn't confirm it every time.
Oh, that looked choreographed.
That's one of the only things. Oh wow, he did 4-2 into running 2. That was one of the only things that he's done with Claudio that's impressive. 4-2 into running 2 is actually kind of it's not like hard to do, but for Claudio standards it is. Like for Claudio execution levels it is. It is different than doing jab into running 2. 4-2 into running 2 is actually harder. And that was kind of interesting too. I've never seen someone do that.
Okay, got the low parry.
And he was trying to do the Mogul combo. That's why he dropped it.
And then down, the up forward 3+4.
Looks like Claudio really is that brain dead. This guy's dropping Claudio combos and he's gonna win.
Can he take the next round to close it out here?
Like he even got the hit too, like but he didn't believe.
Yeah. 1-2, excellent hit there.
Although to be honest, when I fought Pinya in rank, I could tell he wasn't like super good against Claudio.
Whatever works.
He definitely felt pretty beatable.
Oh, okay. Pinya not letting it go out like that, getting back on the board.
But I'm still not going to make that excuse.
Who's going to get there first?
That Pinya's not good against Claudio.
Whoa, what happened there?
That was just going to be a poke, but then nope. Still going there, AK.
That has so much.
That move is really disrespectful.
Amazing work there. AK now is trying to stay at a closer range.
When that move hits, it kind of looks really funny.
Like a rabid animal now in moments like this where he'll start.
I don't know why that move, like, it sounds like it has a gunshot attached to it.
This type of situation.
That move was fucking, that move was really funny when it hits. Yeah, and then he started the round with 4-1+2.
One of these guys is gonna.
This guy's just sidestep hop kick round start.
Everything's on the line here. AK fighting for his life, but Pinya.
He's already invented some Claudio combos. I've never seen someone do down 4-3 and get him to the wall and then do up 4-3+2. I might have to steal that actually.
Oh yeah, I'm still finding the moment there. Pinya's just backing away. Yeah, I want that while running.
And also, I think AK's Claudio is probably going to be better than Book's. What the fuck was Pinya doing? Because I think, because people were telling me this too, that Shaheen is probably the most similar to Claudio. So him playing Claudio is probably not going to be as difficult compared to Book, I think. Even though, hey, like he's not hit confirming that. He could have 3-2'd him. He's dead. Yep. That's one of those things too. Down back 4-3. Down back 4-3 is really fucking hard to place against good players. I'm not even gonna lie to you. You will live and die by that fucking move. That's like a perfect example of why Claudio might be brain dead. What do you fucking say? Or what do you do?
What neighborhood is he from?
Oh, he's doing the Raven thing. How's Claudio similar to Shaheen? I don't know. That's what they were telling. That's what people were saying to me. That he's kind of similar. We're supposedly like they're both like poke characters or something, but I don't even consider Claudio really a poke character, at least in Tekken 8. This guy constantly does like 1,000 like launchers in your face. Yeah, like that's the problem with Claudio. Or not a problem, but why he's not the most brain dead character in this game is because if you do down back 4-3 like a dumbass or in predictable situations, you're gonna die. And if you do sidestep 4 in predictable situations, they're gonna block it every time. Perfect example why he's the worst character in the game. Because that's what you're going to do with Claudio. You're going to do sidestep 4, and they might block it a few times, and you're just going to be like, fuck you. I'm just going to do down back 4-3 because that shit's unseeable. And then you might be a dumbass and do it predictably, and then they're going to randomly duck, and then you're fucking dead. And then this guy kept trying to do down 4-3-2 or down 4-3-1 at the end of the round, thinking that he was just going to magically duck the second hit and not hit confirming it.
Unfortunate for AK, but Pina though, this is like a really good spot for him.
So yeah.
He's been traveling like a lot, right? Yes. But,
no more Claudio upplay. Well, Havis Tanvir can still win this tournament. Because Havis Tanvir is in winner's semifinal. But at least he'll kind of align to what I've been saying about Claudio this whole time is that and then Book and AK both place the same too. Is that even top 8? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. 2, 4, 6, 8. No, neither of them didn't even make top 8. So the Claudio up players or the Claudio down players, you guys are kind of lucky. Although at least the Claudio down players for saying that he's not as brain dead to play are lucky. Havis Tanvir could still win this tournament. But yeah, like I said, I think it aligns to what I've been saying is that Claudio might be top 5 or top 6. But unless you're Molgold or Havis Tanvir, you're not just going to come out of the woodworks and play Claudio and start beating everyone. Even if he is fucking OP. Or even if he is like almost broken. I don't think it's possible. The only person that almost did that is like Tibetano. But Tibetano played Claudio since the beta. They have a similar hot pick, but Shaheen is known to have really good lows but underwhelming mids. Claudio has best mids but only a few reliable lows. I predict that 9, they make character that combines Claudio and Shaheen, and they have a hit confirmable wall splat mid and slides. Hit confirmable wall splatting mids. Well, he has hit confirmable wall splatting mids. Claudio does. That was the move that he kept finishing at the end. Claudio has this move. ChatGPT. That was kind of a ChatGPT-ass fucking statement. You see that move? Look. This is hit confirmable. And that move. And he kept trying to do it like he was going to magically duck the second hit. Because sometimes people do the high version as a second hit, but he wasn't. He was just trying to rob him and get lucky. He did at the end.
Both have a lot of recoverable. Who's going to take it? Nobody wants
this
to
move.
overcommit.
You can hit confirm this, and it's 14 frames. Yeah, that move. Yep. And the hit confirm window is really generous. But surprisingly, these guys weren't like, I didn't see Book and AK really hit confirmed that.
Top 8 players ready for you guys here and
That Brian Furry and the Terminator, probably the Terminator. That guy, I think the Terminator will win, but they're basically like the same person.
Get your snacks, get your drinks, do what you need to do. Call your
The sad thing is when I saw Breadman on Claudio and STO, I wondered why would he ever play Leroy. The crazy part is Breadman, like Breadman's Claudio is almost as good as Mogold's Claudio. But there's still times where he wanted to play Leroy instead. And when he got to top 8, he played Leroy more than Claudio. That's the crazy part. And you guys like, oh damn, it's Brandon? Let me see if you're even in this fucking chat. Oh damn, it's Brandon. Oh damn, it's Brandon's not in this chat. But he always tells me that Leroy's like the worst fucking character in this game. When he's clearly fucking not. If you're Breadman, or if you're fucking, what's his name? If you're Dusty L, I guess RIP, Leroy is definitely fucking viable. In like borderline top 15. He's gotten a lot of fucking buffs, Leroy. And I'm kind of behind in the chat, so I'm gonna try to read everything. Oh yeah, and the Chad the Third UK, my bad. I kind of probably missed your message. But I'm really behind in the chat, so my bad, Chad. And you said Tekken will never reach Street Fighter level, bro. Never ever, yeah. I agree with you. That's why I said that I think Tekken could eventually almost reach that level. Not surpass Street Fighter, but eventually. Have you heard of this player named 8 Edcorn? Do you actually, you know that's me, right? And that's what my old name used to be on Twitch. Because that guy plays Claudio. And the reason why that guy plays Claudio is because that guy's me. And that's the name that I used on Tekken 7 a couple times. On PS5 or PS4. VF might be Tekken to that level of popularity if they pull it off, especially if it has Yakuza characters. Nah, I don't think so. I don't think VF could kill Tekken. I think that's like a pipe dream. Oh, wasn't heavy. The thing is though, I'm not preying on VF's downfall though. I want VF to do good because it's gonna make Tekken do good. It needs a competition. And Leroy players are bad. They're doing 50-50 ass and dead. Yeah, it's just Leroy players just suck. So that's why they complain about Leroy and say he's not viable. At least it's the worst character, Kappa. Yeah, I'm glad you put a Kappa. And wasn't 7 more popular than Street Fighter 5? I mean, I guess technically, I think it was. But that's because Street Fighter 5 was basically as bad as Tekken 8 was. And Tekken 7 had Akuma in the game. So that's why Tekken 7 got really lucky too. That you can argue that Akuma saved Tekken 7 and Street Fighter 5 being ass saved Tekken 7. Even though I keep talking about Tekken 7 and how it was way better than Tekken 8, that Tekken 7, like, it had a lot of things that worked, like, circumstantially. Like Street Fighter 5 being ass, and Akuma being in Street Fighter, or in Tekken 7 while Street Fighter 5 was ass. BF6 has the worst marketing team I've ever seen. Yeah, they had like a Tekken talk, and I heard it was horrible. And VF doesn't have enough pizzazz and wow factor. And did I watch high level VF? Yes, I watched the TNS that they had. I watched like the Virtua Fighter 5 TNS, like the recent one that Maximilian hosted. FGC UFC game. When you're at Evo, Tekken 7 had more viewers than SF5. Oh yeah, Moonsault Slayer. I wanted to ask you about this. Let me pull up the tweet. There was a tweet you had about Harada, and saying that instead of adding Deadpool to the game, they added fucking 2 Final Fantasy characters. Where did you get the information for this? Because this was like one of the dumbest things I've ever read in my fucking life. This is like one of the dumbest fucking like decisions by Namco and Harada that I've ever seen in my fucking life. This is almost as dumb as Season 2. where did you find this information? Okay, Tekken 8. Yeah, like you're talking about guest characters. This is exactly why I'm bringing this up. It's from a Q&A. Like I don't need to explain why this is a dumbass fucking statement. But I'm gonna explain it to you again. Why this is a dumbass fucking statement. Because like for one, we had Noctis in Tekken 7. For one, we had Noctis in Tekken 7. And I don't know if this goes as far back as 7. If this goes as far back as 7 when he did this. Because I heard some people say that this was back in 7 when he admitted this. But they've been talking about Deadpool recently. So I figured this is what he said now. That he wanted to add that like Noctis had already came out and he said this afterwards. So Moonsault Slayer clarified this. Did he say this like this is in the Tekken 8 era where instead of adding Deadpool he thought it would be better to add Clive basically? Is that basically what he's saying? That's basically what he's saying, correct? Bro, numerals 14. Do I have to explain to you why this shit is like this might even be worse than season 2? Okay, so maybe it was in the 7 era, but still, like literally fucking like Namco has such like a shoestring fucking budget with DLC characters that they added Clive to this fucking game. They could have added any other Final Fantasy character, but they added dumbass Clive to this game. We could add Sephiroth. We could add any other Final Fantasy character that's actually popular. We could add Tifa, even though I don't really give a fuck about Tifa. It was between because DLCs take years to make. Okay. Regardless, it's still dumb as fuck. Because I always thought this, that the reason why we would never have Marvel in this game is not because Harada's a dumbass, but because that they don't have the budget for it. The fact that they were willing to put the budget into adding Deadpool or a Marvel character into this game, and instead they chose fucking Final fucking Fantasy, is super fucking stupid. Is extremely fucking dumb. Especially if this decision was made after Noctis already released. Why the fuck do they think that scraping the bottom of the fucking barrel of Final Fantasy fans that would somehow try Tekken is still worth fucking doing? That's why adding Clive was stupid. We already had Noctis. Anybody that would have tried Tekken that plays Final Fantasy would have already tried that shit by now. By the time Clive came out, you're like, it's not like we're scraping the bottom of the barrel here. Marvel, you're telling me, especially now with the fucking Final Fantasy, the beats. Please do not tell me you think this is a good idea. Please do not fucking tell me you think this is a good idea, the beats. Please do not be that much of a dumbass. Please do not be that much of a dumbass. Please, the beats. Please. The beats. You're telling me adding Clive to this fucking game would have been better than adding fucking Deadpool to this fucking game. God for fucking bid, they actually had Doctor Doom in the fucking in the discussion of adding to this game. Imagine we had fucking Doctor Doom in this game right before the movie came out. That would be that would be on the front page. That would be on like the New York Times. That would be on the front page of like every fucking video game fucking newspaper on the planet. If we had like even just Deadpool in this game. Do you know how many like casuals would try this shit? Like so many people that wouldn't play fighting games would probably actually try to play fucking Tekken. Especially because it's one thing adding a character like Deadpool or Dr. Doom or one of these guys into a 2D game. In 2D, they're restricted. Like in 2D, you're restricted to 2D shit. But adding them in 3D, that's why it's even cooler. And that's why Tekken 8 has a lot of potential. Because if they added like a really good guest character in a 3D environment, like it's literally gonna feel like controlling them. What are my sources? I don't think that's true. Deadpool will not be good addition in 7. It's not even a matter of would they fit in Tekken. I'm literally just talking about this game being more popular. That's all I give a fuck about. You're telling me that adding a Marvel character would make this game less popular than adding fucking Clive to this game? Is that what you're telling me? Because I don't give a fuck. You guys that want to argue about Tekken and say they're adding too much fireballs and everything looks anime and shit. Like, buddy, that train has already left the fucking station. That train has left the station since fucking like 7 fucking existed, or 6. When you had fucking Elisa and like Lars and stuff. That train has already left this fucking station. So right now, all I give a fuck about is making this game popular. And adding a Marvel character would have made this game way fucking more popular than adding these two dumbasses. So yeah. That's why I think this shit is dumb. Like Marvel, you're telling me that Marvel is not as big as fucking Final Fantasy. When's the last time they made a fucking Final Fantasy movie? Ever. Like, when's the last Final Fantasy movie that came out? Let me look at that shit. Final Fantasy movie. 2001. Moonsault Slayer, you're gonna have to whisper me. I said that like it was a good point. It is a good fucking point. Because at the end of the day, the guest character is supposed to get people to play the fucking game. Numeral? Okay. The guest character is supposed to be playing the fucking game. That's what the guest character is supposed to do. And I'm gonna whisper you right now. What's this guy saying? Skill issue cap? Okay, you're arguing about him. Okay. And I'm gonna look at the older chats really quick. Raff, how am I doing? Well, the 2 carried Claudio players, Book and AK lost. So at least I don't have to deal with Claudio being super fucking carried anymore. At least top 1 carried. I love VF, but I wish more people played it. If you look at the most popular games at Twitch, they're all hyper competitive and not casual friendly at all. LOL, Dota, shooters, card games. I don't get the entire casual dumbed down philosophy. I agree. Best way for a casual to start is flowchart heavy character because defense and fundamentals will make them drop the game. Well, this is what I agree with, is that at low level and mid level, that having options. Oh, okay.
What? I gotta make things weird, man.
Oh, the Joe Crush thing, yeah.
Shout out to Weemar. She raised a good kid. Kind of weird.
Yeah, I remember seeing that.
Most of the time, to be honest.
But
do you play games?
I agree that at low level and mid level, they should have like neutral skip characters that are viable at low and mid level. Because they even had that shit in 7. You can still play Elisa and be a dumbass, but they should cap that shit to like actual like decent ranks. You shouldn't be able to be like super fucking carried all the way till GOD 5 or GOD 3. That like they should have it so like once you have like 100 hours into this game, then you stop getting carried and then you actually have to learn the game. The problem is they're making it so that you're carried all the way to the highest fucking rank. They don't have to do that. Because that's when it starts annoying the fucking hardcore players. They can make this game annoying as fuck at low level and mid level with like characters like Elisa and stuff that are obviously like fucking cheap. And like you can beat someone that's been playing the game way longer than you. But that shit should have a cap to it. Kind of like Elisa in 7. Elisa in 7 was really brain dead. But you couldn't just get like Tekken God Omega with Elisa and not like know how to play the game. The only character you can do that with is like Kuni. Kuni was like the only character that was like a Tekken 8 character where you would just be carried out of your fucking mind.
So these guys are really, this part of the tour, the tour this year is very
So yeah.
back heavy, right? So a lot
Like
of it
these
has
characters shouldn't be carried all the way to GOD. I shouldn't be having to see Wi-Fi Brian players that are drug addicts that spam QCB1 in neutral at GOD. I shouldn't have to deal with that. You guys at blue rank should have to deal with that, and then that's when it should end.
in the points list.
Where that shit shouldn't bleed into competitive play or even high rank.
So yeah, kind of similar, like it's just what you said, right? Like with Book, like yeah, he's kind of in a hot spot right now. At 20th place, like barely, like.
Believe in Your Heart is AK Shaheen main.
Qualify for the leaderboard, but now, right, like with someone like Yagami, who was at 22nd place.
Jin reminds me of a pretty boy K-pop singer.
Has a chance to kind of like win that 20th place or like being able to.
Is validate any character in this game.
20th place, right?
Okay, and I think I kind of got caught up.
Why is it at this stage every time?
It's every day's
Alright.
got a stage, you know what I mean? Like there's the stage of the day. But here we go. We got Alcatazia Yagami versus Twisted Minds.
Add Goku so I can have a secondary main. They should have added Iron Fist and Wolverine would go crazy. Bro, Marvel been the shitter for how many years now? Well, I'll admit to you that Marvel is a shell of itself.
Definitely, right? Like when you lose to someone in tournament, that really.
And I guess this is a pretty big match.
Yagami will kind of like come with a strategy against him.
And we're about to have a beef set. Okay, give me a second.
Offense on hit though. Combos, you got hit.
The beef set versus Alright, yeah, we can have the beef set after this tournament. Although to be honest, I might do a poll, and if you guys want to see the Beats versus Corpse, we can do that beef set over watching this tournament. Because now the Claudio players are out except for Beast Samvir. So I might do that. Yagami has a better cut than Arslan had.
And I think like what you said, like with this.
I'm gonna do a poll really quick, and we're gonna see how ass this game is. If you guys want to see two dumbasses run a beef set over fucking watching this tournament.
So Yagami gotta like play a bit more aggressive, kind of force those mix up a bit more.
And I'm gonna call this the Beats versus Dumbass. Or SCA top 8. Yeah, the Beats versus Dumbass and SCA top 8.
And was successful as expected.
Oh yes, and the back 2-2 as well. Hit confirm, kind of hit.
This guy said we can mirror. You better pick your best character.
But nice launch there from Arslan, unexpected. Now Yagami.
The Beats versus Dumbass, SCA top 8. You guys better talk in this. If you want me to watch SCA, you better start talking.
Oh, this is gonna hit hard at the wall. Oh, she gets the back four, but gets the down forward one to close it out there, getting on the board.
8 to 5.
My man's like God Fist there.
You guys better vote on this shit.
So you can do that plus frame. Shout out to Razor Kitsune.
Yes. That's a Razor.
Can I get the beef set people in VC?
Wave dash, but I told you, right? Arslan's like, I don't care, man. I got enough
Corpse.
tracking and homing to keep you in check. Don't worry about it.
And I like what he did there, though. Like, because in that previous interaction,
I'm gonna get banned on Twitch, huh?
Right? So now he's trying to like do a wave dash check.
See a lot of that there. Excellent power crush. Yagami still with a life deficit.
I might get banned on Twitch.
To recover a bit of health. Arslan using up his heat. Anybody's game. Ooh. Generic full crouch down 3. Oh. And left.
Add my Discord.
Yeah, and I feel like Arslan is getting a read and more like familiar with how Yagami's plays.
I mean, I'm streaming on YouTube too.
Every time he go for like 1-1 check on defense to try and steal his turn back, Arslan's just like, all right.
I'm like the Jim Cornette of Tekken. The fuck?
Oh yeah, and he's very successful with it because those.
This guy called me the Jim Cornette of Tekken.
Especially when you're trying to jab check and or do highs, which are often some of the fastest moves, right? He's ready. He's like crouching for a split second immediately while standing one. Immediately, even will commit to the.
This is the end of Wakanda. Nepo baby analogy, yeah.
Sticking with the Reina was considering another option, but
A Marvel character would be dope. Kiryu came to Promo Kiwami 3 would be peak. Watching Nina play is so boring. How do people praise this shit? I watch anything but Arslan Ash play the character. Well, you might be watching a beef set pretty soon.
I'll show you a photo later.
Yeah, like I saw the boat there too. When I was there, like wow, it's actually just like a Tekken.
So it's 12 to 10. So this is what we're gonna do. Since it's really close, I'm gonna get to I'm gonna get to fucking what's it called? I'm gonna watch Haviz first, and then after Haviz is done, then I'm gonna do the beef set.
You're rich like that. Alright, taking it to
It's because it's really close.
activating heat. This is a very strong position for Asan. The momentum is
So you guys better knock it off.
And the dunk there again. Get the huge punish there. Still win heat. He can still go for another.
Do I think Jim Cornette is a compliment or an insult?
dash.
I'm not even gonna lie to you. I don't really know too much about Jim Cornette. I know about wrestling, but I'm not like that big of a wrestling fan. And I also am not an old head wrestling fan either.
Oh, I like that. Yeah, go for a turn there.
So I don't even know what era of wrestling Jim Cornette was even in.
Used his heat already. Was hoping for a big payoff, but not today. Down forward one checks and the low. That's like suffocating. It's like putting a pillow over someone's face. Very difficult to breathe. But Yagami, one round away from falling here to Arslan Ash. And it makes something happen.
He resigns from he was in the NWA era.
Just keep going for those lows.
It works out sometimes. Like not every time.
Yeah, he was before my time.
I'm seeing it work out right now. Alright. Trying to throw some unfamiliar situations here at Arslan.
Yeah, we gotta get that wall combo there.
What matches Haviz at?
Yep.
I was getting on.
Standing it up. Heat dash.
Oh, again, just so quick with it. Oh,
The eggplant Mega Man of Tekken.
Yagami in a little bit of trouble. Will still have a life lead here, but still Arslan's gonna make it hurt.
Yeah, and so
Alright.
far, like Yagami has been struggling on defense against Arslan. Like, we gotta see if he can find an answer. Can low parry these lows?
Arslan Ash, you better win this shit, please.
And there it is to close it out. 2-0 there to Arslan Ash. Very dominant couple of games. Now we'll be moving on to the winners final.
Can I time out Soul Drifter?
Like, having a gold stick like that.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I can never. Like, if
This
I
guy
do
should be
that,
named
like,
Meat
I
Drifter.
feel like I'm being a poser. But you know,
I can tell this guy's meat is like drifting while watching this stream.
Kinda like, yo, everyone, no one's gonna be like, hey, now you're a poser. He's like, I mean,
6-time Evo.
yeah, 6 times.
I'll be just like, yeah, I just got like, yeah, I
Alright.
got all pools.
I mean, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Let me make sure that Haviz Tanvir. You know what we can do? While these guys are fighting,
So
I might just have this shit at the bottom right, really fucking small.
I was at Evo Japan.
I might do that.
Top 96.
that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Let me watch CBM first, and then I'll do it. Or I'll have Haviz Tanvir.
Why I gotta be like this, bro?
That's what I'm gonna do.
But anyway, though, CBM, one of the goats.
For sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
He's a funny guy too.
Yeah, definitely. They always like shit posts on like Twitter every time like, with the boys.
Yeah, Haviz Tanvir is kind of short.
That's one thing I like about like fighting game like Twitter. Like when they're traveling.
But Haviz Tanvir is also really young too.
No be traveling anywhere. Always.
I think he's like 18 or 19.
Recently was I think there's a photo.
You sent me a friend request on Discord. All right. Well, we're gonna see. We're gonna see if I'm gonna continue doing VCs for beef sets or not. This will be the telling fact.
I remember there was like this picture of like.
If this guy just tries to get me canceled and shit.
Yeah,
No, rank
he's like 30. I don't know how Pina looks like that. Like what the hell?
I know, right?
And he somehow kept the young man reflexes too. He looks young.
If I get canceled, it's gonna be this guy's fault.
Staying fit, eating right. I am not eating right though.
I don't know if he's eating right. I
I'm
keep
eating
seeing
hella
whenever they
nasty,
travel, they just be eating instant noodles. Kind of crazy.
Really?
They stock instant noodles in the hotel whenever.
All I know is that you probably don't want to get canceled or me get canceled, because if you actually beat the brakes off of the beats and you're talking shit,
That is not a healthy Straight sodium.
I might have you back on here.
Gotta breathe your way.
So don't get me canceled, because then I'm never gonna put you on the mic ever fucking again. And no, I'm not saying to be nice. I'm saying to don't get canceled. You can call Beats whatever the fuck you want. What you can't call Beats is a fucking N-word, obviously. And you can't say anything about,
it's kind of interesting too because
you can't say anything about the S-word. Like, you know, like how a lot of people on Twitch are the S-word? You can't say anything about that.
Victor.
Like the people that are in Pokemon streams, you can't say anything about that. And then you can't say anything about, what's it called?
Switched to,
What is the fucking word?
Lydia, was like he just walked up to like the boys like.
Oh yeah, don't talk about like genders and stuff. Don't talk about that shit either. And don't talk about like actual like real life threats when it comes to like shooting things. You can say that you're gonna beat the beats up in real life though. You can say that.
Shout out to Noctis.
You can say that shit. The S word, don't say it on Twitch. You're gonna get banned. Oh yeah, don't say the F word either. I'm not talking about fuck.
So far, we've been seeing a lot of people switching to Claudio, right? Like trying out Claudio, but Hafiz Tanvir is the Claudio man. He's the
I don't know if they banned that word, but I feel like my stream's gonna get flagged if you say it.
Oh yeah, me too.
Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. It's because a lot of the user base on Twitch is that, so they want to protect you guys so that people don't make fun of you. That's why they don't really let people say that shit.
Nice spaghetti end of the round, but close it out. Hafiz getting on
Yeah.
the board first round.
Scrambler, interactions, conversations.
I'm not 100% sure if it's banned, but I'm pretty sure you get fucked up using it.
Those plus frames all out of range. CBM keeping it away.
Yeah, you're not ready, man. Like you're not ready.
And yeah, like Morris the Walrus, that's why that shit's banned.
CBM trying to play really defensively here, but
And J.O. if I was any bigger on Twitch, I'd probably have to time you out. But luckily, I'm just a Tekken streamer.
oh, nice counter hit on the snap kick to the head. Savage Sword tried to carry to the wall, nearly got there. That would have been sick. And the downward heel strike to close it out. One round apiece. CBM getting back on the board.
Jin is really cancer for Claudio. I've already said that shit.
Get the wall carry there, but still going at it.
Kind of soy to ban that word.
Offense time. Keep those pokes up. Punish the lows.
Okay, good defense here. Running knee. Sidestep win hook fist.
I'm kind of excited to watch you guys fight.
Oh, nice. Strong aerial tailspin.
Yeah, doesn't get the high splat though, but still get that pressure going.
I saw this hat in a store and I had to buy it.
Runs at him, steps on his head. Give him a concussion or something.
The same place where I bought my New York hat.
That was very smart. We'll take a little bit of health, we'll scale a lot, but we'll delete any.
This is actually what's it called? This is actually a secret fucking mission you can do, or not a mission, but a task you can do.
Like, some people kind of like hesitate about using razor or not, but
Is I bought this fucking hat at like a fucking a clothing store in Japan, and it's kind of a secret store where if you go to Basketball Street, there's like an underground store that has like a lot of shit there, like a lot of really cool like vintage like basketball jerseys and hats, and like a lot of sports shit. And I saw this hat there and I really wanted to buy it because I thought it was funny. But yeah, if you go to Japan, go to Basketball Street and then look for like a fucking store that is playing really loud fucking hip-hop music, and it's like down some steps, and it's kind of near what is like those like Jordan stores called?
the edgelord character, man.
Look at it.
That's half of Japan. Well, on Basketball Street specifically.
Like, you see this character, like, I want to be like him.
No, that's Devil Jin. That's Devil Jin.
Fuck, what is it called?
That's the fan favorite for the Edgelord.
Start bringing in like the chain wallets.
Yeah, exactly.
And yeah, we're missing this shit. My bad.
Oh my god.
You start wearing like those skulls, like wearing.
The fuck is Basketball Street? That's what it's called. It's called Basketball Street. Look up Basketball Street in Japan. And yeah, it's near Shibuya Crossing.
Ooh, doesn't hit there though, but get the make it block the second hit.
It's near Shibuya.
Pokes back. Mid closes lows. Heat engage.
Like I saw that shit in the map, and I'm like, I have to go there.
CBM trying to fight his way out using that heat to escape the wall.
Still was turned back there. CBM though not letting it go.
He's got a little bit left. He's gonna let him use it. No, runs out.
I think Haviz Tanvir might win this.
Oh, nice block on the side step 4. Anybody?
He probably plays the Teef's Jin a lot. That was a good electric.
Say that like a surgeon. Wind hook fist into the Rager.
Let me see, man. Man, you remember when you see this like during the teaser when they just first came out?
It was pretty hard. Yeah, that first. I remember when that came out. I was on a plane on the tarmac.
Oh, really?
And I quickly watched it. It was like just as the thing finished, the connection disappeared.
Oh,
yeah, it was crazy. It was perfect timing.
I'm trying to look at this shit on maps.
Save the date, guys. Save the date.
Oh, nice.
Superman.
Good defense here. CBM was slowly trying to just step his way out 1 inch at a time.
Like,
oh, this is gonna hurt. The gets that wall splat in. Oh, trying to do some fancy stuff here.
I feel like one thing right now with CBM, his timing has been on point against Hafiz Tanvir. The hooks, right, and the heat.
He might be in trouble. A V Tanvir better not lose this. If he loses this game, I think it's over. Because I'm telling you, this matchup for Claudio is really cancer.
Oh, sick. What does it mean?
It's really hard to play aggressive against Jin with Claudio. And that's kind of like how Aviz likes to play.
In the Philippines, they call that the God kick.
Really?
Yeah. I can't argue with that.
The guard kick?
You know he wants to use that heat smash. Huffy's trying to fight his way out, use up that heat timer. Oh, nice launch! This is gonna hurt. Will he kill? Yeah, heat dash. Nice.
Yeah, he might be in trouble.
Huge adjustment there. 3 rounds straight in game.
God, I'm trying to look for what those stores are called.
Will Hafiz be able to bring this one back?
He got the timing, man. That's the most scary thing.
High-low. That's the one.
High-low, that's uncertainty there. But when it comes to timing, though, that's like a certainty. Like, if you know, you know. All right. You're getting caught off guard. Like, I'm not ready, man. Brahman. I'm scared of the next ad break. I'm just saying.
All right, we're at the arena.
They have a stock X store in Japan? I didn't know that.
Is loser's side. Somebody's going home.
I don't think I've actually been in a stock X store. I've only used that shit in online.
Oh, axe kick. Get that OTG. 10 wheels.
This guy has me looking at Google Maps while they're playing.
Sorry, my mistake. This is winning side.
yeah.
My apologies. Alright, dashing at him. Dive kick, keeping that pressure. He's always chasing him all over the map. He is not letting him go.
It's kind of going to bug me not knowing what the fuck that store is called.
Wall to wall, there we go.
It's like a Foot Locker equivalent.
We don't need those.
Alright. Yo, he was like chasing him down that whole round, but Huffy spun that around.
I feel like that's kind of like.
Why are they all playing Claudio? Oh, my bad for not answering that. It's because AK and Book were trying to tier whore Claudio.
Oh, nice sidestep.
You see, that was like a down forward 1-2. Or if you're actually a Claudio player, you're going to hit that shit.
I'm the paid stun, bro.
Oh, the hop kick fallout.
Is there a lore reason for a FNAF wallpaper? Yeah. There actually is a lore reason.
Wow.
But when I get doxxed, then you're probably going to have to find out. Or that's when you're going to find out. When someone makes a video on like Joe Budden explained, you'll probably find out why I have a FNAF wallpaper.
Waving down forward two. We styling. Keep those.
Trying to lock him down, but CBM, good defense, good movement. Nice. As I say that.
Although one of these days I should probably play FNAF.
Got him near the wall.
Like FNAF 1 or something. Even though technically I did play it for like 5 seconds on stream.
Maintain that corner. Just trying to maintain that space. Get that God hook. Push him back to the corner again. He doing it. Are we keeping for nationals? Hell no, we not.
Slacks him down and the back 2-1 to close it out. And
I fucking hate that low, man. I don't think I've reacted to that low like more than 5 times since season 2. That low is so fucking annoying, man. But at least that low isn't as annoying as down 2. As annoying as that low is, I'll take that low over a down 2 counter. Did I buy any hentai out there? No. Surprisingly, I didn't.
Nice movement here from Hafiz, just catching.
You approve that message?
Yeah, if you can't let that go of that offense, man.
Atif doesn't play. No. If these guys win, actually, since it's winners final, this might be first to 3.
CBM doesn't want to let it go like this, but he might not have a choice. Hafiz.
Also, I don't think I saw AK or Book use like back 4-1. That move's pretty fucking good, even if people can duck it.
Final round.
The Sister Location song by JT Music Show? No, I haven't.
Hafiz Tanvir though, relentless. CBM trying to fight back.
Fly Cub, House of Heat.
The APMs are going crazy.
No, it's like,
There's not a single frame when nothing is happening.
I think it's like a Jordan store, but they call it something else. Even though they have Jordan stores, I forgot what it's called.
He did deal a lot of damage to CBM, but CBM
Yeah, I know they buffed it. They sped it up.
Alright, one heat smash to the wall could end it here, but
Oh, that move evades highs? That's fucked up. He's dead.
Will he? I don't know if he's able
One
to
health,
hit.
one health,
One
yeah.
little bit of health. What's he got? And the low to close it
Yeah,
out.
Beef said after
Is
this.
Tanvir moving forward to the winners finals and dropping CBM to the losers
All
side
right.
of top 8 here.
Oh my god, yeah, that was like a really close round too. Like at first, like I thought like CBM got the numbers already. Seems like he downloaded Happy Tanvir. All of a sudden, like Happy Tanvir just keep going in. I gotta keep going for pokes.
Let me see if
You
I
know
can do
what?
this.
If I get the frames, you can't counter hit.
You know what it was like? It's like he downloaded the zip files, but there was still the second part. He didn't get it yet. So he was trying to download it, but Hafiz didn't let him complete it.
It's like I'll try again. You're missing the zip.
All right, I'm gonna call you guys
The
now.
internet wasn't enough. Crazy work. All right, here we go. Damn, that was great. That was really interesting because we saw that you know you mentioned the adjustment there from CBM.
Also, I'm glad I'm doing this because the beats,
Saw him really be more
all your like shadow dick riding was pissing me off. So I'm glad we're gonna see the beats get put to the test finally.
feeling that. But Hafiz was just able to bring it back, and with those back four checks and things like that, it just made it very difficult to
beats?
see him. It did go down to the wire, anybody's game, but Hafiz will be moving forward.
I'm glad you said you better
Yeah,
key
like
charge too.
When Happy Tanvir starts going for
I don't like it when you guys do
seems
beef
like
sets
CBM
and you don't
just
key
kinda, like,
charge.
I'm trying to wait for the end backdash away, just kind of like find the space and then like get that counter, get that hook in again, right? And it's kind of like a thing, like when you try to play like these counter hit timings, right? These counter hit like play style, right? You need to wait and see. And the fact that you wait and see can be an opportunity for your opponent.
Oh, for sure. A frame of hesitation could cost you everything. You know, one hop kick is all it takes. You know, one frame of not blocking. Bang.
I'm gonna put SCA major in the corner. SCA major in the corner.
All right, who do we have up?
I'm in a Discord. I'm in a Discord.
I think that's Farzine versus.
And you guys are gonna join my lobby.
Here we go. All right, now we'll probably see either Fang or Dragonov here from Eddie.
Oh,
And Farzine, what was it? Maybe the Lydia. I think he used Lydia earlier, or you know the classic Victor.
It's actually funny.
And like like he did.
Oh, and Eddie's playing?
Put Victor on the map, right? Like performing consistently well, like since Tiger Uppercut like last year.
That shit is so fucking small.
Kick count, was able to win.
Holy shit, that shit is small.
That was a really good tournament. I heard the blades.
Corpse, I invite you to the group call.
But, yeah, like that tournament like looks really good. I kind of want to go to Cape Town at some point. I like the vibe, like the crowd's always there.
Ah, there we go.
I think that's really nice for like.
All right, what we're gonna do is we're gonna invite you, have you guys join the lobby.
Sick communities everywhere, super hype, and you know, for me, I want to see the tasty food.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't even got a lead. You don't even got a lead PFP. Damn, bro.
What'd you say?
You even actually play the character?
I don't have a what VIP? Or are you talking about him?
I'm talking to the beats. You don't got no lead PFP, no profile pic.
But the thing is, like, especially when you're familiar with a certain type of dragon,
Lead PFP, damn.
just the fact that you change the player is like.
Play this shit. And Lee ain't my whole identity. Fuck a Lee PFP.
Both with Fang and with his Dragon.
So that's the first thing you're gonna go at him for is the Lee profile picture? You gotta tell him that his mom fucking smokes.
Bro, that's
You gotta get more personal than that.
I'm just trying to play the game. Let's go.
No. You're gonna play the game, but you're also gonna make the beats wanna fucking and I can't say this on Twitch, but you probably already know what I was gonna say.
I was saying before, Eddie is so aware of these strings.
So you gotta also think of shit while you're playing. Cause you're talking really disrespectful to him in the chat. So I wanted to hear you say that shit on the fucking mic.
It's not my fault he's a sped.
Motherfucker said put Deadpool in Tekken. Come on, bro.
The beats?
Over Clive all day. All day,
beats?
bro.
Bro, it's a
I'm not beefing with you,
Japanese
the
game.
beats. The
And
beats,
Final
you better not go
Fantasy-
at me, the beats. You better go at this fucking guy saying that like he's gonna like fuck your mom or something. I'm pretty sure that's what he was saying in the chat.
Nah, someone else said that.
Alright, join the lobby. Go to search sessions and then join the shit.
Gotta search it. Oh, yeah.
Aye. If we go to the fight lounge, it's gonna like take 5 minutes between each match.
No, that's true.
And he couldn't find that opening at all. Like I'm kind of curious as to like why he's going.
Is this the first beef set you ever had in your life?
Get that ground splat. It's not over yet though.
Yeah, like is this the
For
first beef
someone,
set
for
you ever
someone
had?
online only, yes, but like offline.
Really? You never had a beef set online, the beats? It's funny because I was asking this guy.
Shitty ass connection.
I was asking this guy because I figured that you already did have one online.
Wait, hold up. Has to be crossplay.
What the fuck is this, bro?
This is definitely not the beats.
Yeah, this is. I ain't ready, no, bro.
You're an Elisa player?
Yeah, I said she's the worst character. I'm gonna mirror him with Lee. I'm gonna mirror him. with Lee, bro.
Elisa
It's gonna be a mirror match.
I was gonna say
It's gonna be a mirror.
You're actually gonna play him with Lee.
Yeah.
Okay, if you start getting smoked, you better switch fucking characters, because no one's gonna want to see that shit.
I ain't gonna get smoked, bro. This is about to be free.
We run it to 5?
To 10.
I thought we were going 10, yeah.
Yeah, we're going 10.
Bro, I'm not playing till 10, bro. It's 3 a.m. and I
Bro, this will be light work. You could beat him in 10.
That's
Easy.
like,
This will be light work.
excuses
This guy's
already.
playing Lee.
Goddamn.
Bro, if you go look at the chat, I never said 10. I said we can play.
I said 10.
Let's just go to 10 really quick. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, you're kind of right. Yeah.
All right, here we go. Back at it again.
This guy made me turn off a tournament to watch this shit.
Never
I
mind.
know what to turn this shit off.
Going with the Fang.
Well, the chat told me to turn that shit off.
See them perform continuously. Let's see what we can do with the Fang. Now I wonder why he chose the.
It's funny. It's funny because your Lee's the same rank as the Pete's.
That's why I said I'd mirror him.
I think maybe because like shifting clouds or like goes with like down back 3. Like
Also, the Beats, you better not be pussy and you better start talking shit to him.
So maybe that's kind of the reason. But theory crap.
Although you guys are probably like the type of players where you have to lock in and stuff when you play.
Perhaps he should have started with the Fang, but it's not over yet. Let's see what Parsing has in store.
That's the thing though, like.
I'm telling you, if you get smoked the first 2 games, you're gonna have to switch.
His Fang.
This guy was trying to do that setup. I already know about that setup. You also gotta understand that the Beats watch is fighting GM. So you're not gonna be able to do that setup.
You know what? He got saved there. Nice stuff on that.
At least you're doing back 3-3 pickups. If you drop down 3 pickups, I would have turned this off.
I think it might be enough.
The Beats? The Beats? I was saying that shit to him, not to you. Oh yeah, and let me turn down the commentators. No one wants to hear this shit. And Eddie, how the fuck did you lose that? And while these guys are playing, I don't even have the chat pulled up.
You finished the whole string.
You should have launched.
I agree. Nice.
Why are you saying nice to him in a beef set?
Because it was cute.
Well, you better not lose this first game of the Beats, or that's going to be kind of cute.
What the fuck?
My bad. I probably shouldn't be showing this screen. Give me a second.
I don't lunch. Are you
Spanish?
Nice.
Hold that. Hold it.
Oh, Rage Art? Oh, you probably knew that shit was gonna break the floor. Now I can see the chat now. What's this? Yeah, I was expecting... What'd you say?
I said it's light work.
Nigga, you were at 1 HP every single round. That shit was not light work.
At least I got a round, damn.
I got the first round, dickhead. The fuck are you talking about?
So you're bragging about getting 1 round the Beats.
No, he said at least I got a round. This nigga clearly don't got eyes. Get your ass up.
Well, you better get 1 game the Beats.
I'm planning to get all the games.
Alright, good. Because you already lost the first one.
That's fine, bro. Everybody get 1. I get the day 1.
That was a GM
Oh, this guy
setup.
watches GM.
That was a GM setup.
I know.
I thought he watches GM, bro. What the hell?
That's why I said it was the day 1. Nigga, can you hear?
Well, you got hit with the day 1.
I didn't think he knew it. Yeah, this is an Elisa player.
I thought you watched GM, bro. Get it together. Fucking disappointing.
I'm gonna turn you up the corpse So when I'm turning you up, you better turn up the shit talk too.
Oh, good hop kick.
Get it together, rainbow emoji.
What the fuck? That's not what I pressed.
Uh-oh.
What's that,
Uh-oh,
bro?
the beats.
That's not what I pressed.
The beats, you're making me want to roast you now. Please don't lose to this shit. Maybe I might have to coach you against Lee this time.
You slash.
Damn, you ducked that? What the fuck? Why didn't it do anything?
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that was.
Where's the shit talk? It's because these guys both are playing Lee. So they have to like lock in when they play. So maybe you should switch to Lisa.
I don't know, bro.
Or maybe you guys should play Claudio. One 0. Eddie's on screen. Let me see if Eddie wins.
Excellent.
Oh, that was kind of cool.
That was cool.
You can't do that.
Stop it, bro. You haven't hit a single acid rain yet. Stop it.
I hit a harder thing.
What'd you hit? Missed.
I don't even play this
drop?
character, bro. I don't even play this fucking guy.
Nigga, you got him at Tekken Emperor. You're not about to sit here and say you don't play this character.
I mean, to be honest, the beats Tekken Emperor is a dog shit fucking rank. Because you're the only reason you're Tekken Emperor is you don't play this game. And also, you said he doesn't do acid rain, so obviously he doesn't play this character. And the beats, whose Lee do you think is better? This guy's Lee or Akumu's Lee?
Akumu's Lee is way better than this.
Oh, really? Well, if you could coach me to beat Akumu's Lee, then you should be able to beat this guy.
I agree.
No, the beats is Framey Fox. Yeah, I probably would have thought that Beats was inject pills too. But the Beats needs to turn up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Elisa player. You might have to turn to Elisa if this shit gets... I'll say this. If you lose...
After this one, let's switch the map. After this one.
If you get fucking... If the Beats gets to 5, you have to switch to Elisa. That's what I'll say. Because I want you to talk shit. And when you play Lee, you have to think too fucking hard. Because we can't have 2 Lee players playing in this. Because you guys are just gonna be silent the whole fucking time, and you guys are gonna have to talk all this shit in the chat. And I already know when I end this fucking when I end this beef set, you guys are gonna talk about each other's mothers when you get back to the Twitch chat. So I want one of you guys to be talking shit, so that maybe the Beats while he's playing Lee might actually start talking shit back.
His ass off.
This 2B ass set off my screen.
Nice. That was +4, but...
Reset? I wanted it.
That combo was horrible.
That was horrible. I wanted the reset.
This is my kink, by the way. This shit is definitely not my kink. They're not saying anything to each other. That was a good punch fairy.
Yeah, it's the first time I did it too. Alright, let's get it.
Oh, my camera's off? The beat said Quirp smells like shit and likes chilies. Cleveland Splurknurk? What the fuck is that?
What the fuck? I broke that shit. I wasn't even a clean ball swap.
The Beats, please don't let him get to 5, because I don't want to have to keep seeing his Lee on the fucking screen.
You don't like the Johnny Cage?
Hell fucking no. Actually, you could have the Johnny Cage if you weren't fucking silent this whole time.
Damn, bro. I really cannot hit that.
There's no way your name is Cleveland Splurknurk. You must be from like Germany or something.
I was scared.
That hop kick was funny. You gotta duck that, the Beats. Can I say the German N-word? No. I don't even know what that shit is in German.
Bullshit.
Soul Drifter? You try to do the... What's it called? Oh, the Beats? You gotta acid rain that shit. Oh,
Bro,
no,
it's too laggy to acid rain. I literally tried it.
Oh, the Beats, please. Fuck.
Bro, you should have died with the acid rain. That's why I wasn't doing it.
Oh my god. The Beats, maybe you have to play fucking Elisa.
Fuck no. Fuck, I meant to change the stage.
Yeah, change the fucking stage,
Yeah,
please.
Right. Excuse me? Alright. Press back. That was good.
Let me change the fucking score. Is Beats a fake demon? Yeah, don't do my boy Beats like this. That's what Xeon. He said this is not a beef set. They're literally tongue kissing mid beef set. All I'm gonna say is wait until this guy starts playing Elisa. The Beats, you better turn this shit around and force him to play Elisa, because I want to see this guy talk shit while he's playing. At this point, I'm just gonna have to start talking shit about both of you.
It's win matches.
Dangerous A said Beats pay GM for some coaching. Maybe the Beats will see what one of you guys say in the chat, and then he's gonna beef set you guys next stream. So you might be next, Dangerous Ace. That was a good acid rain. Yeah, the chat's shit talking for them. I agree. It's because they're playing Lee. I would hope it's because they're playing Lee. This is what I'm gonna do. This is what I'm gonna do. Is I'm gonna have a timer for every single time you guys talk. And if that shit hits like 6 minutes and neither of you guys are saying shit to each other, then the fucking beef set's over. That's what I'm gonna do.
Boots to an Elisa player, bro.
That's what I'm gonna fucking do.
Fortitude.
Where's my fucking phone at? I would cook both of these motherfuckers.
Who said that?
Spooky trees.
I don't know what that is.
Let me join the VC. Add me.
Oh, shit. Nice. Alright, change the map.
We're already? Damn, bro.
Glad you can count.
I'm glad you can't. You don't know frames or nothing, bro. It's kind of easy.
Bro, you have gotten hit by every single frame trap I've done to you. What the fuck are you talking about? You're just ducking your ass off.
We're spamming lows. Why would I not duck? Gotta do more mids, bro.
And you ate 7 of them and still ducked. You're right.
There's a noticeable skill difference here. It is what it is.
Round 1. Fight.
That's smart.
Soul Drifter, you better make a Discord right fucking now.
Fuck is this costume?
Picking Infinite stage with Lee is kind of funny. I guess you guys are
you
both
picked random.
Lee. Oh, random?
Yeah.
The diddler fit? This is supposed to be Johnny Cage, I think.
No, this is Ahsoka.
Fuck this is.
Oh, this is Ahsoka? From Hunter x Hunter. The cock sucking fit? Oh man. The Flay bat signal. Flay's not even in here.
I didn't even fucking do that. Fucking did it down 4-3.
Shit, that hit me.
What the fuck?
Bro, I fucking hate 4-4-3. I'm fucking down 4-2.
Alright, 1 minute.
What? Bro, get the fuck out of here. The fucker's back was turned.
You bet.
Like, what the fuck was that, dog? Bro, I did a fucking line.
Do 3 minutes? Alright.
Alright. Play your rage, right?
Yeah, it's supposed to be Hisoka from Hunter x Hunter.
I was fucking good. I was +4. I was a frame trap. Hold that shit. Sorry.
Combo.
You can do a basic ass combo. That was your great.
That was good.
This shit's fun.
It would be more fun if you actually talk shit
This
while
shit
you're
is
playing.
ass. Bro, like you said, we're fucking playing Lee and this shit. You can't.
Maybe I'll never have a Lee player ever again do a beef set.
Look at this dog ass character. This guy actually plays this character. That's what's crazy.
But I also don't play this fucking game.
Yeah, I'm definitely having you play Elisa next time. 4-2?
That's 4-2.
I don't play this game, option select.
You see, I still got on for the beef. I don't give a fuck about that.
Bajillion lows.
You stop
Still
ducking.
on it.
You stop ducking. What you want me to do? I ducked that bullshit. Good.
Do a bajillion lows.
You ate them. Get back to ducking.
The beats call him a retard? This is starting to sound like bedroom talk. Yeah, the beats is whispering. The beats is whispering his shit talk. Like he wants to say that shit right in his ear.
Oh, it's because I don't have my headset mic on. It's my bad. I'll talk louder. It's my computer mic.
That actually punished me? What the fuck?
Slaw?
What, nigga? Spamming lows at the beginning of the round. Off axis. This nigga say he don't play this character, did the whole off axis combo. You funny.
I
as
dropped
shit.
it though.
Come on, bro. What the fuck? This is a dog shit game, bro. I was on the complete other side of this nigga, man.
It's popular to say you don't like Tekken 8. I wonder why, Shimblade. I really wonder why it's popular.
It needs some improvements. That's for sure.
Oh.
Lawnmower Simulator is better. Crying about the thing your character has is crazy. Where's Emily? Since you Wait, what'd you say, the beats?
What are they talking about crying about what your character has?
I don't know if he's saying that shit to you or the other guy.
Bro, this dude say he don't play Lee and did the whole Magic 4 counter hit combo. This dude is capping out of his ass.
Yeah, I have a nerf whoring sign. Whoring players are some of the dumbest players on the planet. They literally had to have a main man Sui make 5,000 videos. How the beef said start? Well, they're talking. What'd you say?
The wake up hop kick.
Got hit by it.
Me too.
I dash blocked, but it's all good. That's like fucked up the combo. Your sorry ass. What the fuck? Why did that whiff point blank?
But they started talking about...
This dude is down there, huh? Stay down there. Stay down there.
Of course he's
Stay
down
there.
here.
Keep ducking.
You hear how he says, No wonder he's down there.
Stay down there. That was cute.
That's 5.
That's cute.
That's 5.
That was cute.
Halfway.
You see, he ain't say shit when he was getting that ass tapped.
Stay
ducking.
He
Stay
likes that
ducking.
shit, that's why.
Stay ducking.
What you got, 3?
5-3. So I'm guessing you got to get the Hisoka outfit to start talking shit now. Because now you're getting horny while you're playing. I'm not surprised.
Oh, you counter hit. He's got those.
Shut the fuck up, nigga. You ain't got those. Bro, that shit crushed my 4-4-3. Weakest. Oh my god. Fuck that move. Yo, sorry ass was dead. Yo, fucking butt cheeks were clenched up like hell. Shut the fuck up.
What happened to Iz?
Iz? Pause. What the fuck? I didn't even press that. Alright.
My opponent has turned stupid.
OG Claudian versus Shinblade, Beef said. See, crying about the tools he should know inside out as a main. Dante_SC. Do you know who that is, the Beats?
I don't know who the fuck Dante is.
Bros control.
But what the fuck is he talking about crying? I just got counter hit out of 4-4-3. Like,
Bros controllers is drenched with copious liquids.
Holy shit! My opponent's getting cooked.
Bro,
holy shit, he's getting cooked. Here, I'll keep you alive, psych.
That's cute. Now niggas want to talk when they. Yeah, it's all good.
Holy shit, you got cooked.
You didn't say that to say shit when I know around Brown Joe ass, so keep that energy.
Holy shit.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh. Big counter hit. Big counter hit guy.
I said for him to change to Elisa if the Beats was winning, but the problem is the Beats is losing. So that's why he has to stay on Lee.
Are you ducking? I told your ass stop ducking.
No, I'm still ducking.
Still ducking.
Bitch.
That's so cute. Oh my god.
Bitch.
How did you fucking high push me?
Bitch. Retard me. Bitch.
This nigga is low carrying his ass off. He did with shit in my face. Shut your soft ass up, nigga.
Oh shit.
Scrub, nigga, you just got hit by that setup. He did it in my face. Shut your ass up. There you go.
Literally, whatever you hit me with doesn't fucking matter because I'm gonna beat you.
Is that right?
Look at you.
Bro,
look at you.
What the hell?
You suck.
You suck, nigga. They do the same setup. Look at him. Look at him.
Anyway.
And still wake up. Damn.
God, you're so shit, bro. Get it together.
Bro, you just want to suck my dick. Like, nigga, get
it
up.
Why you at the ground, dude? You're so shit.
Oh my god, I broke that stupid ass.
Look at you. Retard? Only I do that.
Oh, you do. Like, what the fuck?
Only I do that, retard.
Bro, you got to take 8 steps before you do your instant running. Shut your ass up. And don't say
you still can't step it.
Squilliam Fancy, son. I feel like you could say can you say retard or not?
I'm pretty sure.
I mean, you just did, so.
Right.
I know Asmongold says retard. No?
Look at him. Fine, I'll call him a sped instead. He's very sped-like.
What the
fuck? Nice
bro?
blazing
I know
kick.
you saw that.
Call him like a knuckle dragger. Forsen also says it? Yeah, like all these fucking Forsen, Asmongold, Eris, these guys all say fucking retard.
I don't think you want to be compared to those dudes, though, to be fair.
But I don't want. But if they're not getting banned, then it doesn't matter, though.
Sorry ass nigga. What happened to that wake up duck you was doing? Go back to that shit.
Anyway.
Down forward 1.
Top kick to the face.
Oh my god. So proud of you.
Running through 4. Is he gonna step yet? No. Anyways, doing more lows.
Cause you still wake up duck.
Let's see what's the setup. There you go. My opponent, bro, look at him. Look at him. This is Tekken Emperor.
Bro, you were +4. You did a 13 frame move. Like, do you want a cookie?
Look at what I'm doing right now, bro.
Getting hit and mashing power crush. What the fuck?
Look at what I'm doing, bro.
And
I see what you're doing, and it's not working.
You said Elisa Main is cooking his ass?
Bro, how is that shit like? You're joking me. I'm behind this dude.
Why would you do more lows if he's
You
ducking?
finally got one, bro.
I got 2 actually.
Oh, the acid rain? This guy did like 5
I
down
shut down 3. This dude be ducking his ass off.
Inject pills. Do you know how to backdash?
What's the score? 7-3? Oh.
Pretty sure it's 8-3.
8-3.
You don't know how to backdash?
I'm just looking at
No, I
the TV
do.
and still said 7-3. So
He hasn't put me in a scenario where I need to. Like,
and you're on an infinite stage too.
Bro.
That backdash was kind of funny.
Yeah, that shit literally made my screen glitch.
Wait, let me look at the input history.
That dude is doing the Venezuelan backdash. That shit is dead ass fucking up my screen.
bonk.
What the fuck?
How did that not
Shit got floated. Yeah, like, what the fuck?
Wait, backdash really quick. The fuck? I don't believe you.
Yeah, his shit is, I don't know what the fuck that is.
I have the inputs on and shit too. So the beats, you can't be losing to this guy on infinite and he can't backdash. I think even Joy's backdash is better. The sidestep back shit.
Nah, don't disrespect Joy. Oh yeah, you're right. Joy's is better.
To be honest, the Major is ass too.
Damn, bro, block. Damn, bro, block. Damn, bro, block.
I was fucking blocking.
Damn, bro, block.
Where do you live, bro? This 116 MSS connection.
Damn, bro, block. Damn, bro, take your frames. Damn, bro, block. I'm in the air.
A counter for size and pop kicks.
Don't do it, bro. Nice. I thought you were gonna run up down 3+4.
The trombone. The beats ain't my goat anymore. Damn the beats.
Look at him. He's fucking dumb. I'm dumb too because I'm dropping combos.
Bro, you were dropping combos in the first game.
But like, it doesn't matter because whatever you hit me with doesn't accumulate to anything, bro.
You've been dropping games, my boy. Shit ain't over yet.
Ah, you're right. I got one more.
I don't know if either of them are on hitbox.
I'm on a Xbox pad. Anyway.
If he was on hitbox, he definitely could backdash. The beats,
You
you're
should
gonna have
steal
to...
that setup, bro. It's pretty good.
Plus.
I'm not even gonna do optimals, bro. I want to keep you alive for the last one. There you go. And get smart.
In London? The fuck?
103? Nice.
I'm not good yet with it, Machine Gun Wizzy. I'm still ass with it.
You finished that?
Got hit.
This guy said high tone in London. I've never even been to London. Yeah, Shinblade, I'm never going to have two Lee players ever have a beef set ever again on stream. The only time I'll ever have a Lee player beef set is if Fighting GM wants to fight against fucking, what's that dude's name?
The problem, Joe, is there was never, like, actual beef. This nigga just thinks that Deadpool should be in the game, which is crazy.
Over Clive? Hell yeah, that'd be fire.
Bro, it's a Japanese game in a Japanese studio. Like that, there's nothing that makes more sense than that.
That's actually a bigger reason why they should add fucking Deadpool. Because
Bro,
there's so many Japanese players
shooting guns from across the fucking stage.
There's so many Japanese,
them.
but there's so many Japanese people that have probably already tried Tekken that we need to dip our hands into a market that has no clue what the fuck Tekken is. So that's actually an even better reason for Deadpool.
Been swinging back bash.
Yeah, the point is to bring in like more players to this game. Deadpool would bring in more players. Simple. This game already has guns, swords, all this dumbass shit. Anime shit, it's already over for that. Like, you're not gatekeeping anime shit out of this game. It's already over. It's because Harada said that he would rather have Clive and Noctis over Marvel characters.
Still ducking, bro, after I just do all those mids.
Too obvious. Change it up.
The beat sliding for the billionth time.
And he hasn't blocked one yet.
Like, while running again. Big jab. There you go. Do something else, bro.
Bro, you're minus as fuck. Like, you didn't do anything, like, impressive. Like, I fucking hop kicked, bro.
Nope, no heat. I didn't have heat. No heat for me.
You could have popped heat.
I'm glad you didn't go out like that, the beats. On like a
wasn't.
6 loss.
Not going to.
Alright, good.
Quick punish. Finally, something new! Ah, psych. I lied.
And I'm glad I didn't have to use a stopwatch on you guys, and you guys woke the fuck up.
Like I said, I don't even know this nigga. Like, there's no like, oh fuck this dude. Like, it's just he has a crazy opinion on who should be in the game.
I could have sworn he was saying way more shit than just that.
He's just saying sped like he's fucking in high school, but okay.
Yeah, he was gonna say he was gonna fuck your mom and shit.
He knows better.
You gotta duck those, bro.
Bro, I can't on this fucking connection. No shit, I gotta duck that.
You can't hold down? I'm doing it.
Well, I haven't done that.
You can't just hold the down input, bro? Look, hold down there.
Like, I literally did.
You can't do it. Hold down. It's easy. Watch, I'll show you. Hold down.
Well, you're supposed to duck with down back first and foremost, but
Well, I don't know, bro. I'm not gonna give you tips.
bro, the nigga just ate 3 mids or 2 highs in the mid and was like, oh.
He said now there's no beef when bro started getting slammed.
Finally. Attack me.
Don't move.
It's actually be aggressive.
I can't see the rollback and frame to it.
It's at 1. Now 2.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the MS.
It's a 4-bar. The MS is 114.
Not a heat. I ducked. That's it. I fucking ducked that Magic 4, bro.
Alright, GG's. Your ass, though.
GG's. I'll hold my L. Your Lee is sorry, though. I'm not gonna hold you. You got your dub. I really don't think so. I really don't think so. You got the dub. You're the better player today. I ran the beef set. Deadpool is still a horrible fucking character to be in Tekken.
I don't know, bro. I think that'd be fire. Especially if he was mad hard to use, bro. Imagine how hard.
Bro, that is not realistic, bro. What the fuck do you mean mad hard to use? The nigga has a sword and guns and can't die. That is the dumbest idea for a character, literally ever. Mortal Kombat, sure. Fucking Soul Calibur, sure. That character we don't need nobody else shooting fucking guns.
Yeah, but we got
Victor. We don't need none of that shit.
The beats, we need players though. That's why.
Bro,
that's why we need Deadpool.
Bro,
we need
that
players
shit
in this
is not.
game.
Bro, y'all got white dudes with bats in Tekken 7. Y'all got Akuma. If that shit couldn't bring that many more players to the game,
that shit did bring players to the game. Akuma did.
Bro, and where are they?
It did though.
Akuma did bring players.
Hey, they saw how dog shit this game was.
Akuma is the reason why Tekken 8 had a fucking $5 million fucking budget.
That's why I don't want to use Alyssa against you, because I know how dog shit this game is, bro.
I mean, that character is also just fucking a bullshit character, so
that's why I mirrored you. You would not have a chance, bro.
I mean, you're right, because that character is fucking dumb, but you're bullshitting because you play Lee. This nigga was doing 4-4-4 counter hit with blazing kick off. Acts like nigga, you play Lee. Like I don't know who you think you.
I play the game, bro. I play the game.
Nigga, you play. Nigga, you play. Nah, nigga, you play Lee.
I play the game.
That nigga said I don't play Lee and did a whole Magic 4. What was your fucking name?
Inject pills. I haven't played Lee in probably 2 or 3 weeks, bro.
Bro, you have 1,843 games on Lee. You have more games on your Lee than you do your Alyssa by 400. Like, bro, you're a capper
in total.
Like, bro, you're literally capping your ass off.
I'm a Lee man. I just haven't played him in ranked that much.
Bro, you have 1,000. You won. That's cool. I'll bust your ass next time. We can run that shit back anytime. You have 1,000 more games on Lee than I do.
Claudio is the worst character.
I play the game, bro.
He has
nigga, you play Lee. Like, stop fronting. Like, what the fuck you talking about? You play the game, nigga. You play Lee.
No, I definitely do. Lee's fun.
So why are you capping talking about, oh, I'm a mirror. Oh, I don't play this character. Bro, Joe Budden, bring up his fucking waifu wing right now. This nigga literally got 1,843 games about I ain't played.
I'll bring it up.
Only like 80 in rank though, something like that. It's actually something small in rank. I don't play ranked with him that much.
You're on Xbox?
Yeah.
He was making it seem like, oh, I'm nerfing myself. Like he don't got 400 more games on League.
But he's at like 1,800 wavy wing. This is like the super fucking jobber wavy wing.
Yeah. I don't play the game like that.
Someone said he was a Lee main who sold out to Elisa for the rank climb.
Squilliam Fancy Son was funny as fuck.
It was really for the fun factor. Lee's not fun this season, bro. The character sucks.
Yeah, no one like Shinblade and people are saying, bro, nobody played Akuma, bro. Garu would be hard.
If he was better and like actually more fun, I would play him. He sucks.
Nobody played Akuma, but he still saved the fucking game though. Like even if nobody played him,
bro, you can't say he saved the game, bro. When he was the first character in,
he definitely did save the game though.
Kuma for sure saved the game. He's the reason why all these Street Fighter people even switched over to Tekken at first. That was like a perfect. That was a perfect fucking storm of Street Fighter 5 being ass, and then us having Akuma at the same time. That was perfect.
Bro, Akuma was the first character to come out, bro. Like that is not the case. Like you can't say he saved the game when the game released with him. That literally doesn't
if he wasn't in the game, Tekken 7 might have not have survived.
Like he can only save the game if he actually
then he saved the franchise. Then he saved the franchise. He saved the franchise.
Influx of people who came back.
Well, he saved the franchise.
And Clyde brought a lot of people back.
Hell fucking no. You can look at the Steam charts.
Wait, what the fuck? I can't hear y'all no more. Hold on. How's this shit work?
The only thing Clive brought was like 1,000 fucking negative reviews. That's all I remember.
I didn't even know what the fuck a Clive was when he came out. I'm like, who the fuck even is this?
Honestly, Clive just got a bunch of people to play Final Fantasy. That's what happened with Clive. And I know Arslan is fighting.
Like PlayStation exclusive?
Yeah, it was a PlayStation exclusive for like the first year.
Yeah, so why the fuck would they even bring that shit to Tekken?
Okay, I think it's back.
You need like more. You need more than a PlayStation exclusive.
So when Clive released, we still had less players playing the game than when was October? I'm guessing that was when Heihachi fucking released. Yeah, Heihachi. When Heihachi released. That brought more people to play the game than Clive.
Oh, he muted himself? Damn. Unfortunate.
I think it's because he couldn't hear us.
I'm gonna head out and tune back to the stream. That was the freest fucking set of my life, I'm not gonna lie.
If I ever bring you back, you're playing Elisa next time. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Alright. The only reason why I'm not like that excited to watch Haviz Tanvir versus Arslan is because it's like they're like friends and shit. I don't really give a fuck too much. No one cared about Akuma? That's a fucking lie. Because nobody's playing fucking Clive either. The only reason everybody played Clive at first is because he was super broken. As soon as they actually balanced Clive, like, even though he's not balanced still, everybody dropped Clive. Notice how nobody plays him anymore. Tanvir's getting smoked.
It's the dash up, realign jabs and things. Arslan is just so good at locking you down.
Why do you use ancient ass wavelength and not EWGF?
Oh, I think 80% of the world.
Thanks for hosting. I'm glad you guys started talking shit later. It took a while though. That shit was pissing me off.
Call out. Insta duck into launch and has that heat.
SCF Major, aka.
Yep, use that heat dash, getting near the wall. Still good situation for him. Huff is in trouble. Challenges while standing for activating heat.
Oh, it can have his fight back though. He got hit, but got close enough with the low poke there from Arslan. 2-0 already.
Oh, all right. Very commanding lead so far from Arslan. And you look, it's looking rough here for Harvey's, but you cannot blame him.
Yep. Definitely, like, because like all of his approach so far, all of his offense starter has been stopped by Arslan. That was that one moment.
Who was Squilliam?
With the counter hits though, but like how many times can you get a read on Arslan timing with like the buttons and like?
I'm missing it was a guy your fucking the Beats was fighting.
Great, and they look even faster the way Arslan employs them. It's really weird.
There's a lot of toxicity in Pakistan too. Just ask Bilal.
Those have been his saving grace. They haven't been quite enough, but they have been doing work.
Like instead of like trying to like win Arslan like in the poking at like aspect.
What do you mean like by that? Why'd you bring that up?
You gotta find those little mini opportunities as you mentioned.
Yeah, Clive forward 1+2 is the reason why everyone played Clive. It's not because everyone thought Clive was cool. It's because you could literally be ass at Tekken, and you could play Clive. Like, I'm ass at playing side characters. But when I played Clive, it actually felt like I could play Clive. Like, it literally felt like I could use him as a side character. That's how fucking broken he was. That's someone like me that can't even play Asuka.
Arslan said no.
It like played Clive, and it felt like he was. I could actually use him as a side character one day. That's how broken he was.
Look like he's not at the same level. Hafiz is one of the world's best players in my opinion, right? He's definitely up there.
Clive's forward 1+2, I think, was even more broken than Noctis forward 1+2.
Getting more and more evident as the rounds go on, as Arslan is figuring out Hafiz's game plan. He's executing.
Clive's forward 1+2 had more range. It went into heat, and it full fucking comboed on normal hit. Noctis forward 1+2, you had to fucking counter hit.
But like you cannot lose hope. You gotta keep continuing. You gotta keep trying.
And as the rounds are going on, Arslan is finding.
I said they're boring because all Pakistanis are friends. Well, there's nothing toxic between Arslan Ash and V's Tanvir. They have the same fucking sponsor. It'd be one thing if it was like, if it was like somebody that was fucking
No matter what you could say, he made it to.
It'll be one thing if it was like two people in Pakistan that had beef.
The sequence again, right?
But like, I don't know. This shit isn't it's like, this is not like if Mogul is fighting Arslan Ash. That's why I don't really give a fuck.
3-0 against Hafiz Tanvir, the team kill. But we may potentially see a run back from these guys later on in the tournament. Arslan will be moving.
Yeah, I don't really give a fuck when they fight.
Finals, he's no stranger to that. But Hafiz will be moving on to the
Bro confused tier whoring with popularity.
Finals for another first to 3. He's going for a marathon today.
What do you mean? The reason why they're playing Claudio is because they're tier whoring.
Yeah, definitely. I think like
the way your ass is playing at first to 10 at 3 a.m.
Want to find his way back. Want to get back at Arslan again. So like.
Noctis was cheaper than Clive.
Take a step back. Think about that.
Nah,
see how
I don't think so.
Like, stronger, but first though.
I think at the end of Tekken, maybe when Noctis had like Aura, the fucking spear move. Maybe when he had the spear move and that shit was like really fast, he might have been. But towards the end of 7, when I started playing, like Noctis might have been top 10, but he was at the top of top 10. Clive right now is top 5.
Knowing how linear Richter can be, like,
so I think Clive is better.
Can be quite like linear. Like definitely he can cover him up like with like a forward 2 or like back forward. But
I don't think fucking yeah, you're saying VDX spam forward 1+2 and y'all glazed him? Nah. Noctis took more skill than Clive. Noctis definitely took more skill than Clive.
He may be looking at something else. Maybe
like you guys can't. I already know what you're trying to say, Exoblaze. You're probably trying to say that VDX, that the reason why he doesn't play Clive is because Noctis was so carried was like so carried that he like VDX isn't skilled enough to play Clive. You're definitely saying that shit.
He played like the whole class, basically the whole class.
And I know VDX had up forward 1 like the Steve back 1 move, but still.
Can they get to like Tekken God?
And like 2-2, that he could just do 2-2, but his Noctis is literally like fucking. This is what Noctis is. Noctis is basically like a slower version of Kunimitsu. He could do the forward 2 shit where he could teleport at you and hit you just like Kuni. He was like Kunimitsu, but not as broken. If you're talking about Kunimitsu, I think Kunimitsu might even be more carried than Clive. I might actually agree with that, but Noctis, no. Noctis is basically like a worse version of Kunimitsu. That's what I would say about Noctis. That's why I can't sit here and say Noctis is like the most carried character of all time. Because I think Noctis was harder to use in Kunimitsu and less broken.
That was crazy, and that was the peak of Tekken 7 as well. So this competition was just immaculate, and he took it out.
Yeah, and then like after that,
in general, his character power in Tekken 8 is way higher. It's not really fair to compare Tekken 8. Well, what I'm comparing is Tekken 8 characters based on other Tekken 8 characters. That's what I'm comparing. That Clive is stronger. Like Clive is higher on the tier list in 8 than Noctis was in 7. That's what I'm saying. Noctis skill? Noctis took more skill than fucking than Clive. I'll tell you that much. Noctis took more skill than Clive. I know you set me up.
I don't know what's going on.
The beats, I thought you were going to win that. I did not set you up. I thought that was going to be a free dub. I really thought you were going to win that, especially since he picked Lee. I was actually giving that guy like the benefit of the doubt to make it interesting for him to eventually pick Elisa, because I thought you were going to smoke his fucking Lee. Up 4-1 was damn near unpunishable. Yeah, it was basically like back 1 with Steve.
Your opponent the moment to breathe too. But you know what though? We take those.
Well, the beats, to be honest, I thought you guys were talking spicy to each other. That's why I did it. Running 1+2 with Noctis. Running 1+2. That's when he did the jumping sword shit. I feel like you could sidestep that. But I guess technically you could sidestep Clive's sword running 2 move too. I'm saying y'all complain about shit, but don't complain about similars. I mean, I'm not sitting here defending Noctis. I'm just defending Noctis against Clive. That I think Clive is more brain dead than Noctis, and more broken in his own game. That Clive is higher tier in Tekken 8 than Noctis was in 7.
Oh, again, you were talking about that before. You are dissatisfied seeing him use that.
Yeah, it seems like everyone is ready for it now. That's like the comeback.
Nobody casually want to play a mirror unless they actually play the character. They're making out.
And all of a sudden, I feel like after that, like Farstein got his momentum back.
That shit was linear, just like Clive running 1-2. Well, yeah, that's why I'm not like forward 4 or running 1+2. I'm not gonna say that shit was like that's just the same as a Clive shit, to be honest. It's the same thing. Except running 2 or running 1+2, if you ate it, you didn't get forced to eat a 50-50 like Clive running 2.
Little by little, Farstein is catching up. Oh my god, the reversal into eating gate.
This is going to be a good situation for Farzin. But as I say, that Chikrin launches him up from behind. See what kind of combo videos we're getting here today.
Also, the beats, I had you fight that shit because you were glazing Shadow a lot. So that's also why I wanted you to fight that. So I guess I did kind of set you up. This guy was glazing the fuck out of Shadow. That was kind of pissing me off. This guy just kept arguing with me.
Oh, it doesn't work.
Blazing Shadow, how? The beats, you better rewatch this video. You should watch this video.
But it can't be that guy though, right? Like sometimes you tell people like,
because maybe you didn't realize it.
It's risky as hell. It's minus as hell. But like, but the players believe. I can't stop it.
Sometimes it works. I mean, like eventually
and then
it might hit again, and he's like, "Yes."
Watch this video and look at the chat.
Shut up, bro.
Wait, shut up, bro.
First to send Claudio mirror, who would win?
I'd pay good money to see Chikrin.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna have no. I'm not gonna have what's it called? I would actually be confident fighting his Claudio.
Now I want the English dub.
His Athena, I would be less confident.
Give me that UK Roadman dub. All right, nice carry here. Activating that heat. Llama gets sent to the shadow.
I think we're gonna do a first to 10 one day though.
Oh, you're right. Shout outs to Debbie.
I actually think I could beat his Claudio in a first to 10. His Zafina, no.
The name of an alpaca. I know.
If I can't beat Hey Broken Zafina, I'm definitely not beating his Zafina.
Look at that. It's looking pretty majestic up there as these guys are fighting there.
Because every time I fight Shadow's Claudio,
must be like the alpha.
it feels like when I fight Ao Richie, where like I just make dumbass decisions sometimes, and I feel like I'm giving him the fucking round.
Alpha Packer.
And I feel like I should have won. That's what happens when I fight his Claudio.
The blade is swinging.
Uh-oh. Oh my god. Yep, down back 4, man. You gotta believe. Risky or not. And you don't stop Chicory, though. If you wanna fly, let him fly.
If I lose this, I would say this is why you should be playing Claudio.
Side switches. What? Fazine catches the refund, spikes Chicory at the wall.
I'm probably one of the only people that is less afraid of his Claudio than his Zafina.
Is he gonna do it again? He's gonna fly, though.
But it's because I'm more familiar fighting Claudio.
Continuing, I mean, it's even up on the rounds, but still one game lead.
Like, I feel like I've gone really good in the mirror.
What timing?
Or even if I fight Mogold's Claudio, I definitely feel like I wouldn't be as much of a pussy as everybody else when they fight his Claudio.
Risk, really, you know?
Yeah. Minus 9. Just like do a little shimmy in front of someone. Press, you know.
Claudio in Season 2 doesn't scare me as much anymore. Season 1 Claudio did, though.
Tried for it again.
Because Season 1 Claudio, I couldn't step. In Season 2, I feel a lot more comfortable stepping Claudio.
Dice is coming out once again. Yo, get out of the way, sir or madam.
Barzine and Chikarin.
And there it is, taking the lead, continuing the lead here. Fazine, 2 rounds to 1 in game 2.
This goes to first to 3.
Struggle, but oh my god, the pair on the low, but messed up the
the
Matterhorn.
All right, let's see what Chikarin has in store. Can he break the? Yeah, okay, very nice. And flips
Season 2 doesn't give you the same shutdown potential as Season 1. Are you talking about with Claudio?
Fazine was ready.
Yeah, you have more options to move against Claudio in Season 2. It's just that Claudio's plus frames got better with up forward 2.
Heavy low. That could have been risky, but he knew it was going to hit.
And obviously the guard break
Trying to
move.
force Chikarin into that wall. Flips out of there, not having it.
I think you're just guessing. You're guessing more with Claudio in Season 2.
Believe, Chikarin, believe.
You're guessing more, but you at least have a chance. Like, you're not just sitting there fucking waiting, though. I think you're...
What the
fuck?
What's he doing? Not like this.
That's not the end of the set, right?
What happened there?
What happened?
With Season 1 Claudio, you're just forced to block a lot more, and then Season 2 Claudio, you're forced to guess more.
He's just got to run it back and keep it going. But we got Urban Square.
That kind of means the same thing. But I feel like in Season 1, it's not like you had to guess. You just had to hold fucking back.
Got those double
and
hot
not
dog
eat
vans.
down back
I always
1
talk
plus
about
2.
this, but you got 2 hot dog vans right next to each other. I feel like they're encroaching on each other's
Yeah,
business.
DP minus 2 in the pushback.
I don't know if they're owned by the same guy or what. Look at them. They're right there. But it's like, it feels counterproductive. I mean, put one over somewhere else.
You know how, like,
Yeah.
Ichiran's, like, right next
And
to
there's
each
people
other?
where you can do down back 1 plus 2
Gets
twice.
the wall splat.
Hold up, though.
I think Fazine
I mean,
was trying to
technically, you
make
can
it
still
quick.
do that if they
Closes
try to
doesn't
jab
wanna
check
give
you.
Chikarin the chance to come back.
Oh, it worked.
Oh, what? No! Somebody on Twitter is going to put a compilation of today's event and how many of those.
Was that shit on natural?
Quick, wants to close this one out. Doesn't want to give Chikarin the chance to come back.
Oh, it worked.
Yeah. This game does that a lot.
And how many of those did not work?
Where moves that are
Feels
supposed to
bad,
be
man.
natural on hit, they turn not natural.
All right.
That happens with Claudio a lot too.
Fazine trying to make quick work of Chikarin.
Like while standing 1-2 will sometimes hit and then it doesn't like.
Trying to fight
I don't know
back.
why. Like I don't understand.
Right, back shot into the low.
It's like a Tekken 8 thing, where certain moves that are supposed to be natural on hit aren't.
Upward 1-1. Get the punish. Chikarin just like constantly realign.
And am I playing Silent Hill 2 today?
Oh, nice.
It's pretty fucking late.
He's hitting these like 1 to 2 hits, but not able to capitalize on them heavy. But still has a decent life lead to work with.
Yeah, while standing 1 has been whiffing a lot.
Yes.
I don't want to combos though. Yeah, I feel like that's gonna drop down the second.
Bit of a
hit,
tricky
but he
one.
made it though.
Oh! That was sick.
I've never really
Like,
seen
yo, I
Rage
told
Art
you,
side
Weimar,
stuff
stop
before.
doubting me.
My man's like, "What's up, dog?"
He turned to Bugs Bunny.
Yeah, the rabbit hop.
Of course, Lily can.
Oh, very nice. Very agile Chikarin.
Cancer
I'm telling you,
Kane.
he's slowly unlocking Ultra Instinct in this tournament of power.
He's like the hunter. Like,
Oh, very nice. Doesn't get the wall spot he might have wanted, but gets another one there.
The NA sucks video, I just made one like today, I think. Or no, I made one yesterday.
Let it rip. There we go. Good timing on the delay, walk, and wait.
Yeah, Shikurin seems to find his timing against Farstein so far, though. Yeah, but
quick 2 rounds.
Really good at finding the opening with
the Shadow Edition.
And where does health go? What happened? Buns? But I guess so. Down 1-2. All right, Chikarin trying to really capitalize on what he's been building so far. Excellent momentum. He's got Farzine on the ropes. Could take the game. One more big situation is all he needs, but Farzine activating that heat dash from the Delwood strike.
Yep, and this gonna.
You can tell Lily's still really good because Chikarin still plays her.
As well. One more mix-up is all it takes.
Am I gonna post that beef set? I don't know, probably not, to be honest.
Set point here for Farzine. One round.
I'm not gonna lie to you, that beef set was kind of ass.
But Chikarin 1 round away from getting.
It's just because I've been used to being part of really fun beef sets that are actually good. Like I've literally been in like I've had to be in beef sets with Poke Chop for like the past like 3 weeks. So when I'm in a beef set like that, it's kind of ass.
See, Maru? Why you down? Why you hating, bro?
I didn't doubt it, man. I told him to keep flying, bro.
Post a condensed version.
Opportunity goes for the homing. Nice walk the low.
I don't even want to do that, to be honest. I want to do like a short.
I'm scared, Maru. What do I do? What's he gonna do?
He's gonna fly. He's gonna fly, bro, man. That's what he gonna do.
What was that?
He's still alive.
Oh, no.
Gets it again.
He's gonna fly, but no.
Oh, wow. Gee.
Victor's Oki is kind of cancer.
All right, here we go. Chikarin has an opportunity, goes for the homing. Nice walk the low.
Not like this, but it's not gonna.
Are you saying what the fuck was that when he walked down back 4?
I'm scared, Maru. What do I do? What's he gonna do?
He's gonna fly. He's gonna fly, bro, man. That's what he gonna do.
Yeah, because if you hold back against this sword shit hits you on Oki. That's what that light scrap dumbass Victor player was doing against me. That you just have to either not get up or hold up to get up. Battlefield 6 together when it comes out. And hop in a VC, I don't know if I'll be playing Battlefield 6. I don't know if I'll be playing that game. I'm not really trying to do FPS games on stream.
The coach.
Okay, cool.
That shit sounds kind of boring, but maybe when it comes out, maybe like the first day or something.
You guys in the chat, watch with me.
I want to play Tekken, coach. I want to play Tekken.
No, you gotta get your degree. All right, so I believe we're going into the.
That's why you guys pissed me off, because you guys were talking shit in the chat, and then you guys didn't talk shit.
Versus Hafiz Tanvir. Again, this is a Pakistani top 3. I mean,
I should have smelled it. I should have smelled that the beef wasn't real. Normally, I could smell when the beef's not real. I should have tried smelling that shit. The problem is I wasn't staring at the chat the whole time.
It's a lot of hard work, a lot of funds, and a lot of opportunity to leave Pakistan to play Tekken.
I'm trying to do Tekken 8 on stream.
These opportunities, and these guys are showing why they're worth investing in.
What do you mean by that?
One thing I like about like all this, right? Like yeah, Pakistan came out. Like,
I beat Silent Hill F. I didn't beat Silent Hill 2 yet. Even though I've already beaten it before, but I'm still on that shit.
It forces a lot of scene to work together.
Yes.
Silent Hill F just made me want to play Silent Hill 2.
But here we go, losers finals. Here we got Falcons, Farzine versus Twisted Minds, Hafiz Tanvir, fighting for the right, the prize, to go and have to fight it out against Arslan with a reset in the making. So that's a lovely prize to have, huh?
That man brought a gun to a temple. What's up with
yeah,
that? Like
I mean,
all
I guess so. I mean, he's disrespectful, man.
The trade with Feisty Rabbit.
Got a license for that?
Can't do that, bro. No, it's gonna be costly. You don't understand.
I feel like I missed the trade with Feisty Rabbit.
That's why this guy's got a gun.
Yeah, I beat it on stream.
Like, yo, these guys are here, but you know what? I ain't gonna touch that guy. I'm my own business. All I got is hands.
If Farzine loses this, I'm turning this off.
Nice shoulder there to get that extra.
I mean, if Aviz Tanvir loses
all he needs, and the low to close it out. Hafiz taking the lead so far, first round.
Yeah, he's hungry right now. Hafiz Tanvir. But Farzine though, the records.
No, I said that I didn't really like Silent Hill F that much because I had really high standards for it. And it just made me want to play Silent Hill 2.
Oh, low counter hit. We get the mix up though.
Oh yeah, YouTube people, my bad.
Farzine with the heat of his own. Oh, goes for the AoE. Oh, very nice. Yeah, it's caught him moving. It caught him stepping.
My camera's gone? Oh, okay, my bad. Oh, it's on now. Leave Warfare. Deadpool makes more sense than Negan, who came out years after he was relevant in the series. I'm not going to sit here and act like Negan doesn't make any or make sense. He obviously didn't make sense. But it still worked, though. And does a loser get banned? No. My narration is hilarious.
That's aura. What do you mean?
What was that Moonsault beef set about? I'm guessing you're talking about the clan beef set or the D beef set. Supposedly they had beef a long time ago, Moonsault and D. But they didn't really have that much beef when they were playing. But supposedly they're gonna money match $100 next time.
Just like the wall corner though.
Excellent work here, Parzine. Going wall to wall.
Deadpool is more like an MK pick. An MK pick? Yeah, I kind of agree. Because here's the thing. I know Deadpool obviously doesn't really fit Tekken. And I know Goku definitely doesn't fit Tekken. But the reason why I bring both of those people up for guest characters, well, one, Deadpool, I didn't even want Deadpool in this game. I wanted Dr. Doom instead of Deadpool. But when Harada said he was thinking about adding Deadpool, that's why I brought him up. Because I didn't even think of adding Deadpool. But to be honest, like, he's probably a top 5 Marvel character for me that I would want in this game when I think about it.
Now you gotta make it count. Carry him all the way to the corner.
But yeah, obviously Goku does not fit. But I look at it like Goku would bring in 1,000,000 people into to try to play Tekken day one. He would bring in 1,000,000 fucking people. So that's why I even bring up Goku, even though he doesn't fit. Because I just want a guest character that is gonna bring people to play this game.
Put him in a hospital.
I don't really give a fuck how they're gonna fit.
It was like learn your lesson, stay all business.
Like I really don't care.
Like a knife, a gun.
And there's like 1,000 people that would put like Goku and Frieza mods when they play Tekken. And this guy's just gonna play Nina the whole match or the whole tournament.
Now he's bringing a gun to a gunfight.
You're kind of right, yeah.
No offense, Haviz Tanvir, but I'm not watching that shit. This guy said he's gonna play Nina the whole tournament. I'll try to do this shit for an hour, maybe. Tanvir sucks? Well, all I'm going to say is that tournament made Claudio look really fucking not top 5. So I'm kind of glad. That tournament made Claudio look really not top 5. That tournament made Claudio look like top 6. And I agree, Claudio is top 6. If he was top 5, they would have, Haviz Tanvir would have not switched. And Book and you say there was only 68 people, and out of 68 people, Book and fucking and AK couldn't even make top 8. So what does that tell you, Blitz Ray Gun? What does that tell you? So yeah, I'm pretty confident in my Claudio ranking. And I'm getting a lot of people adding me on Twitter. I actually haven't looked at my Twitter mentions. I haven't even looked at my Twitter mentions. You should go on to my what's it called? Go here. You should probably repost that shit. Damn, I got people oh, what's it called? That's my live stream. I was like, I got people disliking my video, but I guess it's a live stream. Alright. Alright. Baki would sell a lot. Heihachi brought people back. Clive killed the game. I literally quit for like 2 to 3 months. Yeah. Like, Heihachi brought a lot of people back, to be honest. That's why when you look at the Steam charts, it said like 13K. And then if you look, like everybody dropped off. Nice IP grabber. Well, then go to Joe Budden TK on Twitter. The Steam charts kind of tell you the full story. All right. Alright, let me not get stuck in this shit. Let me see if I even change the title of the stream. Man, the SCA, even though that beef set was kind of ass, it's like, what else are we gonna watch? The SCA major where we have like Lily versus Victor, or these two guys like a beef setting. And it's funny how Seamus actually thinks that I'm trying to do world records in this game. I'm definitely not trying to do a world record. You can see how many times I die. Victor is definitely not slept on. Although maybe he is slept on, but I don't think so. I could be wrong about Victor. But I agree with Leroy that Leroy is really good. I agree with you that Leroy is really good. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong about Victor. I could be wrong because the light scrap guy, that guy sucks. But I was still losing to him, so maybe I'm wrong. Oh yeah, and I died here like a dumbass. I was dying like it was Dark Souls. It's impossible to make an accurate tier list. My tier list is pretty accurate. My tier list is pretty accurate, to be honest. And I don't have Leroy top 10. But Leroy is also slept on. But it's because Leroy players are not good. That's why Leroy is slept on. That's why a lot of characters are slept on. Because some of them, they just have bad players. So you never really get to see like them at full potential ever. Raid Blackheart. Yeah, I need to stop dying. Because I probably bet you're already way farther than me. Deligent is a case of X can do that, so why would I? Deligent is a case of X can do that, so why would I? What do you mean by that? I don't really understand your point. You mean like, why would I play Devilgen because this character can do that? Make sure this shit is not. Oh, why would I do that? Well, that's because the problem is The problem is you're trying to play Deviljin like a Mishima. It's not even like other Mishimas can do what he can, but better. Deviljin, like other Mishimas can actually do things that Deviljin cannot. AKA play with fundamentals, and AKA actually play like a fucking Mishima. Deviljin literally doesn't play like the other Mishimas. Deviljin just plays like a crackhead and plays like a dumbass, where it doesn't even feel like he is a Mishima. So that's why everyone that actually plays Mishimas doesn't play fucking doesn't play it. Oh, you want to run a set right now? Yeah. Yeah, let's play. I've been waiting to play you. I forgot to ask you to play, actually. Especially after I fought Ayo Richie, I was like, I definitely need to fight you. I was gonna ask you one of these days. I just forgot. Yeah, Hayes the best Mishima in the game. Hayes easily the best Mishima. I'm just gonna put beef set in the title, even though it isn't a beef set. Yeah, let's see who could farm the most clips off each other. And also, if you're one of those guys that as soon as I switch to Silent Hill, you get off my stream, well, you just missed out. Now, I'm wondering if I'm even spelling schizophrenic correctly.
This is
broken ass. We go to 5 or 10. I wouldn't mind going to 10. Why is your shit a Tekken King? That can't be you. Oh, this is your alt account, I'm guessing. Why does it say fucking Tekken King? This has to be a glitch. Bro, how? Schizophrenic 69. That's who Cooney is on Twitch. Also, I know Schizophrenic 69 is actually schizophrenic, because this guy said that he wants to actually, like, he thought that we'd actually have good connection, and that it would be good practice to play against my Claudio. Our shit's gonna be like 200 MS. But I don't really give a fuck, and I still wanted to play you. This guy's acting like we could actually be training partners on this connection. But to be honest, I don't mind playing you. Like, we could play again after this.
Round 1.
167 isn't that bad. This is like playing Joe Crush. This shit is like playing Joe Crush. Oh, and we're on this stage too? Yeah, it's over.
Round 2.
Why does everyone lag versus Joe Crush? Because of Texas internet. I always get this stage when I fight EU players. And you have to flash between that. I already know I'm gonna get hit with like super bird brain setups. You know who should fight one day? And you gotta flash that too. Pico Man Bull and Schizophrenic 6'9". This guy's crazy. Pico Man Bull is kind of like the NA version of Schizophrenic 6'9".
Round 3. Fight.
This guy's on a fake account. It's really unlucky that he got this stage. If you're listening to this, we could change stage if you want. We could change stage if you want. That's what I told A.O. Richie when I got this stage. Especially with Claudio on 200 MS. This stage is ass. I'm gonna turn my monitor on now. You can change the stage if you want. You gotta flash between the starburst strings.
Round 1. Fight.
Also, you could tell Schizophrenic 6'9" plays on hitbox, because did you guys see that clip of him fighting A.O. Richie? And he started backdashing at like 1,000,000 speed. That was good. I bet it's Schizophrenic 6'9", that is probably, what's it called? His fucking, his like favorite player is probably iMusician. What happened to the hitbox? I've been getting kind of too pissed off using it. Oh, and you gotta duck that move too. The fuck? What move?
Round 3. Fight.
Wait, what move is the Beats talking about? Wait, what move are you talking about? Tell me the input of it.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, down 4-2? This guy thought down 4-2 was minus 14. Bro, no one would ever throw that shit out. I would never throw out down 4-2. Yeah, I would never throw that out.
Round 2. Fight.
That was a good dunk. I'll unmod that. Give me a second. I'm surprised I'm not floating that. This guy was gonna seppuku me. I'm surprised he didn't flash after a down forward too. Damn. I still can't believe I'm on this fucking, what the fuck? I still can't believe I'm on this stage. Let's see if he knows that. Yeah, Claudio's down forward 2 is like Cazio's. I feel like doing delayed timing against this guy is really good. I feel like I'm really scared to play off immediate timing because he's going to do something crazy. Does that shit hit the wall? I'm a dumbass. Also, did Haviz Tanvir, who won between Haviz Tanvir and Farzine? I'm surprised he didn't duck. Oh. I'm surprised he didn't duck. Farzine speedran the finals? Oh, wow. So did Haviz Tanvir not get a single game? Yeah, I would, like, me fighting Schizophrenic 6'9" is, like, way fucking better than watching that shit. I'm a dumbass. How do you do that? This guy is literally crazier than iMusician. And I've fought iMusician before. Like, it's kind of crazy how crazy iMusician is, and he's still like a really good player. That's kind of like this guy. Although I think this guy is sometimes way too crazy. Like, he's even crazier than iMusician. Where he's actually kind of like me. Where I will literally, I've key charged like round start in tournament before. He's like kind of like me. Where there's some times where he's like so crazy that for the sake of being crazy, he will literally sacrifice winning.
Round 3. Fight.
He's prioritized crazy fundies every time. That's only as strong as the game is garbage. new key charge or old key charge, I definitely wasn't doing it for the counter hit shit. And that was after they nerfed it. Oh my god, he tried to do it. Yeah, all the key charges where I did them in tournament were after the fucking key charge shit. If you want to see me do it, the beats, I guess when I did it to Avery at Evo, that it wasn't recorded, but I did that shit at my last local. Like, you know the chain shift or the chains of fate? Like, you know that tournament? I did it against High Tone. So if you watch the last top 8 when JDCR was there and you watch me fight High Tone, I did it on the second game. Because High Tone started key charging me back. And everybody was like going crazy. And everyone was going so crazy that I felt compelled to fucking do that shit. I didn't think I was still gonna play this game either. Whoa. But Schizophrenic 69, Schizophrenic 69 joined my stream. And when I raided him a while ago, he wanted to play me, and I forgot to message him and shit. So now we're playing finally. Cause I've been playing like AO Richie and stuff recently. So I should have been playing this guy. I should have already been trying to play this guy. Right now it's 4-0. But the reason why I'm kind of dogging him right now is because we're on this stage. That's why I told him we should probably change stage. This stage is broken for Claudio. Like, that is a pure guess. Like, it's literally just a pure fucking guess. This stage is broken for Claudio. What happened with the other EU beef set shit? Are you talking about when I fought AO Richie? Schizophrenic 69, we could change the stage. We could change the stage if you want. And I have the Tekken 8 gameplay perfected? Yeah. When I fight someone that doesn't know how I play, even if they're really good, this kind of happens. Because I'm like patient 0 for Tekken 8. I play this shit how the fuck they want you to play this shit. But the problem is I flowchart too much. So once you start downloading my flowcharts, then you're going to start beating me. Oh, we had a rematch? Well, technically I fought him yesterday. But it wasn't on Mike Hollow's stream though. But on Mike Hollow's stream, I fought this random EU player. Like this UK guy that's named like Perfect Lab. And Conky Wonky. And yeah, I beat that guy. And I beat AO Richie yesterday on stream. But it doesn't really count because it wasn't in the Mike Hollow stream. So it doesn't really count like that. Also, the thing that's really cancer with Claudio against Yoshi is this is a really bad matchup for Yoshi. Why am I fighting Europeans online? This shit is kind of fun, to be honest. It's actually not so horrible. It's actually not so horrible where it's like Tekken 7. My connection with Schizophrenic 69 is actually borderline, borderline actually like good. Or not good, but this is definitely playable. Like if this was like 10 MS better, This would literally be like NA versus New York. It's actually not that as bad as I thought it would be. That's what's kind of weird about the Tekken 8 netcode. Is that long distance got a lot better in Tekken 8, but short distance somehow got worse. I don't know how that's possible. Like, I feel like you get better connections fighting someone from long distance in 7 100%. But in Tekken 8, sometimes people that live near you, you get worse connections than you did in 7. I don't know how that makes sense. I'm dead. We should have SF6S netcode. I don't know about that. Long distance isn't that bad in Tekken 8 because it's a servers to server netcode, but makes regional stuff worse. From the mustard? I respect that you didn't want to change stage until you won a game. I respect that. And that's what people will call my Claudio too. They call it the mustard Claudio. Did I actually want to learn the Leo matchup, or was I just chatting shit?
Get ready for the next
I'll actually play you after this. I'll literally play you after this. And then I'm actually done.
Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, the Dio Claudio. And I guess I can't really play Silent Hill 2 today. Yeah, the beats, I'm not even gonna lie to you, it kind of hurt my soul, you losing that. It kind of hurt my soul a little bit. Where do you even live, Masterpiece? Are you EU? Are you EU? Is it Claudio? This Yoshi fit is gonna be in my nightmares. This Yoshi fit is fucking wild. You gotta flash in between that. Oh, really? You're actually in the same state as me? Well, then we're gonna have good connection then. And what rank are you? I'll still play you because you were chatting shit. So I'll still play you even if you're a blue rank. But I want to know what rank you are. Because you're saying I was chatting shit. You're the one that was chatting shit in AO Richie's stream. Because I obviously had no clue who you were. I'm dead. Oh wow, that hit. Why'd you change the color of your name? Or maybe it's because of my Twitch settings. I knew he'd do that shit again. Oh! It's funny because I'm like troll brain too, so sometimes I can predict when he's gonna do troll brain shit. Where I knew he was gonna go for that low again like 4 times in a row. That was good. I'm a dumbass. That was a good dunk. Damn, I did that much H damage to him already? I didn't even realize that. I'm dead. Damn, that was good. The struggling against Yoshi. He's starting to play better now.
Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, these are like one-of-a-kind setups. You probably won't see setups like these from anyone else. There's definitely not a lot of people that think like Schizophrenic 6ix9ine. That's why he's like the perfect Yoshi player. The party setups. The crazy part is I don't think this guy has been playing for that long, right? I feel like he started in Tekken 8, didn't he? You are the only person who I likes to watch as a Claudio main. He played 7 too. What rank was he in 7? Oh, he's 10 hitting me. I try to 10 hit him. Fuck, I should have let it go.
Round 4. Fight.
There's not a lot of Claudio players to watch. I'd say you should probably watch Risky Luck too. And Hasboy. He flashed too late. It's because of the lag, probably. Risky Luck and Hasboy, I would definitely watch. Because that's who I watch. Risky Luck is the reason why I even got decent at Claudio. If I didn't have Risky Luck, I definitely wouldn't be this good. He's the one that kind of helped me understand, like, why, like, to think when I play Claudio. Uh-oh. Yeah, like, he's the one that kind of explained, like, he kind of showed me, like, what a good Claudio player actually thinks when he plays. Because it took me a while to really understand, like, how do I actually play Claudio? You can beat Hasboy, but not me? Well, to be honest, you're playing me at, like, 1,000 MS. And I noticed Hasboy, what's it called? He won like set and reset, or he got second place. So I noticed other people are losing to him. I'm surprised you didn't join that tournament. He won the Gamba on P. Are you talking about... Wait, they have to pick sides in the online tournament? They really have to pick sides in an online tournament? I didn't know that. Unless you're talking about versus fighting. No, that's versus fighting. I meant set and reset. It's like a TNS. Yeah, send reset. And this guy says in it like he's not American. This guy's saying in it like he's not fucking American. And also, if you're still listening to this, Schizophrenic69, I'm like the only Claudio that does down back 2-1 24/7. This move, I'm the only Claudio that spams that fucking move. That's why my Claudio is cancer if you never played me. Nice flash. Like, that shit is cancer to deal with. Because I'm just going to spam down back 2-1 when I get put in minus to try to rob you. That's a Joe Budden special. Where you put me into -9 and I'm just going to do down back 2-1. The fuck? Hasboy respects me too much. That's why I end up trolling him a lot. Yeah, I thought Hasboy wouldn't respect. Because I thought he plays kind of turbo like me, but... then I must be even more turbo than even Hasboy is. I must be even way more turbo than him. Me and Cooney are probably going to play again. Because this connection is actually not that bad. For an EU connection. It might be bad for him. But it's not that bad for me. And I saw even AK did the down 4-3-2 into dick jab. I saw even AK do that. That shit is kind of cancer. Wait. Farzine? Farzine only played Lydia for a week? Seriously? Are you 100% sure? Like, did he say that on Twitter? It's server-based before it was peer-to-peer? Oh, okay. Makes regional stuff worse? You're talking about the netcode. Okay. I'm dumbass. What's good? How am I doing? I'm fighting Schizophrenic69. And I think this is his alt account. Millard says Lydia sucks. Okay, so that's a perfect example. You know when I said Claudio is less carry than Lydia? Notice how the two AK and Book, they tier horde Claudio. And they lost before top 8. And then Farzine tier hordes Lydia, and he wins the tournament. And even after that, I still think Lydia. That was good. And I still think Lydia is better than Claudio, or Claudio is better than Lydia. That's why I say Claudio is fucking. Damn, I threw that. I'm dead. No! I threw. I thought he would mash after that. That Claudio's still better. Lydia's just more carry. Couldn't believe my retarded eyes. What the fuck? Holy shit, look how much damage that does. Bro, why does it say like 71, but it feels like that did 100? The damage counter definitely didn't look real. Wasn't she underwhelming in season 1? I don't think so. Yeah, don't worry, I'll teabag for you. Damn, I stepped that shit. This guy doesn't know the tenet. Yeah, he's attorney or a farmer. That's why I knew this shit would be funny as fuck to watch. Oh, I got hit with it again. Eddie was a worst DLC in season 1.
My point is, you can go and watch this yourself. I'm gonna upload this, but my point is, Claudio
Thanks for the
is
sub.
the worst character in this game. He has no mix-ups. If someone turtles, he can't do literally anything.
Damn, I ducked. I appreciate it. I'm dead. This guy loves doing that shit. What the fuck?
My point is, you can go
Oh my
watch this yourself. I'm gonna upload this, but my point is, Claudio.
Why is back turn standing on the sword so OP?
He has no mix-ups. If someone turtles, he can't do literally anything.
No! Why am I doing -9 into fucking armor? I'm a dumbass. I should have done down back 4-3-2. Whatever. I appreciate it, Delay. The fuck? How did that float him in the air? Oh! Probably a little manageable if he couldn't fucking crouch during it. What move are you talking about? I'm dead. Oh, get me out of the wall. Yeah, I knew he'd flash. Damn, I'm a dumbass. Yoshi's always flash after that. Rage art? Ah, that shit's an unblockable. Oh, back turn sitting on sword.
Round 1. Fight.
Damn, I'm a dumbass. Oh, you can avoid Rage Art with jump? I didn't know that. That shit auto-aligned? Do I hate playing against? Probably Jin and King. But it's because it's a Claudio thing. But like what I actually hate the most, regardless of matchup, is Devil Jin. I hate fighting Devil Jin the most. I lose to dog shit Devil Jin players way too often. I'm actually a dumbass. Yeah, I literally hate fighting Devil Jin the most. And then probably King next. It's because he can muscle armor everything. quarter circle forward 1 so unblockable. The reason I don't mention whoring is because most whorings are actually kind of easy for me to fight. It's just I fought really. Goddamn, I'm dead. Oh, I know why it doesn't show like the full damage, because that shit isn't part of the combo. That when I do fucking when I do like the power crush and then he hits me, that's not part of the combo damage. That's why it doesn't show up, or that's not part of the combo. But yeah, you saw how much damage that was doing. I can't do power crush after that. And Shayman, do you know who this guy is? Schizophrenic 69, the EU player. I raided him a couple weeks ago, and he wanted to play me. So now we're playing finally. Alright, later, delete. Or delete. Oh shit. Am I dead? Damn. Round start, hop, kick, trust? Alright. Even though I know he's gonna backdash. Wow. I'm a dumbass. Yeah, I feel like I might have been able to float. Huh? No! Why do I keep falling for that? I move forward. Double or nothing? I keep tech rolling into that. If I survive, I'm gonna do it. This guy always does shit on Waco. I'm dead. Oh shit. No! No! I keep falling for that. That's like my arch nemesis. That setup. I keep falling for that setup. I don't know what to do. I don't want to jab that shit.
Round 1. Fight.
I'm surprised I didn't get flashed. I didn't even delay it. This guy says that every stream. He called me out. I could just shoot my bow at it, but when I don't have Starburst, I don't know what to do. Oh shit. Damn.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh really? We're pretty similar, to be honest. He might be one of the most unhinged EU players, and I'm definitely one of the most unhinged NA players. So I'm not surprised we're your favorite streamers. What's he gonna do? I'm surprised I haven't gotten hit with more dumb shit yet, but he's starting to do all the dumb shit on me and it's hitting. I'm starting to hit with all the setups now. Damn, I forgot. Running 2 into bait flash. Damn it. Ah! Oh my lord. I thought I was gonna get fucked there. As soon as I get a slow motion with this guy, I already know that he has plot armor. So I was scared. Bro, when I try to power crush and I eat it, it's over. Yeah, I get scared when this shit slow-mos. I did down 4-2. Also, Axel Stone BKN. I wonder if you're from Tosaka Rin stream. I might have to Google Translate that before I unmod it. Because it says it got flagged, but I want to see like how crazy that shit is. Let me unmod that shit. Or let me Google Translate it. Bro, this guy called me that shit? You can't say that on Twitch. You're lucky I don't ban you for saying that. Since you said that shit in Russian, I'm not gonna ban you. You know you can't say that shit on Twitch. But you probably can't hear me. What did he say? He didn't say anything racist, but he definitely said something TOS. So I'm gonna wait for him to say something again, and then I'll ban him. But I just hope if you're from Tosaka Rin stream, that you don't say anything to get you canceled. Because I like Tosaka Rin. And since you're Russian, I figured that's how you know me. Tosaka Rin's a Russian Claudio player. This guy's doing get-up kicks. You gotta be careful doing get-up kicks with Claudio, especially in heat. I can't down for a 2-round start. This isn't like an actual beef set. It's just I've been wanting to play him, and he's been wanting to play me for a while. Because I raided him, and then we added each other. And I think we both knew it would be funny to play. So that's why I'm playing him. And it's funny that Twitch Twitch moderates Schizo. Sounds very romantic. It's because you don't know who this guy is. Bad Habits. This guy's a really known EU player that trolls a lot in tournaments. Like, you should look up Schizophrenic 6ix9ine in tournaments, and you'll probably laugh your ass off. Yeah, he's a legend for sure. Like, in the short time that he's been going to tournaments, he's definitely a fucking legend. No, I fell for that shit again, man. I was waiting for him to flash after it. Yeah, like his name is Schizophrenic 6ix9ine. That's already one of the craziest names of all time in Tekken. He made Main Man crash the fuck out. Yeah, I heard Main Man blocked him because he kept getting clip farmed and aura farmed on by this guy. That Main Man was tired of this guy aura farming on him. I don't blame Main. Well, I mean, I kind of do blame Main Man. I think he's kind of soft for doing that, but still. It's kind of funny. Because Main Man, 1-3 into hop kick. Main Man still kind of cares about looking like he's good at the game. So when he fights Schizophrenic 6ix9ine and you're getting clowned on, he probably thinks it makes him look like he sucks. Ducky? I've never heard of that guy. The only Ducky I know is like the guy that played Noctis. Man, I keep swinging after that. Oh. This guy's hitting me with Tekken 7 shit. Let me unmod this. Let me see what this says. Bro, this guy is calling me like a dick sucker and stuff. I don't know what you mean by that. And I feel like he blocked him in Season 1. So that's also probably why he got really angry. Because I couldn't even imagine fighting Schizophrenic 6ix9ine in Season 1. This guy would probably be trolling and he would still win. To be honest, he still does do that. I'm surprised he didn't flash after that. Am I dead? Oh Lord. Oh no. No! I don't know why I did that. Yeah, I could tell Schizophrenic 6ix9ine was insane, probably in Season 1. If he tried, everyone would be doomed. I'm a dumbass. He tried a flash. Yeah, I wonder if there's a set of him actually like trying the entire time. That's probably like lost footage. Oh. Damn, I sidewalked. I'm dead. I guess I should have toe kicked. Launching knocked this down for 2 was like crack. Will I upload these matches? Yeah, I think I will upload this.
Round 1. Fight.
I would definitely rather upload this than fucking that dumbass beef set we had. I'm surprised he didn't duck that. He hasn't been ducking sidestep 4 into fucking oh shit. This guy got hit while he was in the air. He hasn't really ducked down back 4-3 after sidestep 4. That's like the classic. Oh. What the fuck? That had to be a glitch. No! Fuck.
Round 3. Fight.
Can Yoshi flash in between down 1-2? Yeah. That's the one thing he's not doing. Is he's not flashing in between down 1-2 and while standing 1-2. He's also not low pairing that either.
Round 4.
Yeah, me and Schizophrenic 6ix9ine are both like Tekken 8. Like we both embody the essence of Tekken 8. Like when people play me and Schizophrenic 6ix9ine, they want to kill themselves. So that's why we embody the essence of Tekken 8. I think that's 10. But that was fun. We gotta play again. Because our connection actually isn't that bad. And next time we gotta play with Mina on that stage. That stage is broken with Claudio. I'm the most Tekken 8 player I've ever played against. That's a compliment. Because Cooney, I'm not like these other players where I don't admit that this game carries the fuck out of me. Like I'm not the guy that fucking is carried by Tekken 8, and you're gonna see me on Twitter and be like, oh, Tekken 8 is really fucking good, and this game makes a lot of sense, and like it rewards skill and shit. I'm definitely not doing that shit. I know how carried this fucking game is. That someone like me that was like blue rank in 7 can now all of a sudden beat someone like fucking Ulsan. I couldn't hit you with the unblockables because you never stopped mashing? Yeah. You couldn't hit me with like the, what's it called? The seppuku move. I could tell you kept trying to go for seppuku on me and I would just mash on you and do down back 2-1 and dick jab. I'm just coming in here. Hope I'm doing well mentally. It kind of sounds like you're trolling me when you ask me that. But then you called me a funny dude. So maybe you actually are worrying about my mental health. But yeah, we could play again, Schizophrenic 6ix9ine. Because that connection actually isn't that bad. I don't know if you know about Joe Crush. But when I fight Joe Crush, it was like fighting that. Because Joe Crush has bad connection. Alright, where the fuck is Masterpiece at? I'll fight your shitty ass Leo really quick, and then I'm done. Oh yeah, I'm definitely rating schizophrenic. Oh, and if you're sending me a link, whisper me it. Yeah, let me whisper me the link. Schizophrenic 69, you need to join set and reset. Somehow Hasboy got second place. So you could gatekeep him. You gotta gatekeep his ass. Also, I guess I could look myself. Or to be honest, I could find you on WaveWink. If you can't send it to me on Twitch DMs or on Steam, I guess. I'll look at it really quick. And the Leo player, just look for my lobby. Where's that shit at? But I think if we played another set, and it wasn't on that bullshit map, that you probably might have won. Because you started coming back on me, and the thing is with me, is that I play really crazy, but I also flowchart a lot. So once you start getting the hang of all my flowcharts and shit, you probably will beat me in a set next time.
Let's see. Oh, 0 the projectile, 100% projectile. Oh, predictable. Oh my god, so predictable. Oh, projectile.
Oh, so he does a projectile too when you're doing that. So he does a projectile too when you're on the, because when you're, the hardest thing for me to fight with you for some reason was when you're in fucking when you're in pogo stick back turn.
Oh, watch this. Boom, outplayed. Oh my god. Let's see.
Wait, let me look at Wavy Wank really quick. Bro, did they ban you off of Wavy Wank? Where the fuck are you? Did you get fucking banned off this shit? This game's a mess for you mentally? Yeah. The problem is you have to lab too much in this game. Where are you on here? Oh yeah, send me it on Whispers, because for some reason, well, I guess it's not for some reason, but I banned links in the chat. You actually demoted yourself to Bushin? So that's real. You actually demoted yourself to Bushin. That's not a... You're fucking crazy. Why the fuck did you do that? I'm probably gonna see like 1,000 like losses in a row with like 3-0. Why the fuck did you do that? Were you doing like the Eddie bot where you do like 3-3-3 with Kuni or with Yoshi? This guy was doing the Eddie bot. Oh, that's why you do it. Everybody knows who the fuck you are though. But I guess in case someone doesn't know who you are, they're probably going to get caught off guard. Ayo Richie? You gave Ayo Richie Kazuya points? This guy Ayo Richie hasn't played Leo in like 3 years. What's the date today? Bro, this guy hasn't played... This guy said that he's taking this game seriously, or that he's not washed, and Evo France is coming up, and this guy hasn't played Leo in like 15 days. Also, are you going to Evo France or no? Yeah, there's this guy in NA, his name is like Zilla the First Stan, and he has a First Stan account, and he uses Kazuya, and he's like a pro player. And he does the same thing to like get people to like think he's ass. But I think doing pretending you're a blue rank is more believable. Mexican Leo DiCaprio. I feel like you've called me that shit before, and then I said that I like being called that, so now you're calling me that again, and I appreciate it, because I basically am Mexican Leo DiCaprio, where I have to tell you that I'm Mexican because I look white. This guy's just been playing Kazuya. Alright, let me play you now, and then I'm done. I'll probably do a first to 5, because I've been on this shit too late. Oh, you're raiding me? Damn. I was gonna raid your ass. I was gonna raid you, because I need to stop streaming. Here, start streaming again, and I'll raid you back. Oh, you gotta go? I appreciate it. And yeah, we could play again soon. Because actually, our connection, I thought it was going to be super dog shit, but it actually wasn't that bad. Alright. Yeah, I appreciate it.
Get ready for the next battle.
And I'm going to play this Leo really quick. Yeah, you gotta flash in between down 1-2 and while standing 1-2. I feel like you try to do it once, but maybe it's because of the connection. But you definitely have to flash in between that. Like, you have to flash in between this move and this move. And this Leo player was talking shit in AO Richie's stream. So now I'm fighting this guy. Also, the while standing 1-2, you can jab in between while standing 1-2. But while standing 1-1, I'm pretty sure crushes. So you got to be careful with that. And I think this also crushes, this might actually crush flash. So you might have to lab that shit really quick. But normally you can flash in between while standing 1-2. This, I guess I already showed you it. You can flash in between that and down 1-2. You can always flash in between. And technically, if you don't have flash, usually just sidewalk the second hit or sidestep the second hit. But since you have flash, you might as well just flash in between, because that probably does more damage. I kind of punish people who are mean towards others. Well, this guy I'm punishing. I'm definitely punishing this guy. Oh, you weren't reacting to it? It might be easier to react to in better connection. But to be honest, it's still kind of hard to react to. Even sometimes, I forget to react to it too. I probably should be key charging this guy. Oh yeah, also too, I guess I could look myself. But how do you do against risky luck? It's always morally acceptable to key charge console players. Yeah, I agree. Console players are really fucking are really carried because they get to play rank on an easier version of rank. I wasn't shit talking. I told him I'll teach you Leo. Well, that's not what AO Richie was saying, so I'm still gonna key charge you. But yeah, the people on console, they have a way easier time getting higher rank. That's why Blackheart has like 1,000 GODs, is because he's on console. And that's why this guy has GOD, because he played on console and has an easy fucking time in rank. And that's why his prowess is like 400,000. He probably got other characters to GOD. But he definitely could. I bet you if you switch to PC, that this guy would probably have like Tekken God. There's crossplay, but the thing is, this game, it prioritizes the same system. This game prioritizes the same system. So you're matching up with people on your same system more often. So that's why console is more carried. Yeah, Risky Luck is basically like Hasboy's teacher. I mean, Hasboy's obviously kind of good. But Hasboy's really good because Risky Luck basically gave him all the scrolls. Risky Luck gave him all the Claudio scrolls. He's like his Padawan. Why Tekken gods on console have 30 defense? Yeah. There's a lot of them like that. Tekken gods just have random Wi-Fi players at like fucking like max rank. I mean at what's it called, console. And yeah, too, they could turn off crossplay as well. And this guy's not EU. Schizophrenic 6'9" is EU, but this guy isn't. This guy lives in the same state as me. I know I can interrupt that shit. You picked up Leo and you're struggling more in purples than I did in blue rank. These people just mash and nothing else. When you're at shitty ranks, like the super shitty ranks, you just have to mash them to death. And you have to frame trap them to death. If you just try to sit there and block and try to predict what they're going to do, you're going to lose. Those guys, you just have to, like... Because this is what pro players do. And, like, really good players in tournament. Is when they fight shitty players, they usually just run through them. Because they don't want to risk the chance of trying to, like, sit there and guess everything. And get robbed. So what they do is they just frame trap you to death. And they just run you down. Like, if you watch Arslan Ash in pools, he's just going to run you down the entire time. And it's not until he fights, like, an actual good player, he's going to slow down and use his brain when he's playing. And that's what you have to do in Tekken 8. And only until your shit stops working where you have to slow down. And yeah, that's why they have pool characters too. Well, the AI shit is wrong. The AI shit is literally wrong. Because when I play rank, like I could literally do the math on my matches. And it's literally more on console when I'm on console, and when I'm on PC, it's more on PC. And I fucked up the combo. Yeah, the reason why you're probably having more trouble with higher ranks is because the higher ranks are probably respecting you more. And I'm guessing you're probably like a fundamental player, or at least you're more patient. So you're gonna have more trouble against like brain dead players that are just gonna spam 24/7. And yeah, when you went on a losing streak because you're trying to play it slow with bad players, that's a recipe to get robbed. That's how the fuck you get robbed. Because that's the problem with this game, is that offense is so brain dead and easy, even to do it at like a high level, where like you can literally get robbed by anybody if you let them get going. You can get robbed by anybody if you let them get started. Like I fought like a red rank Lars before, even in season 1. And I tried like just playing defensively and seeing like what would happen if I just sat here and tried to block everything. And then I lost the game. And then I got posted on YouTube by like, or like Fighting GM was reacting to my replays, and then he roasted the fuck out of me for losing to him. It was kind of funny. Because it looked like I was ass, because I was just sitting there trying to guess everything. And this red rank fucking Lars player was just mixing me to death. And that was before Lars even got broken. And yeah, that's a problem. Well, I guess this guy could give me hints on how to fight Leo, even if this guy gets 5-0'd. Well, there's a lot of people that are not really that good with Leo. The only person in NA that's really good with Leo is this guy named Dapper. Everybody else in NA is kind of ass. You find more console players than PC? Well, here's the other thing. Is that if you're really high rank, you might actually fight more PC players than console players. If you're on console. If you're really high rank. And that's because everybody that's really high rank is usually on PC. And then when you're in really low rank, you might actually fight more console players even if you're on PC, because a lot of people that are low rank are on console. I played Nina, but even then I usually went off. Yeah, if you went off of whiff punishing, good luck trying to win off of whiff punishing playing like purple ranks. That can just be safe on whiff because it's Tekken 8. That's why this game is kind of hell. Because a lot of the stuff that would cook you if you sucked at this game, they made it so that it's easy to get away with it. Like just whiffing in neutral. Good luck trying to like stop a Horang player from whiffing in neutral and trying to actually whiff punish him. Good luck with that. Like good luck trying to stop a Horang player just whiffing backlash in neutral and trying to punish that shit. That's basically like the Tekken 8 special. Where everything that used to be like a bad habit in other Tekken games is like a good habit now. I didn't realize my fucking hood was down. Once I see you not respecting shit, then I just don't let you play, yeah. And usually the people that play like that, they don't know frames. And who won me versus Schizo? I think, to be honest, the next time we play, it will be easier to tell who, well, it's not easier to tell, but I think it'll be more even. Because the problem is me and Schizophrenic, we played on the broken stage with Claudio. Like, you know, the pinball stage? So, like, I started off, like, 5-0 against him. And then once we switched to, like, an actual balance stage, he went 7-5 against me. But we went to 10. And also, I think when I'm fighting somebody, like, the first game is usually really, like, the first couple games is usually really cancer. Because I flowchart so much. And the way I play is kind of crazy. Like, it's even crazier than how he plays. Actually, I don't know. Schizophrenic 6'9" also plays almost as crazy as me. He might even play crazier, to be honest. But it's just, I can mash a lot more because I use Claudio. So it kind of took a while for him to start playing really crazy against me because I was just mashing the entire time. Play Lee, please? Nah. We have Richie and Shaky in EU. The mayor doesn't even play fucking Leo. The mayor just goes on Twitter and says, like, Leo is ass. And then when people call Leo good, he kind of corrects them and tells them that it's not true and that you can do this and that against Leo. Fuck. I'm playing like Cheeks. I mean, to be honest, I really don't sense a lot of skill from you. I really don't sense a lot of skill from you. I could tell that you're like definitely like an entire tier below like Dapper. Like you might even be 2 tiers below him. But even if I'm beating the dog shit out of you, I think you could probably still tell me some shit that I'm not doing against Leo. So I'm not gonna sit here and beat the dog shit out of you, and then say you're ass, and then say I don't give a fuck what you say about the Leo matchup, and not listen to you. So you're kind of lucky I'm not a dickhead. Well, I guess I'm lucky that I'm not a dickhead. Because you might actually tell me something good on how to fight Leo. Even if I'm beating the dog shit out of you. And is that Dio from JoJo? Yeah. Yeah, everybody in Tekken King and below just frame trapped them. And yeah, tell me the anti-Leo shit, and then I'm done with the stream. Your connection to schizophrenic, get schizophrenic 6ix9ine on Mike Hollow. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I forgot about that. That would be really good. I probably should fucking DM him. That would be really good. Because this guy's going to talk shit while he's playing, while doing the most brain dead shit of all time with Yoshi. So he's kind of like me. We just got to see who we can have to fight schizophrenic 6ix9ine. Let me finish reading the chat, and then I'm going to raid somebody. Because that's the other thing, is that I can tell schizophrenic 6ix9ine can play and talk while he's playing. And that's what makes those beef sets way more entertaining. There's almost no neutral, just mashing every second. He's definitely a crackhead. I can go to sleep and come back and he's still streaming. No Silent Hill? Yeah, probably no Silent Hill today. I'll have to do that shit tomorrow. A bunch of checks with back 3 when Leo's in Bach and Step is back 1-4. Step is back 1-4 to the left, right? But when he's silent, he locks in and plays differently. Oh, you're talking about schizophrenic 6ix9ine. What was the Moonsault set beef about? I don't really know. Well, I guess I do know. Him and D had beef like back then, and then they started playing again. Or they not started playing again, but I don't know. I forgot who asked D to play him. Maybe it was Mike or Mike Hollow. But I'm gonna do that. We just have to find somebody. We have to find somebody who's gonna play schizophrenic 6ix9ine. What do you guys think would be a good match? Maybe it would have to be someone in NA, because since it's like NA versus EU themed. Got to discover you stream on Twitch. Always been on YouTube. Okay, now that you mentioned YouTube, I forgot to look at the YouTube. They had to say with Moonsault, it's like an anime fight. What characters do I think deserve more love, like buff-wise? To be honest, Bakaram is kind of low tier, in my opinion. But I don't think characters need more love. I think characters need more hate. Characters need to get nerfed more. I don't think characters need to get buffed more. Where Fakaram and Azucena are, that's where most of the other characters should be too. We shouldn't be putting Fakaram and Azucena higher up to make them compete with everyone else. We should be having everyone else be on their level. Finn and King is just cancer at best of times. Can you coach me if you ever have free time? I play MK, but I've been playing Tekken for a bit, and I have 200 hours in Raijin. Can you help me get better? You blame TMMs. This guy said you blame TMMs, and I don't think I could say homosexuality on Twitch. The slide hitbox? Yeah, that shit was kind of funny, though. And you're lucky you didn't say that shit on Twitch, or I'd have to ban you. But, this is what I'll say really quick, since you want coaching from me. This is what I'll tell you to do. Is do this first. Go to here, Wavewank, go to Asia, and then look for your character. And then look for who's ever number 1, 2, or 3. Find their name in the online replay. Or find their, sorry, not the online replay. Find their name in the leaderboard. So you see how that guy was named Son of Saudi? That shit was Ulsan. So I'm gonna go here, Dragonov, and I'm gonna look for Son of Saudi. Not this guy or fucking... I guess these guys are also top 3. But you wanna look at the wave wank. You don't wanna look at this leaderboard. Because there's a lot of American players that are at the top here. And it's because our rank fucking sucks. So that's why you don't want to look at the American players. Because our rank is ass. And that's why I guess my fucking game is crashing. I don't know why it's not letting me follow this guy. I'm gonna use my mouse. Fuck. I don't know what the fuck happened. Let me restart really quick. This shit's kind of annoying. Yeah, do this. And then if this shit doesn't work, then maybe I might coach you. Also, I haven't fought Claudio in months. Don't remember him being so oppressive. Well, to be honest, I'm probably the most mashiest Claudio you ever fight in your life. How to fight against Claudio? Try to do a lot of sidestep left block when you eat plus frames. And you can avoid a lot of his mid checks. But make sure you sidestep left block. Or else you might get hit by dumb shit. And sometimes sidewalking left too is good. And the only time you should sidestep right is if you're sidestepping right specific moves. Like down forward 2 or his low high string. But usually you just want to step left. And try to do step left block. And yeah, even though Shinblade is kind of like... Shinblade kind of smokes a lot of crack by saying this game is actually good. The one good thing about this game is you can do this. Is that, like, you see how I went to Wavuwank and I found this guy's name? That you can go like this. And you can hit follow. And then once you follow them, you can go to here. Online replay. And then you can pick the character, obviously. And then you can choose any character that you suck against. And then you can watch the replay. Well, because I'm already following Genghis Khan, that shit showed up. It's just kind of annoying because I did follow instead of setting rival. His name is going to show up. The reason why his name's not showing up for me is because I'm following so many people. But his name will show up and then you can go to the replay and watch that shit. And you could turn like the move list command on so you can see how to even do the moves that they're doing in game. And just pay attention how the fuck they're fighting the characters you suck against and pay attention to the frames. And when they're stepping and when they're not pressing and when they're pressing and all that shit. And you're definitely going to get better at this game. The best features but the worst gameplay. We need more shit talkers. Shinblade. I might message Mike Hollow about this guy, but you know who Schizophrenic 69? You know who Schizophrenic 69 is? A Yoshi player from EU? Like, I'll play his clip really quick. This guy needs to be on the next Mike Hollow stream. And we need to find someone in NA to fight him.
See. Oh,
I mean, to be honest, me fighting him again on the Mike Hollow stream would be pretty funny.
Let's see. Oh, 0 to projectile, 100% projectile. Oh, predictable. Oh my god, so predictable. Oh, projectile. Oh, watch this. Boom, outplayed. Oh my god. Let's see.
I kind of want to see Hasboy scream when this shit happened. I want to see what his reaction to it. He definitely crashed out. January 30th, 2025. But yeah, that guy needs to be in a Mike Hollow stream. I'm surprised you probably you probably know who he is. Cause this guy this guy like trolls the fuck out of people, and he even does it in tournament too. Yeah, Schizophrenic 69 would be really good. And I just fought him today. But I wouldn't mind fighting him again on Mike Hollow's stream. It sounds like Blackheart. Yeah, we'll see who'll have him fight. If anybody can't think of anybody better to fight him than me, then I'll fight him on Mike Hollow's stream. But yeah. Let me try to raid somebody. Kicking Machine? I know who this guy is. I'm pretty sure this guy's going to Evo France. I think this guy beat King Ray Jr. too.
En vrai, j'aurais dû un direct, je serais passé au-dessus de. J'ai hésité en fait.
Let me see. It was either gonna be Higem or fucking that guy. Necro's a Marvel rival streamer. I nominate Shadow Slayer to fight him. I was gonna end this stream like 2 hours ago, but Schizophrenic 69 wanted to fight me. Alright. So I'm gonna do. If you want to watch a whoring player that's pretty good, and I'm pretty sure he beat King Ray Jr., watch this guy. Because I kind of wanted to raid him. And I'm just going to raid Higem instead. But yeah, if you want to watch a good whoring player, watch that guy. That guy's going to go to Evo France too. And a lot of Russian players, well, I mean not a lot, but that Tosuka Rin guy knows who I am. So there's a few Russian players that actually know me now, which is kind of funny. Yeah, thanks.
Ты что там подсказываешь, слышь?
Which character and playstyle is the most respectable in your opinion? He's really good, but he trolls too much. He does troll a lot. I troll a lot too, but I think he actually trolls more than me, to be honest. This guy will just throw away W's to troll. I sometimes do that, but I think he does that more. And the most respectable playstyle wise, character and most respectable. I'll be honest with you that whichever character is the lowest tier. But I guess you mean like the hardest to play. Like, to be honest, Kazi I think probably still is the hardest. Like either Kazuya or Like, I think it has to be Kazuya.
Ой, мне кто-то зарейдил.
Even though he has
Thank you for
CD1
raid.
plus 2 and unbrained dead
Joe
shit.
Biden, ничего себе. Hello, guys. Thank you for raid, Joe. Nice performance as always from you. Hello, guys. Just playing ranked. Nothing more. No! Doctor Doom. Yeah, thank you. Молодец. GG's. Thank you for promo, Zaka.
And yeah. And I'll watch the YouTube chat more next time. Because I know I kind of ignored some shit by accident. Because I sometimes forget I have you guys on stream, but I'll make sure to keep reading that better next time. So my fault. But yeah, it's kind of hard to tell you what's actually the most respectable. Because nobody in Tekken 8, everyone in Tekken 8 just pisses me off.
Конс, ты видел мое оформление? Как тебе мое оформление? Оно достаточно, чтобы вообще называться стримером?
Everybody always pisses me off in this game. So I'd just say whoever the low tier characters are and who's the hardest. Like Kazuya and Azucena and stuff. But I think you just have to play better than your opponent like majority of the time to win.
Что там Зака говорит?
Oh yeah, and also too, go to this shit on Twitter. Go to this shit really quick.
Let's go.
Go to this shit really quick. If you're on YouTube. And I sent that shit to Namco. And I also made a video, but that was basically the video that's about. So go to that shit. And yeah, I appreciate you guys. Even though on YouTube, I sometimes ignore you guys. But yeah, I'll make sure to always check what you guys say. Even if it takes me kind of a long time. Because even on Twitch, I'm really behind even on Twitch chat too. How am I not tired? I am fucking tired. That's why I'm about to end the stream. But yeah.